Yo, this Halo 2 soundtrack thing is pretty good, isn't it? Gamers, we are back with some Halo Wars 2 tournaments. It's gonna be so cool, but today in particular is very cool. It's the Rising Star League. Take a look at this. £200 in the prize pool. The community has doubled the prize pool. I love it. That's exactly our goal. We've hit the goal. Amazing. That's exactly where we want to be. So A to F tier players can play. The top 4, we've just reduced the provisional rankings. Like the S tier is now just 4 players. The A tier is 12 players. So it's grown a little bit, which means more players are included in it. That should be really nice, I think. Well, actually, sorry. A tier didn't grow. B tier grew. B tier grew. So there's going to be more people in Rising Star, a little bit fewer people in Amateur. But yeah, the S tier top 4 players aren't in this one. Still a pretty good prize pool considering that, right? I mean, these up-and-coming players are gonna kick some butt, supposedly. I'm gonna be casting Dalon versus Sniper here, coming off the start. And then we'll see. Very likely this should be a Dark Angel victory. He's pretty high up in the rankings. I don't really know Pingsy. Maybe it's a wild card, a black horse, dark horse. We got Maximus 1 versus Exo Kaboom, which we're trying to get covered, but Exo Kaboom might have a lateness penalty as he doesn't have the game installed. Either way, he's back. It's amazing. And you know what? Scootman is showing up for the first time in any of our tournaments ever, which is wow. We didn't think that Scoot would be available for tournament play. He is a father. He is in good old Canada. So that means that time zones really don't work for him, but he's still here. I'm so happy about that. Okay. Yeah, other than this, it's the usual format, guys. You'll see. You'll see. We've got drafts and everything. So hopefully the players have started that, and I can get into a little draft. But I don't see it just yet. Am I missing something? I'm trying to get it. Once we have their draft, we can take a look. Petition to make S tier top 3. Yeah, I mean, if Aatrox doesn't come back to play tournaments in the near future, we will be removing him from there. He's a super good player. He definitely belongs in S. However, yeah, he's just not playing these days anymore, is he? Not since April. That's 4 months. Okay, I think it's gonna be Dalon's first time to do the draft process, so this might be a moment, you guys. That's fine. That's fine. We've got a sponsor for today, Mew Dark Epoch, and actually we have a second sponsor for today. On the YouTubes, it will be in the description section, and on Twitch, the bot will be shouting from the rooftops. But we also have the Mew link in the description, in the about section there, with all the goals. It's basically an MMORPG idle game, where you just basically do your little daily quests, level up, get gear, you know, MMORPG stuff. And the higher you go, the more money you'll be supporting us with, which is a really good return, actually, for time. This is one of the better sponsorships that we've had. I estimate that it will cover something like a Rising Star tournament. Maybe even 1.5. Or a Rising Star and an Amateur tournament. So yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's see if people have some time to play that. It can just run in the background. You don't have to actively look at the screen, which is very convenient. There are more signups from low-level players since Rock was busted. But Rock can't play in Rising Star anyway. No, I don't think I agree. Let's take a look at the record of Rising Star signups. Okay, so today we've got 17 players. In this 2v2, we had 9 teams. That's not players, actually. That's teams. Which means 18. So that's about the same. Then this one had 13 players. That is a decrease compared to the current one. That's true. This is 10 players. This is before Rock got busted. That's 20 players because this is teams, right? Then in the next Rising Star, or previous one, there were 12 players. Okay, I guess the 1v1 Rising Star is growing. That's wild. It's a good point you're making. But this 2v2 had 17 players, so that's just insane. Sorry, teams. That is 34. That was an invitational, so it doesn't count. Let's go back even further. This had 18, so I guess we're back to where we were about a year ago, which is not bad. That was a really good place to be with 18 players. Yeah, lower prize pool too, so... Yeah, Rock wasn't allowed in this one, but it's got a psychological effect. So I guess people coming back now to Rising Star is very nice to see, and I encourage all of it. We still do not have a link to the draft. You guys don't know how to do the draft. You were kind of supposed to learn it beforehand. Oh no. By the way, Technician in the morning renewed his subscription on our website for the Patreon membership. So thank you very much. You guys can support us there as well if you like. Get a bunch of perks for your troubles. It's our little oxygen package. Okay. We still do not have the link. Unsee the tree. Is this Maximus? I think you will not be streamed, but you need to go in the Discord to communicate there, not in our Twitch chat, please. Because nobody is gonna watch that for that. Alright, I'm gonna ping these guys again. Maybe I'll set it up myself. It's been 16 minutes and they still don't have a draft link. It's not that difficult, guys. Jeez. Okay, Sniper is gonna be the one hosting it, because Dalon's having trouble on the phone. Okay, we got a link. Yes. Normally we have lateness penalties at this point, but hey. I got out of bed on the right side today. Hey! Nioki has a little gift for us. $13.45, I think that is. Oh, it's 10 pounds. Yeah. It shows on with pounds on YouTube. It shows with dollars on my feed. Yeah, thanks for the 10 pounds, man. Good luck to all the players. Thanks for hosting a sick tournament, dude. Ready for a great stream as always. Well, thank you so much. I really hope you'll enjoy it. Look, these Rising Star tournaments are actually highly competitive. It may not be, you know, chock full of the very, very top players, but like the guys at the higher half of this tournament are still absolutely sick. You'll see. You'll see. Or at least anyone that doesn't know will see. I think Gnocchi knows. It's fair to say. Highly appreciate that anyway. Yeah, Dalon. Here he comes with the Cutter and Serena ban of all things. What's with the Serena ban? Anyway, he's picking Shipmaster, Arbiter, Decimus, the brutal trio of Banished. Honestly, he's only missing Colony, and that would be ridiculously overpowered. For Sniper, he's banning Atriox and Forge, which is, you know, they're solid. They're solid A to S tier, but are they really better than Dalon's picks? I don't know. Picking Yap Yap, Colony, Vortus, and Kinsano. That Kinsano could put in a little bit of a surprise, especially against RB or Ship before they're really set up with all those math drops, all the fire. You can definitely do some serious damage there. But in the late game, she kind of does fall off. Colony, also an excellent timing attack leader. We'll see how that does. Vortus, remember, combat spoils are allowed, so Vortus could make some real action happen. But yeah, the Cutter ban makes a lot of sense there from Dalon because Sniper's best leader is Cutter. So now I just have to invite these guys. Or join them, or whatever. Sniper's in the UK, so I might as well host. If my Xbox app would do me the honor of loading. Please. We'll get there eventually. I think today we didn't get one of the very much expected players, anticipated players. It was Strike. Strike nearly joined, but then last minute he pulls out. The man better have a date, you know? Like, it's not acceptable. He's been watching us for pretty much every tournament, never plays. He's so good at the game. Why isn't he playing? Me cry. Anyway, let's get this Sniper boy in here. And then Dalon. Oh boy. Right, what's his Xbox username? It's not connected. Okay, he's invited me. He is the higher seed, so he could host. We're getting there. Okay, I'm in Dalon's lobby. We're making real progress, gamers. I don't think he's announced his map, which is unfortunate. Where is Sniper now? I clicked bring the party with me and it's not doing it. I'm so sorry, guys. The first half hour is usually horrible in these tournaments. It is what it is. This is why we cut up the tournament matches into their individual videos, because ain't nobody got time to watch this shit. For those of you who like to watch live, obviously, you know, you're the elite. Alright, so Dalon is squad leader, which means he gets to pick the map. I don't have to click anything, which is fantastic. What I can click is the betting for Twitch. Let's do that. You got 10 minutes to place your bets with your points. It's gonna be great. Yeah, this is gonna be a best of 3. It's already a round 2 match, right? Like with 17 players, you end up having this odd one out match on the far left side of the bracket. But I think it's time to send you guys to Bedrock. Let's go! Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our Rising Star League. £200 are on the line. The community actually doubled the prize pool for this event. I'm very proud of them. Sniper in the blue color will be joining in as the Yapper. Why are the intros never playing? I think we have a problem with the casting tool not saving it. Dalon on the other side is going to be playing as Anders. So I'll fix the intros for next time. Meanwhile, the chopper is attacking here. This marine will be picking that off. The marine really has no defense. That's why you always want to bring 2 marines, you know. But we also got more than that going on. The cannon fodder could be stealing mini bases here. It succeeded on the other side. Sniper got 1, and maybe the second mini base will be coming up if there's enough resource picking up going on. I really like that little mine placed there, but yeah, Dalon in the end does get his second mini base, recycles the watchtower, gets some resources back from that, and he's in an okay spot overall. This is not bad against the Yapper. You will want a barracks so that you can get some flamers on this job, or hellbringers rather. Keep saying flamers. Halo Wars one thing. It is what it is. I'm a boomer, okay? By the way, I would really encourage everybody that isn't yet playing in these tournaments to start joining them. We've got the Amateur League, which is really ruling out most of the elite players. You can definitely join that. No harm done. And with Rising Star, we are blocking the top 4 players from entry. There's still plenty of good players in here, but you can really test your mettle without getting absolutely bonked over the head with a giant cars and cameras dong. Oh. We've got a rush. Will the Hellbringers be enough to stop it? Sniper's committing pretty heavily. By the way, the winner will be going up against Dark Angel, who says in the chat he's already waiting because his opponent is out. Alright, no worries, man. You take a rest. Have a snack. Prepare. Watch the strats. Yeah, Dalon's bringing down a Spartan. That should be able to hold the rush without the generator going down, so not too many worries there for Dalon. Good idea to go both Hellbringers and Spartans. This is how you stop early game yap business, especially if you have like 4 or 5 flamers, Hellbringers. Then those cannon fodder just kind of melt away and they become a non-factor. I love that. That's why yap players typically add in these choppers. That's very, very nice as a counter to this. But of course the Spartan, and especially with Anders, if you add him some marines with grenades later, It's a pretty cheap operation to go for that, right? So why not? Why not also prepare for that? Yeah, lots of cannon fodder from Sniper. He'll have to start capturing some power nodes or something to actually put them to use. Otherwise, they're just kind of hanging around the map. Oh, he pissed off the Sentinels, and they're gonna take out the choppers. Holy! No, Sniper! The Sniper has been sniped. This is also gonna be a cleanup. I don't think the grunts will be able to decapture this whatsoever. The mini base has been taken back by Dalon. He's playing solid here. Got some pick-me-ups left around the map, but not much. Second generator's in. Yap obviously had that ages ago. We floated back here to check on that. Didn't comment, but that's always an important piece of the puzzle. Methane wagons are getting added in. Well, the Spartan can steal that. And especially with 1 star, there's really not much you can do to stop him. Maybe that mine, if you can manage to knock the Spartan into that. But Dalon is pulling away in the opposite direction. So this should all be fine. And then here goes the Hellbringer counterattack with the Jackrabbits. I don't necessarily... Oh, wait, there's no turret in Sniper's base. He's floating the resources, but no turrets. You are supposed to have like 2 turrets just in case there's some BS counterattack, right? And maybe if you want to go for an extra base, that's not a stupid idea. Either tier 2's coming in, a base can be plopped down right away, and you still have money for a turret. And, you know, all that stuff. Anyway, the Hellbringers are attacking the mini bases. The Harvester will be taking out a little bit of a hit to the economy there. Could send back at least 1 chopper. It will take it a long time to clean up, however. And the Jackrabbits are supposed to be a good counter to a low amount of choppers. This is not a low amount. You don't want to mess with this. So, yeah, I would like the Jackrabbits to actually just stay with the Spartan. Dalon is doing the right thing. Oh, no, don't do that. That's not the right thing. Yep, base is coming up. See if we can... Sniper's still making choppers? What? No. You gotta make a generator. You have enough choppers to deal with this. So, deal with this. Get the generator, get greedy, make a big economy. And then you can do the War Council Apex stuff over there. I think that's so much better if Sniper did go for that, but no. He'll have a shortage of power because of this, although he does capture the power nodes with the cannon fodder. That is nice. Anderson's sitting around and waiting though. There's tier 2. There's Spartan upgrade. And that's going great. Well, Methane will debuff the Spartan's armor a little bit. A lot more incoming damage now. As long as the Spartan just walks out and keeps kiting with that rocket launcher, all these squads will be going down pretty easy. And oh, beam actually clips those guys. I just caught the tail end of that. Yeah, Spartan lost the shields, whatever. He's killing everything. Second star can't be too far off. We'll see more Marines, a bunch of Warthogs. Basically, supplies will be spent here for Anders. A little bit of power as well, but once that's done, once the initial upgrades are in, you just kind of bank it and wait for that Super Sentinel. This Spartan, oh god. Yeah, I bet Dalon regrets not going for the base upgrade earlier, because now these methane buffed and methane debuffed base, well, that's a lot of damage. I guess 2 layers of damage increase, basically. That base won't be long for this world, even with the Spartan helping out. Just a little bit too much. Drop turret doesn't last nearly long enough to make a big difference. And Dalon doesn't seem to have a heal. He doesn't really want to spec into Restoration, Jones, because you want the shields for the Sentinel, right? And not having a Nightingale out, this airpad is too late for sure. Ideally, it would be your one of the buildings you make in tier 2. You make a gen and then you make that. There is a third gen, but that was a garage, as you recall. Dalon is ready to go tier 3. And oh my god, is that Spartan gonna actually save the base? What the hell is going on? Nah, that would be crazy. But yeah, you can see how much difference the Nightingale would have made, right? Anyways, might soon be time for the big Sentinel drop, and Sniper isn't very prepared. We're probably just 1 or 2 minutes out. That should be Dalon's 4th. Oh wait, that was already 5th point. I guess losing the base does give you... Oh, he stole the mini base. That's it. That provides a lot of XP. That's a shielded Sentinel right there. Wow, okay. Sniper is extremely not ready for this. Oh, the buildings are getting slightly clipped. Now they're getting very much clipped. Oh, that big central gun that has to charge up. It's doing so much anti-building damage on the Sentinel. Pick out the engineers, that's it. Ignore the heroes probably and just go for the buildings. Every generator getting made is just very snipeable. That Sentinel sealed the game. Have to prepare for the Anders business with like 4 or even 5 Reavers by this time. Insane. I didn't even think that he would have a 9-minute 30 Sentinel. That was impressive, actually. I was like, oh, he's not doing much this game. But apparently all those unit kills, the mini base steal and everything together added up. As far as the votes go, Dalon got most of the points. 5 people voted on him. Not bad at all. Yeah, there was too many choppers, and I did say that the power was gonna be a problem, right? Like, you gotta spend that power on actually the Reavers, basically. And there were no EMP heavy guns either. That's a good point, Archangel. So yeah, the matchup very much revolves around trying to counter that Sentinel before it happens. If you do it, you'll be very comfortable. Okay, we're gonna be going into the second game, and looks like guys are picking Fishers, that Sniper's pick. And you guys deserve your points in the chat, right? I'm pretty sure you do. Off we go to Fishers in the meantime. I'll also start a new bet. Welcome to game number 2 on Fishers. Sniper will be bringing Colony to the table. And I didn't fix the intros. Dalon has got Shipmaster over here. Alright, there's no early harassment, so we're gonna follow Sniper's perspective, and this time I will fix the intros. Excuse me. It's very annoying. It doesn't save the hotkey preset I give it. I think we gotta look into a code fix there. Very light harassment here. No chopper, no skitterer, no nothing. It's just grunts. Which is gonna be super nice for Sniper in terms of capturing the power nodes, I suppose. Ooh, what is that? A very quick honor guard. They will mostly line up too. Yeah, that's very nice. I'm interested. It'd be great to pick off the grunts. If Sniper doesn't go engineers, he's not gonna be able to handle this even with Goliaths. But if he does go engineers, let's say on that mini base, that's still good. He can just go counterattack, ignoring what's happening in his base. He'll have way more base damage, and 4 or 5 Goliaths absolutely kick the honor guard's ass. So yeah, engineers is gonna be the way to go, but I don't think Sniper realizes the situation just yet. He has seen that the hero is coming, so now there's no excuse. You gotta go for it. He's going for a power generator. Oh no! If you know, the honor guard just picks off these two Goliaths and goes across the map to harass the generators, I'm not sure Sniper will be able to stop it directly. 3 Goliaths now. 4th one is coming. And don't forget, there will be an engineer swarm, but they can't actually detect. And the honor guard is having a good old time here. This is why I said best to wait for a bit more guys. And actually, despite that micro... Oh my god. Oh my god. Sniper. No. No. He clumped them up. And the honor guard hit multiple of them at the same time. This was supposed to be all about those chain ramps with engineer support. The engineer bubble negating the damage. But Dalon just absolutely ate this for breakfast because Sniper just aped it into the base. Well, good luck to him in the loser's bracket. Dalon is moving on against Dark Angel. Let's go. That was a quick one. That was a quick one. No worries, that's a learning experience for Sniper. And we can set up the next match. I'm pretty sure that is the case. There's Dark Angel coming up. Yes, it is. So let me just enter the 2-0 here. Yeah, we've got Dark Angel coming up. Then we've got Viper versus Maximus coming up because Kaboom actually didn't end up playing. Viper somehow got 21 wins. He's very good at this game. Played super quick. Love it. We also got Psychic Wizard defeating Lone Survivor. Scootman and Doggy are still fighting for glory. Aodeku is also covering Raw Doggies. And I'll be Rapier. Then we've got Triple Pizza and Slump fighting in the round 1 match. Mara is waiting for the winner of that. And we'll make some progress here. Dark versus Dalon. Good to go. Whoever voted for Sniper is losing their points. Sorry, mate. Rip your points. We got results as well from Scoot. Scoot defeats Doggy 2-0. I've told Dark Angel to host the draft against Dalon, so that should be coming soon. Legend enjoying the 21-0. Me too. Seems legit. Show Mercy is just best of free. Hey, while we're waiting, you guys want to take a look at this? What's that? Let's take a look. Oh my god. Did we add back Spellforce free? Could this be a game that I'll be hosting on my personal channel instead of MetaPlays? I think so. That's exactly what this is, guys. We've got Spellforce free added back in. I think Halo Wars players might enjoy it a little bit. It's got a very similar building-based economy, but also powered by workers. You don't order the workers around. You just plop down your buildings, then they get a certain number of workers. But this is a hero-based game as well, so because you guys must be enjoying heroes in Halo Wars, how about the same in the fantasy setting? Feel free to try the game out. It's got a free edition over on Steam called the Spellforce Free Versus Edition. You can just try that for free and join these tournaments. We've got an Amateur League and Rising Star League and Pro League set up just like we do with Halo Wars, but this is a much smaller game, so there's not going to be a self-funded prize pool. This is just something I'll be running on my personal channel. You guys can go check it out. And we'll also be featuring some mods in this. We've got the tier system, as I said, we've got the classes, so people will be mostly fighting for glory, plus there's going to be community donations. And this is going to be run on my own personal channel rather than MetaPlays. The first tournaments are September 13th, so feel free to take a look at that. And tomorrow we're going to have another thing, which is Broken Arrow. That's a modern warfare game, like current day stuff. Think US against Russian forces. That's kind of the stuff that features. So we've got a little tournament there as well. This is actually sponsored by community members only, and we're basically evaluating what kind of performance these kind of tournaments have. So feel free to take a look at that tomorrow on our stream. It's going to be Olvadi casting with community members. So yeah, feel free to take a look at that. Here's all the rules on our website. He's currently covering it on his personal channel because obviously Rising Star over here takes precedence. The MetaPlays website is buggy? What? Oh, this is a joke, right? Because we added Spellforce. We plugged in the live support again. That's right. See what it does to the zombies. Let's see. Okay, I think we've got the draft. Nope, we don't have it. We're still waiting. Is there Aatrox in Spellforce? He said he would. He said he would play, but he stopped playing Halo Wars at the same time. Be aware that Broken Arrow is a Russian game. Be careful where the money goes. It goes to the players only. And if the players are residing in Russia or Belarus, we can literally not pay them anyway. So that's all covered in the rules. We know how that works. In fact, we have some Russian players in Company of Heroes 3 that donated back any winnings. So they basically said just keep it and donate it to a charity. And I've done that. So just like a few weeks ago, I donated some £35 to a local food bank. You know, which is where people basically go to pick up some essential goods if they're struggling with the cost of living. Yeah. So that's how those cases usually get handled. Mate, where is the... Oh, they're doing a new draft. Okay. Okay, I completely missed it. We've got Dark Angel banning Cutter and Shipmaster. We got Dalon banning Colony and Ford. So yeah, a lot of the high tier leaders are going to be out of this. But there's still a pretty good set. Dark Angel picking up Warriors, Decimus, Atriox, Serena. Very classic Dark Angel picks. But Pavium goes to Dalon. I think Dark Angel is changing. He no longer wants to be a Pav Daddy. He's also going to be the host for this one, it looks like. Dalon's picking Yap Yap, Arbiter, Anders, Pavium. Well, we've seen his Anders last time and Shipmaster, but that's banned as Dark doesn't want to deal with it. But supposedly Yap Yap and Arbiter will be very good leaders for Dalon as well. I'm not sure how good his Pavium is, to be honest. But I've definitely seen the others before. Anyways, this is a pretty balanced lineup. Dark Angel is supposed to be pretty comfortable with his picks. Maybe he blesses us with Frost Ravens again. That was super cool last time. Just need Dalon to join us then. Who's pinging me? Oh, okay, it's not. Where are these gamers? Trying to invite Dalon now. Okay, they're finally in the lobby. So Dark Angel will be picking the first map. Oh. Oh. Yeah, Kaboom had great issues installing the game today for some reason. Which is why he couldn't play in the end. He forgot he didn't have it installed. But he played his last game 2.5 years ago, and it's time to come back, he decides. I agree. It is time to come back. Every time, today is the best time to come back. So if you guys are sitting on the sidelines, thinking about rejoining the community, playing some tournaments, yes, do it. Get it. Okay, we got some progress, gamers. Alright, moving on, gamers. We are gonna go for Mirage. I'm about to click the map intro, but first a prediction. Dark Angel, I think, will be going for good old Atriox here, but the Decimus wouldn't shock me. Dalon, I would suggest this could be a good Pavilion map or a Yap Yap map. One of the two. Sometimes people go Arbiter. This is not my favorite map for him. So yeah, let's bet on Atriox versus Yap Yap. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to winners round 3, the winners quarterfinals of our Rising Star tournament. £200 are on the line. The players have doubled the prize pool. It's incredible. We got a little bit of chopper harassment up there. Dark Angel will be bringing Vordus to the match. Dalon Joe on the other side. Going in with Anders, a little bit unconventional maybe for Mirage. This initial Marine basically never gets anything done if you're doing the trick that Dark Angel is doing. Gather with the chopper, wiggle the grunt. You can see most of the projectiles are completely missing here. And you just gather up the whole thing and then leave. Got the Jackrabbit on the job here. Picking up the power, but the Jackrabbit's expensive. If this was 2 Marines instead, it will cost slightly more, yeah, but the 2 Marines can A, defend themselves, and B, get into that garrison and then take over the power node, leading to a huge payoff in the long run. Then, yeah, Dalon Joe still getting the second mini base on the side, which is nice. Dark Angel opting for the middle one, as he'll be probably attacking one of the mini bases and getting a little bit of combat spoils resources off of that. We've got the armory coming up, which is definitely something you do need against Vordus, I would say. I'm a huge fan of that. And then depending on the composition, I think it'll have to be snipers for any UNSC. And then pretty much all your power is going to be in that Retriever Sentinel still. just like in most other matchups. Okay, Marines are fighting Sentinels and the Grenadiers at the same time, and the Grenadiers are pretty well equipped actually to get the Marines out of that garrison, or at least take them out. You can see almost every shot kills the squad member. It's pretty huge. And they don't take much damage from the Sentinels themselves. Yeah, that was a beautiful cleanup there. I'm not sure they're very good against the Sentinels though. Probably should have left. Pretty much all the resources around the map are getting picked up. The Archangel going in with the brutes. You'll need a lot more of that to take care of the Spartan in the long run. Good job with the Spartan as well. Taking out the Sentinels, a new Marine will have to be made to take care of this. Support drone is going to be the strat, but there's already choppers attacking Dalon. I mean, support drone is very cheap if you're Anders. And there is a Spartan after all, so maybe those choppers aren't going to be in a great spot against all this. There's no turret yet. But Dalon is working on one. It will be built fairly quickly, and it does have this extra shield on top. Marine finally getting the power node, but you can see the Archangel already has that taken care of. In fact, he can probably work on a second generator fairly soon. I'm not sure why he's going for the turret, but I guess these Jackrabbits could be scary if he just has a naked base, right? And the chopper count is growing up to 6 now. And you have to wonder, did Dalon actually get mines? We're about to find out. If that Spartan can do a slam and mine combo on these guys and then build up to third point for a drop turret, that's a very easily won battle, and the Archangel will have to be careful here. There's 9 Jackrabbits already. That's a huge number. And those brutes coming out of Dark's base just can't seem to get anything done. So a little bit of spoils getting collected. Oh, Dark changes his mind. I guess he'll see an opportunity to pick off the Spartan if it's isolated or something. I don't know. He finds a Jackrabbit though. That's not bad. But there's also this counterattack on his other mini base with an upgraded harvester. That's not so good to lose. Yeah, he's pulling everyone back. He's a little uncertain as to what to do. He got the second generator working on another turret as well. Second gen is up for Dalon. 300 power versus 480. Second power node's coming in for UNSC now. It's also a pretty easy capture. Oh, where's the mines? There's no mines. There's no drop turret. Not those mines. What? Why would the Archangel go for mines? Shouldn't that be just spoils, Grenadier drop, and then invigorating frenzy? Well, there's a drop turret now for Dalon. His Jackrabbits will just heal back up. He'll pick off another mini base, but somehow Dark Angel has the middle. I don't know how he did that. Tier 2's coming in for him. And shortly for Dalon as well. Once he does, and he gets that Spartan upgraded actually, it's gonna be impossible to take that out with choppers, especially so few choppers. So what do you do about all these rabbits then? Also has a base coming up. The choppers aren't gonna find anything there. There's 2 turrets. Little goo mine getting placed, but guess what? The boys will see that. I think he must have misclicked or something. Well, the Grunts do have mines themselves. Dark has so many resources. Trying to get a second base, but the Spartan will very likely just find this. Stuns the choppers and will pick them all off apparently with that rocket launcher now. Oh, that one just about gets away. And finally, there's something happening to those rabbits. If Dark had just gone Grunt, would that have been better? I tend to think so. Now he doesn't have production, right? It's just the one mini base and one base. Getting hunters out, getting infused engineers out, but they're not going to provide you with the shielding properties. But that Spartan's still going to have an absolute party. We're also going to be seeing Warthogs, as Anders obviously just interested in having a supply-based army while the power creeps up to 2k. Gotta save up for the big boy. Our engineer's ready to make a mess. We also got our Vori drop. But you know, every little addition like that has some value. The grunts are absolutely demolishing the jackrabbits now. Together with the hunters, this wasn't even close. But I still don't think you can easily take that Spartan. It should just be able to steal the Marauder and leave, right? Well, maybe not leave, but it's a free steal. Hellbringers are sieging the base. Not from here even, but from the stolen base. Dalon already has it upgraded. There's turrets coming. There's a double barracks, which means there could be dispersion nozzle Hellbringers if Dalon went that direction. Spartan has a huge opportunity here to get a mine combo in, but I don't think Dalon went for mines, did he? He must have gone for double R&D. I think that's what happened. Well, Dark doesn't have a shield, doesn't have units there, doesn't have production there. The Reaver gets stolen. Okay, we know what's happening here. Reaver after Reaver will get stolen. And then the Spartan is gonna have a little party. The Retriever's invited. Dark Angel will be there, but he's not invited. Base is toast. Dark only has one hope. Do a counterattack and hopefully succeed, but the problem is Dalon is there. He's got the resources, he's got the base superiority, he's got a decent army. He can defend a turreted base. And this Reaver is just gonna be the spotter. Retriever's already coming. Didn't make the big sound, but yeah, there you go. Base isn't even shielded. The shield generator's 14 seconds out. That is way too long. Should be able to shoot that thing down, no problem. I'm not even sure the Spartan needs to steal the Reaver. Retriever will just shoot it dead. Again, bear in mind there's no shield of any sort here. Not the turret, not the engineers, not nothing. And the Spartan can just steal the Reavers. There's two more. So those can do something at least. Maybe there will be a third one soon. Retriever goes up on the high ground. Reavers get quite a bunch of shots off, but it will ultimately be able to retreat into this base where you can get anti-infantry turrets, anti-vehicle turrets. And then you're just good to go. Dark Angel is going to resign this one. That's 1-0 now for Dalon. Well played. definitely a good start to this best of 3 for Dalon. If he can keep the momentum going, he's already gonna be in the winners semi-finals. The man's moving at the speed of light. Certainly faster than I can talk. We've got some more progress in the overall bracket. We've got Psychic Wizard moving on against Lone Survivor with 2-0. Now about to fight Scootman. That's a great match. We're gonna be seeing the winner of that against the winner of our game over here. And Deku is taking a step back to cover Mar versus Triple Pizza, so keep that in mind. We've also got Viper versus Max underway, as Viper has defeated Toa 2-0. The movement is happening. As for the losers bracket, we've got some of the disqualifications. Snipers waiting for a player. Raw Doggies, Lone Survivor are all waiting. Doggy versus Slump should be happening, so guys, please do get your games underway if you haven't already. Oh! Whoa! These guys just started immediately. What the hell? Frontier. Excuse me for the late start. Here with Game 2, Dark Angel will be playing as Atriox. On the other side of the map, we've got Dalon bringing Pavium Daddy. He's got a little bit of harassment over here. The grunts are kind of sharing peacefully though. No harassment, it's just half-half. We got a forward mini base for both sides. And no chopper inside. Oh wait, there is a chopper for Pavium. I would have been surprised if that had been not the case. Also got a second mini for Dark, so at least he's managing to secure that, even though he'll lose the grunt almost certainly. Unless Dalon is scouting for the other side. Yeah, Dark is doing a great job of securing the minis. Still getting the War Council up, and will be ready to go for a hero. It's all good. He juggles the mini bases so that he still has money for everything. And then he can just get this back in a moment. Well done. Bait camp up front. Dalon not doing any of that stuff. No hero. No back mini base. He's getting extra choppers instead. This is something that Atriox could really excel against. You just put down your plasma mines where your hero is. Surround yourself with many grunts, get them their mine upgrade, get some engineer support, and your tier 1 is basically good to go. You start adding in brutes at that point to smack some bases around the map. More choppers from Dalon. He's also gonna be getting brutes. Let's see if the pump is strong enough. As I said, the Chosen and Grunts are going to be the choice for Dark. If he pumps significantly and gets some extra bases as well, he should be significantly ahead in terms of composition here. Hero upgrades almost done. We've had a burnout across the map here for Dalon. He's doing a great job here with the upgraded pads. But only one extractor still. There's no second one. I think he might be going for the back options. A suicide grunt is really strange to have. As the Chosen essentially just one-shots them, right? So a little bit of micro from Dark and he should be good to go. Also, who likes the ODST soundtrack? My hands are up. One of them at least. Okay, 2 Suis. See if they can get the grunts. Oh, they target the hero though. And Dark is not targeting them in return. That was weird. Okay, where's those mines? Dark's working on them. Plasma mines, perhaps? About to lose the shield. Good block there with the Brute. Actually, that slam takes down another, but the numbers are a little high here. And suicide grunts are not that bad if they do end up hitting like that. Oh man, no plasma mines at all. What happened to Dark? Did he go like greedy and get double fortifications or some crap? I also haven't seen any countermeasures mines. What is going on? This is the map to go for countermeasures and plasma mines. Oh, the flag block. Oh boy. Yeah, there is countermeasures. Dark's looking for an expo. Yeah, that's not the place you want to be in, though, is it? Look, these choppers, they don't have the tech. They might have just rammed into a mine, right? Very different situation if you do go for that. Well, Dalon with the Unga Bunga composition is just winning. Oh, he had to recycle an augmented harvester. Oh no. I guess he's changing the setup, and Pavi certainly can't afford it. More turrets coming in, tier 2's coming in. Will Dark get his base up? There are brutes now. And if the choppers come around, they'll definitely deny the base, and then, you know, behind this map control, it's very easy for Dalon to get his own second base. He's also getting Wraith Invaders now at this point, where he can plop in his hero if he makes it. Is he oh yeah, he's making it. There should be a base that can be shut down. Not a strong start today for Dark, have to say. Even with a raid camp, you're gonna have a Wraith Invader with a hero in it. This is kind of an emergency. Okay, Dalon's putting down his own base. It will be spotted, but I mean, what can Dark realistically do about it? Not much. There's gonna be a sneaky base attempt over there. See if we can get it. Pavium Daddy is not coming around to save that extractor or heal it. I guess there's nothing to save it from, just attack, right? Has his hero back at least. We gonna expand again, or there's something not right with how Dark's playing this? What did he do instead of the mines? Must have been a fortifications point. Will there be enough hunters to take down that Wraith Invader? If there are, then the hero can make a difference, definitely. One shot, one kill. It's always very satisfying. Right, Dalon claims another mini base. His expo is done. It's upgrading. And he's going mass generators at home. Because he can. And so burning out all these buildings in the back is just going to be absolutely brutal. All he needs to add is a shield at this point. Here comes Dark's little army to try to save the base. Choppers once again counter-attacking, looking to get some health damage on this base. I don't think they'll be able to take it down though with all those engineers around. And now we also have some Banshees from Dark. The Hunter Banshee is an ultimate vehicle counter. Very difficult to deal with. And these choppers are overstaying their welcome, but also Dalon probably wants them dead. Trade them away, you know. I mean, the man has 4 power nodes. He's burning out all that whenever he can. He's going tier 3. Shockingly going for a 4th turret instead of a shield generator. Yeah, he is also gearing up for some vehicle production. We'll see that soon. Okay, finally we got a beam. That might get the hero. Pretty good damage there. Why isn't the Chosen shooting it? Ah, that's so unlucky. No! I know it shakes the screen, but come on. Finish him. We got Dark Skies Brutes. And these choppers are just gonna be a scout for eventually placing down the Lich. Dark does not have a defense for that. Something to bear in mind. Okay, Pavium is just gonna be your Kodiak at home, I guess. Kinda can't reach the base while also sitting in the zone. The Lich is in! Thought I heard something. Well, can't just make more brutes from there, or Dalon can even add in Wraiths. He's going for Reavers instead to take out the air. Which also makes sense. Extractor's getting targeted now. That's a very valuable pickoff if it does go down. There's a lot of engineers helping, but there's now 2 Reavers shooting at the air support of Dark Angels. The Chosen is not shooting back at them, but rather at the Lich and at the portal. 3 Reavers. Okay, back to 2, but still, they've killed almost all the engineers now. Somehow the Extractor survives. Kinda like Palpatine. Nice. Actually, not a terrible defense. It was expensive for Dark, but I mean, this thing isn't free either, right? There's another attack though, with a lot of brutes. I don't think the Archangel can save the base. This is the distraction. Takes down another turret too. Nice. Well, that's over now. Can Dark save the base? Oh. I'm not even sure he was trying. That engineer seems to have the shields ready to go, but didn't pop it. Very bad news for Dark, with all those Dark Skies Brutes now being absolute bullies. Dalon's getting a 3rd base upgraded too. So I guess Wraiths are the next move. This might be over very, very soon once these guys decide to attack. great save on those. Man, Dalon is playing really well, I have to say. We need to see more of him. This is very entertaining. I'd love to see him in Pro League, which is coming up, I believe, fairly soon. I think it's a tournament after this. We'll announce it next week, probably. Oh. So Pavium can just tank this all day, and his reflective shield is gonna shoot the beam back right at the spaceship. That's how I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Okay, mini base is taken down. And the brutes are just waiting for an order. Where are they gonna go? To war. Man, what a cringe voice line that is. Jesus. Okay, there's a good number of turrets. Should keep these guys away from that base, but maybe they just go here, find an extractor for themselves, and then it's all Gucci. Tier 3 is coming through, but there's already Wraiths for Dalon. It's making more. Is that vehicle's level 2? Hold up. Oh, so many. He's got so many! Where is he doing that upgrade? Well, it was... Okay, by the time I would have found it, it's gone. Anyway, the brutes got kind of battered a bit. Ended up leaving, but here come the Wraiths. The Dalon. Yeah, Dark Skies is crazy with the +1 member in tier 2 as well. Meanwhile, the Suicide Guns have to wait until freaking tier 3 for their upgrade. Like, that should probably be the other way around. I'm just saying. Maybe a smaller Suicide Grunt upgrade in tier 2. That'll be fine. Yeah, they're not gonna go for it because there's maybe too many... Wait, where's the hunters? Did they all get picked off? Are you kidding me? Only one hunter? They can actually get this. I'm not sure why Dalon is retreating, but I think he's just looking for a better area. Because if he target paints this group and then does a rain of fire on them, I'm not sure they can survive that. It's a great opportunity. Oh yeah, and getting out a shroud for the chosen shots would be nice as well. Anyway, the Wraith Invaders will be keeping the hero happy and safe. We've got another Lich attack. Boosted by the army, of course. It's going to be much more potent this time. And the brutes are back. Wow. The Archangel's base is just absolutely melting. The Scorch and the Wraiths are putting on so much damage, but there's a good amount of healing coming through as well. It's just not enough as the Engineers retarget their healing. No, that wasn't great. Was there a beam loading up? Well, it's not gonna matter because Dark Angel gets Rain of Fire, and yeah, he is fired. He's going to the loser's bracket. Dalon going to the winner's semifinals in a swift 2-0 victory. Very beautifully played. Goliath upgrade is a myth. Okay. That's kind of true. I wonder why that is. Well, congratulations to the Dalon voters. That's a 19% return for you guys. Not bad at all. I have to say, I haven't seen that upgrade researched in competitive at all. I've not seen anyone, any high-level player do it in a tournament. Never. Is it that bad? Really? I don't know. I'm struggling to believe that. We gotta look up the numbers. Hold up. Dalon gets 2. Oh, we have to wait a moment anyway. Oh, Scootman's ready to go actually. So while they do their bets, I'm gonna take a quick look at what the stats are on that shit. Hold up. Where is it? Where did I put you? Here was 2. No, not here. Where did I go? Oh, yeah. I'm gonna find this thing. Searching. Okay. So it gives them 50% extra damage. That's not nothing. That's definitely not nothing. But it's not as good as giving 50% health and damage. So Dark Skies is obviously king. Did I design the upgrade? No. And even if I did, it would have been 9 years ago. So I wouldn't remember the number. Alright, let's see if Scoot and Dalon are setting up. Doesn't look like they are. We're also gonna just quickly review these games, but I'm sure things are fine. Everything looked normal. Yes. Okay, in the second game, what happened is Dark Angel went for Fortifications 1, Fortifications 2, and then countermeasures. That was so strange. So there was never an Atriox's Bulwark until the 14-minute mark, right? And then Glassing Beam was like the 4th power, which is normal. Teleport was the 5th, Bulwark was the 6th. Yeah, that was a really strange game from Dark Angel. I'm sure he'll review that and fix things up for next time. Scoot has hosted the next draft for us, so let's take a look at that. Oh yeah, and you betting peoples get your points, yeah? Keith in the YouTube chat says that Dark isn't S tier. Well, that's technically true because he's A tier. So it's actually true as well. After the last tournament, we decided to actually change the tiers a little bit to reduce the spots in S to just 4, because so many of the S tier players are either inactive or got banned or cheated or something. I don't know. It's a weird community, man. Why do the best players have to get themselves banned or cheat or whatever? And then everyone else can just behave. It's just these 5-6 really good players that we're missing out on because, well, we have standards, I guess. Okay, Scoot is gonna be banning Forge and Arbiter. Dalon is gonna be banning Cutter and Isobel of all things. I wonder what's up about that, but Scootman, isn't he like really good with Arbiter? Why would he ban it? I guess he just doesn't want it. Anyway, he's Mr. Ghost, so you're gonna be seeing a lot of Shipmaster Ghost plays, I suppose. Depends on the matchup though. Dalon with the Decimi and Yap Yap pick and Atriox and Pavium, okay. Okay, only Yap Yap is particularly interesting here. We've seen him play some great Pavium. Scoot getting in some Colony and Anders. Maybe he will prioritize a little bit of Wardus there in order to show the power of spoils. He was specifically asking about that in the past, so I'm looking forward to it. And you guys can do your betting process already. How about that? Go for it, you gamers. I think we might be going to Frontier. Oh, I am the host. Oh. Let's see if Scoot actually announced the map somewhere. I think this is still a best of 3. Yes, it is. The winners finals will be best of 5. Who wants Rift? Let's get... Oh, he said it in the Twitch chat. Sorry, Scoot, I rarely look at the Twitch chat, only during the commentary. Yeah. So Dalon would have just moved up a lot in our tier list, wouldn't he? Taking a quick look and refresh. It's already underway during the tournament. Like, you can see he's already taken Dark Spot and he's number 8 now. So by old standards, he would have been S tier. These guys are obviously very strong. We'll have to compete for that S tier spot. There's one UNSC, that's right. Alright, gamers. We're nearly ready to go here to Rift. Place your bets. Scootman, for the first time playing in a MetaPlays tournament, will be exciting. Let's go. Welcome to Rift, everybody! Who's this? It's Scoot! He's never played in a MetaPlays tournament before. This is gonna be so cool. He's actually a quite high-level player. Let's see how well he's gonna do here. He's going in with Shipmaster. On the other side, we've got Dalon bringing Pavium to this first match. It's a good start for Rift. I like it. It's not a bad matchup against Shipmaster at all. This is the Rising Star tournament with a £200 prize pool where the players actually doubled it. So very much appreciated there, guys. Well done. This is exactly our goal, that we do half, you do half. This is, I think, where the community can definitely come in for Halo Wars 2, pump those numbers up, make these players fight day and night to be the best. But Rising Star does lock out the top 4 players, mind you. So this is still, you know, quite competitive at the top. But everybody is invited to Rising Star, so you should play as well. You're not gonna be wrecked by cars and cameras. You're probably gonna get wrecked by Dalon and Scoot. It's not as bad, but it still hurts. I recommend it. It's a good kind of pain. Well, yeah, Scoot. For what, 5-6 years we've done, no, 5 years we've done Metaplays tournaments, I believe, right? Is it just year 4? No way. Anyway, Scoot never played it because he's a daddy. He's in Canada. It is far. The time zones don't work for him. The tournaments take a long time. I understand, but he's here. So I'm partying right now. Okay, taking some power nodes, kind of standard shipmaster stuff. He seems to be heading towards that tier 2 play with grunts. Not too many upgrades on the harvesters, just the one. It's pure grunts. Nothing crazy here. There will be a bunch of choppers from Dalon, but it's not many choppers. Right, this is literally just to pick off some of the grunts. As long as they hide in the garrisons, they're not gonna have to worry about this. Especially if Scoot ends up adding in some engineers, which I'd love to see. And on his way to tier 2, which he just clicked, it would be super good to also see a raid camp. That's exactly what he's gonna do. And he is getting in that other garrison, hopefully. What Dalon needs to do is send someone to steal that power node, but he's kind of worried about his own right now. He's got his double gen. He's got a faster tier 2 than Scoot does. So we might be seeing once again what he did in the previous games, which is get out a relatively early Wraith Invader and then win the infantry wars with that. As obviously the Rangers can't shoot into the Rangers that are hidden inside one of those limousines. Nice. Saved it. An absolute biker. Right, all the grunts have been killed. Scootman's not too worried about it. He's got 2 raid camps, he can pump hunters. As long as there's 2 hunters together, choppers can't really do anything. So Dalon's also expanding. He knows this, right? This was all about map control the whole time. A power extractor is getting put in the back. So unfortunately for Dalon, the front area of the base is better to burn out. Like, you typically want to plan your layout to benefit the back, because then you can empower 5 buildings with burnout. That would be ideal. Heroes coming. There's going to be engineers. And we're already seeing the Rangers. Hunters looking for some... Oh, sorry, not the Hunters. The Choppers are looking for some trouble. Killing a Ranger squad there was pretty nice. Scoot's adding in a bunch of Marauders, interestingly. Might force Dalon into some Banshee play. And maybe some extra Hunters as well for the limousines. This isn't going to be a pick-off though, as Scoot has a turret. Gets 2 choppers right there. Lots of Hunters here for him, definitely. He's also looking to get a War Council out. The Honor Guard might be able to bully a handful of Rangers if they're not hiding in the limousines again. But there's no limousines just yet. We'll see if Dalon actually goes for them. I have my doubts. He's upgrading the hero, upgrading pads, getting engineers and hunters. Might be a ground composition without the Limu. What the hell? Guess he might be worried about the high hunter count. That could be it. Fair enough. Or he just wants to prioritize the rangers cleaning up as the hero does a slow laser combo, a targeting laser combo, which slows everyone, and then either dropping mines on them, less likely, or the beams. The beams are quite likely. Mercenary Rage coming in. Oh, the sneaky beam, look at that! Whoa, I love it when people do that. I do this a lot myself, just really waiting for the moment where the other guy is just blobbing up and marching around the map, and then suddenly there's a beam without me showing myself. It takes out 2 engineers and at least one of the elites. That's not bad at all. But you do want to be careful. Scoot does want to fight this with his entire force, I'm sure. Ooh, that elite is getting very dangerously low. But there's engineers, so it should be fine. Just has to move without it for now. There's plenty of troops here. Burnout 2 is ready once more for Dalon. I'm sure you'll be using it momentarily. He's nearly 80 population, and we do have the invaders. So limousines are in. Unfortunately for Scoot, this spirit wasn't dropped near the army, so it's not actively fighting. And you probably still don't want to fight this because of the huge amount of rangers. Scoot might need to just go tier 3, and I think he's saving up for a generator here. Or not, he just spent all his money on a shield. He must have forgotten the building. He's got map control though, which is great news for our shipmaster player. The map control needs to offset this burnout, however, affecting 4 resource buildings and the infantry upgrade level 2. Third base is also coming up for Dalon. I have to say, Dalon is worse prepared than Scoot is. This shield is a million IQ. There's also a third generator there. So if you can keep this going, it's sick. The Apex is getting picked off now. Dalon really doesn't have the defenses. He just has to bring everyone home, including the limousines. They're going to be having a great time against the Honor Guard, I have to say. And maybe Scoot has to leave in the end. Does he have beam coming back up? As these engineers are running out of sauce, they might be able to get picked off by that. Especially if Scoot can manage to lure Dalon into the choke point. I think that's exactly the strat here. Didn't have to do all that much damage, really. As long as he can just keep Dalon off his back, that's good enough. We also got the super weak Marauder here, just scouting, doing some poking. Scoot takes the mini base over, maintains overall map control, but now he has to have upgraded turrets here or else. Would love to see anti-vehicle and anti-air so that both the vehicles and the engineers are threatened. The shield generator has 14 seconds on it left. The army's a little far out. I'm not sure Scoot will be able to stop this. Oh, come on, give me the timer, bro. Oh, he's coming up. Oh my god! Yikes. That was literally one attack away. And Scoot is getting attacked now by the Lich. This is a pretty big deal. Dalon is extremely clumped up, so the beam could really hurt him, but he is watching his army non-stop. He's ejecting the boys. He's getting deported to up here. Scoot's bringing everyone back home. Make Rift great again is the motto. We really need the engineers though. Oh, he's beaming the freaking Lich. I don't know if that was necessary, but it's doing good damage obviously. Seems pretty good for that. Only one Reaver. This will take a moment though to go down. Trying to chase away the vehicles, but the honor guard falls very quickly to all those level 2 upgraded rangers. What are they doing? They're just popping out of that. I've never seen that before. Weird bug. Dude, this Lich is absolutely wrecking Scoot. What now? There's no one here to save him. He used all his leader powers. Scoot's gonna lose the base. Dalon has 4 bases around the map. This is insane. He has to resign. Okay, very strong start for Dalon here today. Playing great the whole time. Scoot has to really cook something. Let's see if we can figure this guy out. So far, nobody can. Do we have any other results? Let's see. As these guys set up, Viper has defeated Maximus. Congrats to Viper. That's a pretty big deal, man. Well done. Mar and Triple Pizza are still fighting supposedly, and Abi Rapier is waiting there. So yeah, plenty of matches to come. I think we'll probably end up covering match 14 if Dalon just keeps owning everybody. What the hell? Oh no, why isn't my chat thingy updating anymore? This is cringe. How do I even fix that? I don't think I can. Can I refresh it? Ooh, yes! I hope that worked. Alright, let's see what they want. Scoot is picking the next map. It's gonna be Vault. Give Dalon a few moments to notice that the map has changed. Because unfortunately you can't see it while you're in the leader selection screen. But what would be good for that matchup? So obviously Ship is dead, can't use that now. Pavium is victorious. For Vault, I would say Decimus is probably the best out of these. Atriox and Yap Yap are okay, but Decimus is better. And for Scoot, it's going to be between Anders and Colony. I think that's what we should be expecting there. Mobility is rewarded. Big drops are rewarded. Both of those leaders have it. Decimus has the mobility. Decimus has all the perma buffs. It's great. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Vault. We've got Scootman. He's playing Vordis on the other side. Dalon's bringing Atriox to the table. Let's see how that goes. This is a good set of leaders. It could have been better leaders picked for the map, but I mean, these will do. And there is potentially a third game to prepare for. That's probably why they just didn't bring Decimus for Dalon and like Colony for Scoot, keeping that for later. Hey, the grunt gets picked off for Scoot. That is not a good start. The chopper can go on and bully the next grunt already, and the ram's about to come back. Can that grunt make it into that garrison at all? I think Dalon can stop it if he ramps right now. Oh god. Yeah, that grunt is gonna be just a single squad member. If that... Oh, it's not even gonna be that. It's just dead. 2-0 in terms of the kill count. But Scoot has a chopper of his own, so you know he can get something done. 2-1 then. Dalon still gets the mini. Build order wise, he's looking for a faster hero, obviously, as a Triox. That makes so much sense. Chosen is just absolutely amazing. I wonder whether he's gonna be playing for expansions here or whether he goes into plasma mine stuff. Scoot might have a difficult time with the hero fight. Warriors is just not as great of a tier 1 hero, right? But he is going for it, so I'm really curious how he can make that work. I guess he can add in some brutes and really just go for a big attack on that main base. Raid camp is coming in, and if he's got spoils, and then also, yeah, he does have spoils, and he's also supposedly gonna get himself some invigorating frenzy later with all the goo. And he can even get spoils too, level 2 that is, and not go for the grenadier drop. Might be a play. Jump back brutes from all the way back home. I don't know about that. Chosen's still gonna be a decent tool here. We should be seeing more choppers perhaps. It depends. Okay, my chat indicator absolutely died, so you guys will probably not get a lot of responses from me. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna try to keep an eye on it. I don't know, my thing just died. It's very annoying. Grunts are coming, maybe with mine upgrades. First a hero gets upgraded, of course. Yodi says, can I play? And you're a smart man. You know this is gonna annoy me. You could have played Yodi. You could have played. Good to see you anyway. I guess we'll see you in the Pro League. At the second base coming up. How many turrets could Dalon possibly need? The answer is yes. Suicide Grunge? What? Why? Why are we getting the Suicide Grunts? Okay, we got the Suicide Brutes now. Why not? We're just cleaning up the turret. There are 3 more. Just 3 more. Oh guys, this is Scootman's get-rich-quick scheme. I think the strat is just pick off all the boys before the Suicide Brutes leave the goo. But there's no boys. Nothing to pick off. The invigorating frenzy thing I foretold with the prophecy is not gonna happen. Well, that's a defense. Scoot does have a second generator now upgrading. Dalon had it for a while. And he's got a second base too. This is nuts. fortifications level 2, man, makes your turrets so cheap. This cheap. This Chosen just racking up the kills. Can't be far from gaining a stop. Nice. I'm a pretty good caster. Okay, but can he hold all this back? It's a different question. There's the Invigorating Frenzy. Very nice. Everyone's speedy now. But the Suicide Grunt is right on top. Is it even getting anything done? Well, that was not much. Dalon loses the mini base. Invigorating Frenzy, pretty good leader power, guys. Highly recommend. Look how healthy everyone is. They're invigorated. Third turret coming up for Dalon. Again, this is a very good way to defend. He's tier 2. He's getting a third generator. And supposedly soon a hero upgrade. The War Council is being worked on. Suicide Grunt drop. Following up on the infantry squads. I've got my chat back. It's working again. So yeah, Yudi, I hope to see you in the Pro League. And if you're muting our Discord, please unmute it because we notify you there about events. Also, we send out emails every time. And we post on our YouTube. And we post on Reddit. Surely you're looking at one of them. Scootman's getting the third generator now. Dark Skies are in for our Atriox player. But I have to say, Dalon is losing map control. Scoot is catching up slowly but surely. Working on those extra bases. Might be nice to go for this top base while it's only defended by 3 turrets, right? With an Invigorating Frenzy, I could see this bunch doing something. But maybe that's too ambitious. Scoot does not yet have Dark Skies, and I think he's gonna be careful until he does. He's researching it right now. Dalon's looking for the counter attack, and he might actually catch this base before it completes. That's a pretty big deal if he does. Grenadier drop should be able to save it, at least for a while. Especially with Invigorating Frenzy while the army attacks. That could be a pretty good moment to use that, but it's gotta be now. There's a counterattack also with Brutes. Scoot is gonna get rich off of that, definitely. Is there a Metaplay subreddit? No. We just post on the game subreddits, like the Halo Wars and Halo Wars 2 subreddits. They're both used for Halo Wars 2 these days, so we post on those. Obviously, Company of Heroes for Company of Heroes. And so on. Should go infusion tech instead of the drop. Interesting thought. Okay, we really need that invigorating frenzy sooner rather than later. Scoot already lost the base, and the brutes are now going for the main. There are turrets to defend, but the hero is moving off again. He's not going to be able to crack the shields, but he's losing a lot of units. The mini base has been picked up. Dalon is just absolutely on fire, taking away all map control that Scoot had. Hell, Eradication might be ready to go. Scoot is ready for tier 3, however. The get rich quick scheme is working. I think these brutes are doing some kind of choreographed dance. They are not fighting, they're just jumping around in a satisfying to watch manner. Anyways, does get picked off. Scoot will have to rebuy that. Which will mean fewer things in tier 3. Is this man gonna go for a volatile scarab or some crap like that? I could see it. These guys are still siphoning resources as well, so, you know, making money for the crew. 2 guys work. The rest just watch. To be fair, these guys are not just watching, they're getting wrecked. Dalon, 2-star hero, man. That's a pretty big deal. Brutes get karate chopped with 2 hammers. Ooh. I don't think Warders can make it out of this, to be honest. It's getting double slowed now. And that Chosen really wants the business. Rifled barrel research is now done for Dalon. Man can do whatever he wants. Make free generators here. I'm not even kidding. Okay, maybe not. There's gonna be a scarab. Is this what I think it is? These are not Dark Skies brutes, are they? They are just from the drop, and they're not upgraded. Oh, that's stupid. The guns are upgraded. Oh my god. What is happening? Are both of them gonna go Scarab? 45 base upgrade, okay. Dalon spent all the resources. Scoot's making the scrap. Dalon making all the bases. Upgraded drop, ladies and gentlemen. Suicide runs. Why not? Man, they can't even take out the single squad. We got 40 seconds until Scarab drops. And this base is getting heavily populated with air. Dalon just doesn't have stuff, man. I'm a little worried about him. If Scoot just goes from base to base, this is gonna be quick work. All he's missing is engineers. I think he needs some engineers. You have no units. Ay, ay, ay. This is the last ditch effort. Anyways, it's time. Superhero landing. Yes. Our boy has no healing, so this is gonna be a little rough. Hero should be able to get out of this eventually. Right. Might need to shoot back real quick to slow the Scarab. Well, he can't actually get out. The goo keeps getting ahead of him. There's a teleport. That will solve it. Yeah, you do need that hero to stop this. Dalon was just waiting for this moment, using the opportunity to strap the shields. Suicide runs are even crashing him. What is happening? Eradication should be available. If he can eradicate the base, that's a pretty big deal, as Scoot doesn't have all that much money, but he's got Invigorating Frenzy, which will heal up the base and keep everything in the green. Even the shield gem. Poor guy has to go and like get his base back and stuff. There's gonna be a second Scarab. There's gonna be a population upgrade after that, but like this is pure Banshee at this point. Okay, second boy when? Looks like second boy soon. More Banshees, tier 3 upgrade Hunters. This is some pretty good anti-Scarab business. Of course, all the Banshees could be caught. They could get Maelstromed. They could get blown up. Second superhero landing. Come on, Stompy boys, let's see what you can do. Okay, there goes the Cataclysm. The Banshees absolutely evaporate. They get a little bit of healing in there. Will it be enough? The engineers trying to do what they can. Looks like without Maelstrom, they're getting out very easily from this. What happened, Scoot? Where is Maelstrom? We're 18 minutes into the game. Well, Cataclysm is long gone. We have now one engineer to support the Scarabs. I really was hoping there would be a Maelstrom. But the army just flew out, and now we've got a beam that got cancelled. Invigorating Frenzy only now getting added in. So like the timing on this was completely off. Invigorating Frenzy actually makes your Cataclysm last longer, guys. Did you know that? Yeah, Scoot's getting evaporated here. Sorry. It's a 3-star chosen. He can do whatever he wants. Time to go after the base. Time to eradicate it. Not even gonna be necessary though, as Scoot taps out. He has to run through the losers bracket. And Dalon is already going to the next round here in the winners. Solid 2-0 in under 20 minutes. Well, 20 minutes. It was like almost 40 minutes, right? Together, but still. That's a winners finals coming up for Dalon. Scoot couldn't stop him. And no worries, Scoot is still in the game. Right, he's got the losers bracket waiting for him here in losers round 5. Whoever makes it to the losers semis will be guaranteed 4th place. Even if losing. Doggy has defeated Slump down there. And we've got a Psychic Wizard versus Toa 1-0. Rodagis and Triple Pizza, please get your games sorted. Mar and Albi are gonna be on, and we're gonna be needing to take over match 14 here. So I'll message host side about that, and then we'll have a short break. Guys, please check out our sponsors in the chat today. That's the wrong screen. Yeah. It's in the About section for Twitch. I know YouTube, it's in the description section. Thank you very much for doing that. The bot will be sharing stuff And later we'll be playing like a short segment, okay? Very much appreciate it. If you want to support us directly, you can also obviously follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, leave a like. All that kind of stuff really helps. If you want to support us financially, you can subscribe on Twitch, which will go to our fantastic team. Thanks very much for considering. If you have a Prime sub especially, that will be free for you after all. You've already paid for your Amazon Prime, right? So feel free to use that. And then on YouTube, we got memberships as well. On our website, we got the patronage system. So you take your pick depending on what you like out of those options. You get badges obviously on the platforms. On our website, you also get badges and perks, and you'll be helping us directly support the project. We haven't hit yet the goal for overall upkeep at £50. We need like 2 or 3 more subscribers for this. It's costing less than a coffee here at the low tiers, so I highly recommend those options in particular. We've also given away some game keys recently to the tier 2s. So thanks very much, guys, for that. If you want to support the tournaments themselves for the players, you can increase the prize pools here. Halo Wars 2 is in the middle, so feel free to take a look at that. Rising Star, I have to reset this actually in the break, because this is for the current tournament. All right. That's all the things. So feel free to check out all our links. Again, it's in the YouTube description section. In Twitch, I've posted it in the chat. Thanks, guys. I'll be right back after a short break. Hello, we are back. It's gonna be good. Hey, Ovadi is also raiding us. Thanks, Ovadi. Tournament already done? What happened? How come it was so quick? Oh, interesting. Anyways, welcome to the Broken Arrow viewers. We're doing some Halo Wars 2 today. That's why it wasn't on the MetaPlays channel, because we're doing the Halo Wars 2 tournament for £200 here. Pretty big prize pool. Halo Wars 2 is an RTS game, futuristic setting, obviously Halo universe, right? And we're already in our winners finals. It's a double elimination tournament. You can see here where we are. We're about to cast this. Let me do a quick refresh. It's not yet updated, but it's a 2-1. Let me update it then. There we go. Dalon versus Mar coming right up. This is the first best of 5 of the day, so it's gonna be a pretty comprehensive match here. Looking forward to it for sure. And yeah, this game is it's squad based, you know. So if some of you are Company of Heroes free viewers, as per Ovadi's channel, then I could see that. Oh, sorry, it's not Dalon coming up yet. It's in the best of 5. It's actually Viper versus Mar first in the winners semi-finals. Excuse me, I got confused. I entered the wrong score and everything. We're gonna have to reset that one. Here, that's the reset. There we go. Yeah, my bad. They were fighting, Mar and Obi were fighting on Deku's channel, and now we're covering this match 14. That's what's happening. So yeah. Also, Deku is gonna be giving us the raid. Thanks very much for that. And I'm just waiting for the draft. Waiting for the draft to drop from these players. I think Mar is the higher seed, so he's gonna be the one who has to prepare it. Should be there momentarily. So many viewers all of a sudden. And more setting up. We've got this whole pick and ban system here for Halo Wars to make it really interesting and, you know, maximize the diversity in the matchups. So there's no mirror matchups. Basically, there are some bans, so the most common leaders can get banned, or the strongest ones, or whatever you want. The strongest ones of your opponent particularly as well. That's an option. But overall, the game is relatively balanced, I would say. Like, having a format like this just makes sure that there's no absolutely crazy stuff. You can't just keep going arbiter on the defensive maps, right? So I think that adds up. And thanks, Deku, again, for doing some of the casts. Appreciate you stepping in. If you had wanted to continue, there's also some of the losers round matches. There's some pretty good stuff waiting there. In particular, I would say that Dalon knocked out some really good players that will have to fight each other now. Anyways, the pick and ban process has started with the bans, so Mar is getting rid of Shipmaster and Yap Yap here. Neither player will have access to these banned leaders. Viper is getting rid of Cutter and Vordus. So, you know, not like the top guns by any means, but Cutter and Shipmaster are definitely up there. Vordus can be extra dangerous, but Mar is typically known for his colony, which he is picking. He's also getting his forge, which he's also kind of known for. Viper's picks are going to be Decimus Arbiter, Atriox, Pavium. Is like Viper and Dalon are the same person. These are the same kind of picks. So if, for whatever reason, Viper defeats Mar, I'm not saying he can't. He very likely would. He very likely could. If he goes up against Dalon, that would be a super interesting matchup because they want to play all the same leaders. So they'd have to split them up and play some uncomfortable leaders. That would be very interesting in my opinion. But conventionally speaking, Mar is the higher ranked, stronger player. It's going for a lot of UNSC here with Forge, Anders, Isabel. So that's going to be super interesting here. Let me see what the starting map is going to be. I think Mar put something in the chat actually, and he wants Mirage. Sorry for noticing it late. So Mirage, I think, would favor Colony for Mar, but there's no reason you couldn't go Forge or Anders there. I just think it's a little dangerous against the elites, especially against Decimus, to try to go for Forge. I wouldn't recommend it. I would go Colony, personally. That's probably the way to go. The Anders pick can't be too bad either. But yeah, out of those banished leaders for Viper, you could do any of them. I just think Decimus is the best option, personally. Nearly ready to go here. Mamser Roken on YouTube is saying he loves us. Yes! Yes! We love you too. Finally, somebody. Thanks for keeping the game alive. That's actually the players, the donators, all the people who contribute, the viewers. We just put a show on, but without you guys it wouldn't exist. Let's go to Mirage. Welcome to the winners semifinals here in our Halo Wars 2 Rising Star League. In the blue color, Viper is gonna be going for Decimus. On the other side of the map, challenging him is Mars007BR, bringing Colony. Looks like Viper is getting the yellow, but Mar will be getting quite a bit of power from the power node. That's fine. Got the skitterer out already. Things are looking good. Middle mini base is gonna be going to Mar. What is a Rising Star tournament, you might be wondering? It means that the top 4 players are excluded. Everyone else can play. So that is, I think, a pretty nice format because it allows the up and coming players to really compete for some good money, and the prize pool is £200, which is pretty significant. It's like $270. So it's not bad at all for these up-and-coming players in Halo Wars 2. Makes them train hard. And maybe eventually they'll knock the pros out. Also, everyone else is allowed to play. So there's a huge mix of skill levels in this. Whereas there's also the amateur league separately for the newbies. Hunter Capitano is coming out soon. If there's anyone that can handle that, it's Decimus. You make the Warlord hero, you pull him in with the hammer pull once you have that researched. Just Viper isn't seemingly going for that. Then you do a big slam to stun the Capitano, then you use your Vortex to keep him pinned and nerf his armor. Should be the way to go. With a lot of brutes, that is pretty easy, but you kind of need the Warlord as well. And we're not seeing that right now. Shrapnel Mines is going to be the way to go for Viper instead. He wants this mini base dead in the middle. Gorilla over here gonna be bonking the brute, no problem, but it's also taking a lot of hits from the grunts all around. Capitano trying to put a stop to whatever's going on at this mini base at the same time. I'm not quite sure that Viper has enough brutes to really make this work, guys. Especially after the mini base is gone. Like, this Hunter Capitano is just eating super well here. Might be able to get some pretty good experience points in the long run. So I really like Mar's overall setup. I think he could be dominant in this one. One bad piece of news for Viper as well is that he hasn't used the garrison grunts to actually capture the power node. He cleaned it up but didn't capture it. Does have money for a second power generator, but with Mar having cleaned up his mini base, I'd be really worried about the Capitano at this point. What if this man just cleans up all the infantry here and then calls in a Goliath drop on the main, which isn't turreted up, takes out your generators, and then just runs away with his own second generator already being upgraded? Like, Mar is set up very nicely here for a tier 2 transition and should be able to maintain the spot. But wait, here come the brutes with a nice little stun attack, and Beam is coming in on the Hunter Captain. If he doesn't have the Engineer Swarm to heal up, then he's gonna be in serious trouble. It's too late for the cast. Capitano does go down. Good use of that beam there, by the way. And the engineers were just way too late. I'm gonna try to stay alive here by using a skit on the grunt, but all these other grunts are healing up now with Siphon. Back to full power. All the squad members returning is a huge deal there. Viper still doesn't seem to have a second generator though, which is definitely a problem, but guess what? Here come the big boys, and we've got a veteran skitterer. Why not? Capitano should be coming back at some point. Mars also getting turreted up. Viper's mini is getting taken down. He will be taking over the middle mini and going into the main of Mar now. Looks like he could do a lot of damage. The Capitano is still 24 seconds away, and then probably another 20 seconds to reach the main. So these grunts have a lot of time to take out at least an extractor, but probably more than that. And meanwhile, we're gonna have several suicide grunts on Viper's side, but the man still doesn't have a second gen. He's only now captured that power node as well. And more suicide grunts are coming out, and yeah, that's one of the gorillas already going down. And on the other side, the generator is toast. There are 3 brutes hammering this. Could Viper actually just take this game? Capitano's out, but by the time he gets there, I mean, this is gonna take forever. Boundless Siphon is through, so all these guys are now healing. And not a single main building went down for Viper. Mar also didn't capture the mini base. He's definitely on the back foot here. He's reached tier 2, but might be losing a second extractor, which is kind of unacceptable. The Hunter Capitano upgrade at least is coming through, so that might help. Is there gonna be a engineer swarm or something? It doesn't look like it. Oh, Mar, it needs to be now or never. It's not coming though. He lost both of his generators. This is terrible, and I'm pretty sure he's about to get vortexed and beamed again. The brutes are gonna slam down the Capitano, and then the grunts are having an absolute party. They do get taunted, which will nerf them a little bit. Mines should be available though for Viper. Will this be an... Oh, the suicide grunt. Okay. Oh, whoa. They just get picked up. We got the engineer swarm coming through as well. The mines are doing a lot of damage. But the Capitano is hurt. He's healing. He's healing. I was gonna say this is even, but it looks like he's healing. Wow, he out-healed the grunts and he's gotten the star. Mar might be able to make a comeback happen with this, but it's gonna be a hard one, especially if Viper reaches a stable tier 2 with 2 generators, gets tier 2, gets a base, supposedly, and then gets his own hero out to pull this boy, stun this boy, and they can do the Vortex Beam combo again. Okay, Mars should be ready for a second generator. He's getting that now. He's pumping Marauders. He at least had this power node at the same time, so you know, things are not all bad. All is not lost. The big mission will be not necessarily to build up a large blob, but just run around with some Marauders, force out some Banshees maybe, and then do the big drop. Viper is gonna go for Banshees. But guess what? Banshees are not very good against the Capitano. Especially if he's backed up with that 2-star Reaver with skits on it. So let's see if more can get there. It will take some time. Meanwhile, Viper's grunts are around the map picking up power nodes. That's definitely good stuff. Second base for Viper coming. Banshees are relatively cheap, right? But they're kind of trash in tier 2 at the same time. They have the mobility, Hunter Capitano does not, but if Mar just uses his drops and just, you know, doesn't overdo the Marauders, he will be right on time for his big drop. But guess what? Viper has one too. Base isn't shielded, the extractor's almost toast already. This guy just bonks the buildings one by one without any issues. Wow. Crew, thank you very much for subscribing. Appreciate you. Subscribe to the Decimus gang. Destroys that super easily. The Capitano has gotten the middle mini. We have the Marauders and the Goliaths also cleaning up stuff, and now the Capitano is looking for that main. Doesn't have the resources for any big drop or anything like that. I think Mar doesn't even have the point yet. And this Decimus just absolutely is ravaging the main base. The grunts aren't allowing harvesters to come up. Not realistically anyway. Turrets will have to be destroyed by Capitano. While the Marauders are trying to stop this War Council from pumping out hero, I guess. Where are the Banshees? There must be a bunch, right? There's one. Is Viper locking the base? Yes. Yes, well, you can't easily unleash them on the Capitano, because, yeah. I guess with Vortex you could. Wait, that's all? That's all there is? Well, the Reavers are gonna take care of this. This is nothing. I really thought there would be a lot more. I guess he must have not constantly produced. This is why I wish we had a little spectator tab for production instead of having to look here outside of the game in a separate menu. I wish it was on screen all the time. That would be so nice. Combat repair is in. But the main base of Mars is actually in trouble. His buildings are starting to heal, but he's lost both of his generators again, and you know, it's just tough. Got the Reavers at least to deal with the Banshees. A little bit of spin to win action, and he should be dodging most of those projectiles though. We're not there yet. The beam is coming down on... Oh, both gorillas are dead. At least the Marauders get away. Well, guess what? Mar just drops in another pair, and Viper might not be able to hold on to his main base actually with this. I think they should be just maining down the base before Viper realizes he needs to make engineers. The only way for Decimus to heal bases, by the way. Is this just a full-on base trade? I think so. Oh my god, Mar won. What? What a game. This can't be for real, dude. Viper won every category except apparently the one he needed to. The base trade. Alright, why not? Oh, some combat repair. Oh, Viper has rage quit that. I'm sure he's gonna be back in a second. Oh well. What was that? Alright, where's the Viper? Playing Age of Empires 2. See if I can get him back in here. Oh yeah, the Banshee play. I keep saying this, guys, but don't listen to Reddit about like Banshee Rush is killing people. No, it never happens. If you know what you're doing, it never happens. Alright, so it's always a game knowledge problem. Every time. Literally make a handful of Reavers and that's all you need. Never get against Mar. True. But the Mar betters didn't bet against him. And they were, fortunate for them, in the majority. 15% return for you guys. Enjoy. Hey, Blackwing is in the YouTube chat. Welcome. When are you gonna get into the tournaments? I wish you didn't have work, man. Wish you didn't have work on the weekends. That would be so nice. Right, what is happening with Viper? Internet problems or... He's typing. Okay. Progress. Oh yeah, we're probably on a market point. Oh, he's run out of Game Pass? What? He can't play? Bruh. No way. Says he got kicked out. Well, the game was over. But if you built a betting platform for these tourneys, I mean, you could, but it's up to your jurisdiction, and you know there's a lot of laws and regulations based on the users' territories, right? So, for example, the Polish aren't allowed to participate whatsoever, right? That's just not a thing there. In the UK, you require a specific license. I'm not sure about how it works in the US, but like you're gonna have to do a lot of work on that. So we just use the Twitch betting. And if you want to do actual financial betting, I mean, I'm not going to stop you, right? You guys can bet on whatever you want. I'm not going to get in the way, but it's going to be hard. That's all I'll say. Alright. Yeah, I think we're just gonna move on, guys. Viper doesn't own the game. That's definitely a not very good decision to rely on Game Pass alone, especially if he doesn't have it on auto-renew. So I guess that's gonna be an admin victory for Mar. We're not gonna delay the tournament for this. Yeah, that's just really unfortunate. It's not a top 4 match even, but it's just, you know, not ideal. So yeah, we're gonna be moving on. This is gonna be a series cut short, and we're gonna be going into Mar versus Dalon as a result. And unfortunately for Viper, he has to get disqualified in this one. Yeah. So we're going into that winners finals momentarily, which is going to be a best of 5. Looking forward to that. We've completed the entire winners bracket already. We're moving pretty quick today. In the losers bracket, we've got Abi Rapier versus Sniper coming right up. I'm not sure who's covering that, if anybody, but Psychic Wizard versus Viper also isn't going to be happening, of course. So let me just give Viper the -1 there as well. Psychic Wizard can just wait in round 30 and probably have a meal. Just take it easy, Psychic Wizard. You're going too fast. We've got Maximus 1 versus Abi Rapier, which should be a really good match in losers round 4. So if somebody wants to cover that, like Slurms, then feel free to get on with that. Scootman will also be waiting there in losers round 5. So there's like 3 matches there. We might cover match 30 on the main channel after Dalon and Mar have fought it out. Yeah, apparently Viper bought Warriors, but not the game. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I recommend, guys, just get the game on discount. Honestly, it's not that expensive. Plus, it's fun, right? Anyways, yep, let me message the guys. Just waiting for the drafts. try to get Dalon in the lobby as well. That would be nice. Draft is coming right up. Okay, they're both here at least. That's great news. Shipmaster and Yap Yap get banned by Mar here for the winners finals. Dalon's getting rid of Cutter. Mar is always known to be UNSC heavy, so if I'm Dalon, I'll definitely want to ban Forge. Just get this man off the main UNSCs. Colony. Well, Mar is a strong colony, fair enough. Then he does have Forge, as I said. Dalon as Decimus, it would be a really good pick there against Forge, or Yap Yap. Both of those. Oh, Arbiter and Decimus, okay. Mar is not interested in Arbiter, so you could have kept that for later. I think it's gonna be all UNSC for the man. Maybe Atriox gets picked up by him, I don't know. Anders and Isabel, there we go. He's gonna all UNSC, I think. Really. There's no colony, he's UNSC. Dalon picking up the Brute Trio. There's the Jerome. There's the all UNSC, yes! I'm so good at this. Pavium for Dalon at the end there. No ship, no Yap. Alright, this works. First map is gonna be picked as well by Mar. Wait, is Dalon inviting me? What's happening? No. Oh, why we wait for him to join? Oh, he's there, he's there. Mar wants Rift. Mar wants Rift. Making progress, guys. Making progress. Legend, I saw your message. I'm on it. While we wait here. For their pick. The guys are picking their leaders. You guys can go and bet. So it will be best of 5, remember? Oh, they already loaded in what? That was the quickest leader selection I've ever seen. Okay, Rift. Ladies and gents, welcome to the winners finals of our Rising Star League here at MetaPlays. Dalon Joe is going to be playing as Arbiter. On the other side of the map, Mar brings Anders to Rift. A really good pick from both of these. So here's the thing. Arbiter on Rift. This is a hyper defensive map, right? So you can just secure the second base, turtle under shields, get out some Reavers obviously for the Sentinel, and have your hero run around in the later parts of the mid game, just waiting for your Phantoms to be packed full of grunts, adding in a bunch of counter units and enforcers. Your enforcer drops can also cause some havoc on the other side. And you just really rely on that while you gain veterancy. That's the Arbiter strat. In the long run, you'll be getting so many leader powers on such quick cooldowns, all of them causing Conduit of Rage, that is really all you care about. Whereas for Mar, he has to kind of hit the timing attacks. He has the cheap upgrades, right? So he can do things like very early dispersion nozzles, hitting super hard with a Spartan upgraded to rockets. That can be very nice. Then you just swap into Warthogs with the level 1 upgrade done. That's a very powerful composition that can just knock Banished on their ass, right? I would love to see that. And then you just drop in a Sentinel on them around the 12-minute mark or so, off of a very powerful mid-game. I think that could be great. An Arbiter is certainly susceptible to it. It's not easy to defend against that. Anyways, the Rising Star League is our mid-level league, with essentially everyone allowed to play except the top 4 players in Halo Wars 2. So it's like a very broad set of skills, and doesn't really mean that players are mid-level, right? They're really high level, actually. It's just you don't have to get wrecked by cars and cameras and these guys. So I think that's nice. I highly recommend it for everyone, because this is like a great way to gain experience and to experience the competitive play overall. We also have an amateur league where the actually new players can go. Arbiter Hero might be a little bit of a surprise here. Dalon is going tier 2. He doesn't have a second base coming just yet, but no doubt he will click it down. Unless he wants a third generator super early, which would somewhat surprise me. I'm particularly surprised at the lack of a second base. He's getting Swift Fury now instead of that. And remember, there's always a second upgrade to get for the Arbiter Hero. Mar captures a power node and 2 power nodes, and is already coming to put some pressure on against these grunts. The Arbiter Hero is more looking for a counterattack into the main, or the mini base at the very least. And Mar is bringing those Hellbringers as we discussed. He doesn't have a lot of power right now, but he does have a second generator. He does have 2 power nodes, with the third one being captured. And he could pressure the main. We also have 2 snipers, so that's a pretty big deal actually. These guys won't be able to cloak or anything like that, and with Dalon not having a second base, he really has to crank out some units. Suicide runs come in, and there will be no doubt some elites as well. Well, this elite over here is going for the generator. Dalon definitely didn't go plasma bolt, did he? What did he go for? Good job by the snipers picking off the Suis. Unfortunately, the Spartan was standing right in front of them, so actually takes their on-death damage, which is not as bad as actually getting rammed by them, but it's pretty bad. I'm surprised that Mar doesn't have turrets. That would have been very useful there against the Arbiter. Obviously wouldn't solve the situation. Okay, this is very unconventional here with the Arc Defense Sentinels getting called in. But I guess it works. Somewhat, at least. Sniper's absolutely working overtime here. More units coming across. 1 generator will fall from Mar back home. But he is going tier 2, he has 500 power, he can just get his Spartan upgraded, and then that will absolutely murder individual rangers without any significant issue. There's a lot of Hellbringers, the Marines have grenades. He's having a good old time here. Oh, the Spartan has only shields, no actual health, unfortunate for it. But the big Spartan Slam with a turret drop can certainly do a lot of work. The second generator is getting worked on now by Mar. Dalon is working on it. We've got a turret up. But I don't think the Arbiter needs to care. He just does his little Conduit of Rage and he can chop this down in no time. Alright, Spartan's gonna kill the elites as the prophecy has foretold. The rocket launcher is about to finish. The 2 snipers in the garrisons are super nasty here. Should take 4 shots, excuse me, to kill the elites. Now with the drop turret in, another one gets picked off. Hellbringer's helping out. Yeah, these guys aren't gonna live long. Mar already has all the 5 power nodes on the map, and he can just keep doing this all day. He's got a lot of Marines in the back to bring forward as well. Somehow lost the Spartan? No, Spartan's back there. It's fine. But the Arbiter is back right as the turret destroys itself, so that's a pretty big deal. There's no vision on the other side of the map for Dalon, so he won't be able to call in his drop. There's no second base for either player. Mar is absolutely all in, or he was. But so far he's doing great. The Spartan is back with the shields, and these guys could go for the... oh wait, the base got locked there for a second, and the elites are starting to reach higher numbers. We do have Marines upgraded. The RB is gonna try to cut people down. He's getting some healing there, but the snipers are not targeting him. We've also got the drop from Dalon, but I'm not sure it will save him, honestly. He is toast as Warthogs are starting to stroll in. He can't defend his base. This was huge. Maybe even massive. Great start for Mar. Delivering the first loss to Dalon in today's tournament. It's a best of 5 though. So we'll have to see how that continues from here. Super nicely done. The Kalon should be in on this tourney? No. That's a cheating account. Whoever plays that, almost every game is cheated. So that's not happening. Never gonna let that guy in, to be honest. Alright, Dalon's gonna be doing the next pick. Okay, he wants Bedrock. Pretty sure that was Dalon, right? Yep. We're good. Oh yeah, betters. Hey, more betters are getting a 3.5x return. That's amazing. Congratulations. You can also do the next one pretty much right away, as we'll be playing the map intro early this time with these guys. I think it has to be done. Ladies and gents, this is game number 2, Dalon's swapping over to Maximus. Let's see if that does any better for him. You know, Bedrock is definitely a good map for it. I'm here to see the results. Mar bringing in Jerome. You can definitely deal with Maximus up to the degree, right? He's also got great late game. But can those Spartan morale units really keep up with Banshees that are always permanently buffed? I'm not so sure about that. But yeah, if anyone can do this, Jerome is a good pick. You get your little Mastodons in tier 2. Packed full of combat tech marines as well as Hellbringers that have dispersion nozzles. It can do a lot of work, you know. But Maximus just has so much comfort with these basically walled off bases, right? It's very easy to chill in there and just get great engages with your counter blob units. Of course, if Jerome manages to do turret drop mine or hero mantis mine combos, then you can very quickly say goodbye to the army and choke points. That is one potential avenue for Mar to get ahead. You'll be very late to notice this mini base has already been stolen by Dalon, and that should absolutely be a raid camp, because with Maximus, you just jump down from there with jump pack routes. You use Vortex on the generators, and your 1 or 2 brutes will definitely destroy it. So yeah, that's what I expect to see. We're gonna have a relatively late hero for a Jerome build, but I mean, it's double generator, so nobody should be surprised by this, that it's so late and that the mini base was stolen. It's kind of natural as far as that goes. Jack says struggling to make a MetaPlace account. It's asking for an AOM username. Just say none. You don't have to actually enter a username. If you don't play the game, just say none or I don't play this or something, you know, to that degree. Basically, we just need our tournament players from whatever game they're from to clearly state what their usernames are in game if you have to add each other like that. So yeah, everyone should make an account on our website. It's so easy to join the tournaments. You just use that account. It literally takes 1 minute to sign up. Then you go to the tournament page that we share in our announcements. You click join tournament. That is all you gotta do. Done. And then you're in our Discord supposedly as well. Do those free things and you can already play. It's easy. We always explain how everything works. Can't get it wrong. Okay, this stun didn't stun, did it? Generator's toast. Mar's gonna make a barracks instead now. I'm surprised. He should probably be remaking the generator, in my opinion. But I guess he does have 2 power nodes. It's not that much of a rush to get that done. Dalon is tier 2 himself. Got there a little bit faster. Does have these 2 mini bases stolen, so it will take some time for UNSC to take those down. But yeah, some good damage to Mar in this early game. Upgrade is on the way. Be plenty of extra marines getting made. And I wonder if after this, we're gonna be going into some Mastodon business. Finally, Dalon is starting to capture some power nodes himself. It will be double elite ranger production, so you can definitely shut that down super hard by going for Mastodons. Let's see if Mar is opting into that. He's on 3rd point, he just spent it. And we're about to see what's coming after the Marines. So far, it's more Marines. But I think if he starts adding Mastodons as soon as possible and then gets his little combat tech upgrade, that could go a super long way. You add in some Warthogs, you get Dispersion Nozzle Hellbringers. A lot of power to that. Anyways, the boys are now capturing another power node. Getting pew-pew that by the elites there. Good use of the high ground as well, by the way. Okay, Dalon finishes the base. This is a great opportunity for UNSC to get in. And the Mastodons are coming as predicted. Some hunters will be needed to try and deal with it. But, you know, if you can hide all the infantry from the ranger, Decimus really doesn't have a lot of power here. You have no power here. I've gotta rewatch Lord of the Rings at some point. It's so freaking good! Probably that and Gladiator from the early 2000s are gonna take the crown from me. Struggling to think of something better. And for the 2010s, I'm gonna say Interstellar and Inception for me. Probably, yeah. Probably those. 2020s, I haven't been that crazy about anything so far, actually. Maybe I'm just being forgetful, but I prefer the series in this era. Like 2020s, I'm gonna say the sci-fi stuff has been kicking ass. Unfortunately, not Halo, but let's say The Expanse, Foundation, those kind of things. Okay, that vortex is absolutely owning you. Let's see what just happened. Jerome's getting absolutely overwhelmed. There's also a beam available to Decimus here. This isn't even fair. I thought this was gonna be like a super even fight and that Dalon would have to teleport out or something, but actually he's doing okay. That victory turret, however, is kind of biting him in the ass. Still, it's enough, and Mar will have to leave with his tail between his legs. There's plenty of map to rely on. He can just walk all the way home and rely on the turrets in the end. So it's not all bad. But yeah, gotta go. He doesn't have a big drop or anything to rely on. Not until he gathers 800 of each extra resource. The naked gun says just here. Okay, that's funny, but... I mean... It's just not the same caliber, you know? That's a gun joke. Okay. Moving on. Snipers are a great idea to put in these, by the way. Because then you can just really kite. Ooh, Kodiaks. Now that's interesting. Didn't expect that. As long as you shoot the elites, it's all good, right? How are we doing with the upgrades? I think these might be already level 2 upgraded, aren't they? That is a big health bar. I suspect it is. Alright, Jerome is gonna go tier 3 instead of everything. And supposedly that should result in tags. But are we gonna actually see that? There are a bunch of hunters out. For 5 hunters, maybe not the best of ideas, especially with all this engineer support. They really want to punch through and get to the Kodiaks, I suppose. Vortex is ready. Mar probably just can't hold the base, man. More Kodiaks. I'll set them up in your little checker box layout and hope for the best. Oh, don't put them together, they'll just get Decimus dropped. Go Condor. It's not the worst comment, to be honest. You're right. Oh! Oh, the lasers! That was pretty good there. Victory turret will definitely shoo the army away. Yeah, this, you know, this fully upgraded Jerome is certainly something. Mark can keep the base. Nicely done, man. Nicely done. But you're gonna have to face a Warlord eventually. He's kind of crappy right now until he gets his upgrades, but once that's done, he can kind of dominate the hero and perma-stun him. Meanwhile, you get the Banshee business going, get a third base as well. Psychic Wizard is not gonna be tanks. There are gonna be tanks! Psychic Wizard is wrong, Nakamura is right. What else is new? Okay, Mastodon's getting finally their snipers, that's important. Problem with this is that the Banshee swap is gonna be rather threatening to this, right? There's not too many Apexes just yet, so having 2 unupgraded Banshees, that's just sloppy, you know, that you don't want to do that. It's better to just add an Engineers or even Shrouds. Shrouds would shoot down all those projectiles, actually. That would be great. More tanks, more snipers. I'm not too worried about any swaps there. Maybe leaving a Marine behind to heal this thing would be good. Let's see if Mark could do that, because I don't think he has space for any healers. Not a single Nightingale so far. Excuse me. Not a single Nightingale so far. Population upgrades coming though. That will solve that. Very peaceful match. I was kidding. Psychic Wizard. What's that? 45 base upgrade, interesting. Do we want to donate the Warthog? I mean, what do they really do here? It's a lot of Banshees for Dalon. Getting infantry upgrades. He has more Apexes now. He can get his Plasma Torpedo and at least Air 1. They have some potential to do something. At the very least, you can send them after the minis. That's a good idea. But as for the anti-air power, I'm not happy with Mar is showing so far. Good for him that he's getting all these turrets. It's going to be very easy to respond to Banshee attacks. But the minis aren't safe, so there is that. He doesn't want to chase this. Boundless Fury is in, so these guys are now fast as well. And that's just air level 1 coming through. Alright, these guys need to do something now, and taking out all those elites is definitely a something. I think it counts, right? Look at those snipers, just absolutely ripping them a new one. Wow. All the elites are toast. This is great. Of course, the Banshees can hold against this for... Oh. Shield just coming up right now. Okay, this should go down though fairly quickly. The choke point and the Nightingale's not a good mix. Both Nightingales will be going down very easily there. And Wolverine's already toast. Also, we've got Spartan Morale with a victory turret, but the hero's here, and he's already doing the big slam combo. Oh my god, it hitting the entire army, and the Banshees in the air are just absolutely cleaning up. The Vortex also means that these guys are going to remain stunned, as they were after the hero hit. Yeah, there's like no units here anymore whatsoever for Mar, and he can't afford Omega Team, and his hero constantly gets stunned, as well as he's so much lower than the Warlord. Dalon didn't lose units, he's just getting rich. Jesus Christ. Mar went in way too deep. Decimus is so nasty sometimes. We do have 2 anti-air turrets, so these Banshees have got no business here. They might take a turret, I suppose. But the Kodiaks are an easy pick for the Banshees, though. They should probably go for that instead of fighting the anti-air turrets, right? But hey, the anti-air turret just went down. The other one's getting stunned. This is the Banshees' chance. Last turret got upgraded, but it won't last long either. These guys are almost out regenerating it. It's nuts. That's not even level 2 Banshees yet. Ideally, Marv would have had some vultures ready to deal with the Banshees, but they're not here. And he's gonna have to give up. Dalon equalizes series 1-1. Beautiful stuff. If you tolerate Decimus. I know there's a lot of Decimus and Banshee haters, so put the two together and it's a nightmare. This setup for Banshees actually is broken, to be fair. Reddit is correct about that. The others, I wouldn't say so. So the next map pick will belong to Mar. Let's see what he comes up with. Looks like Mar wants to go to Vault. It's gonna be better for UNSC, and with Decimus down especially. Let's look at this roster real quick again. Right, so Jerome is dead and Decimus won. Obviously, the banished leaders are gonna be fine on Vault, right? But you got Forge, you got Anders, you got Kinsano, you got Isabel. All of these are perfect for mobility plays and can just run circles around the banished. And then you can go into some kind of Vulture endgame. So I do think that's a very strong opportunity there for Mar. Let's see what he does with it, ladies and gentlemen. We're going into the map intro. Something went wrong there. I'm gonna have to restart that. What happened? There was a resign. We just resigned. Didn't do anything wrong. I mean, maybe he just needed a 1 second. Oh, yeah, he just needed a short pause. We're all good. We're all good. It's Isabel versus Pavium. So that's what to expect. And they're going in already. You guys can bet, by the way. Go for it. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Vault. Dalon is gonna go Pavium here, which, although not very mobile, can actually end up being pretty good on Vault. You drop down a Lich, and it's so difficult to reinforce your base. You'll see. Mar on the other side, bringing Isabel now. She's one of the queens of mobility. A lot of jackrabbits supposedly in the early game, just running around causing trouble. Or you could alternatively just go and capture all the power nodes with your marines and just cosplay Cutter, but actually swap into some real strong tier 2 Warthog play. That's a thing. And you know, one of the reasons that Cutter cosplay actually does work is because your hero is actually better for infantry fighting than Cutter's Spartan is. So Alice is the Spartan with the chain gun, right? The chain gun means she has extra damage against infantry squads, which supposedly Banish wants to do. It's really difficult to deal with UNSC infantry if you don't have rangers, right? Yeah, Mars going for that quick hero. No, oh, bottom mini base, what the hell? They're stealing each other's minis, this is wild. Let's see if Dalon actually goes for some kind of rush. If he does, the Spartan will be able to easily handle this. So I think that should be a pad over there. Nothing too crazy, but he's gone for the power generators, double power generators back home. So Mar, I kind of wish he scouted that. He didn't see. He did not see. This should be a barracks, he should attack. 100%. Come on, Mar. I was getting every mini first. 150 in a second. Mar. Yes. It might be too late though, because this is already a turret coming up and Dalon will be able to defend. He's also doing a counter attack, so Mar has to use Alice here on the defensive, or to clear out the mini rather, not necessarily defensive, right? He's already out before the brutes can show up. And Hellbringers are gonna have difficulties breaking through the turret defense, especially if there's a chopper or two. But Dalon has very late minis, so he's not gonna be easily able to afford extra choppers, especially while he's trying to pump jump back routes into that Spartan. It's not easily done at all. Okay, the brutes are gonna save himself, more or less. But the Spartan does get on them. This is bait. That brute is for real. Going into the main. Mar only now getting a turret. That will not be done in time to stop these two brutes. Spartan has to head back home. She has no problem doing so. There's already two Hellbringers and a Marine here, but the base is getting the burnout treatment. Now I have to be a little bit more squads. The Jackrabbit can also come around to help. Generator is now under attack. Last supply pad from Mars coming up. And that's a good stun over there, but I'm afraid the generator is also kind of getting it at this point. There'll be more and more brutes. Oh wait, Dalon stopped production. So that's a good defense in the end by Mar. Spartans killed 3 squads already. They were forced to get extra choppers. And there's gonna be a lot of Marines to shoot them. What do we have here? More brute attacks? At least attempts. Yeah, that gen will be fine. I'd just like to see a second one from Mar, to be honest. That would be nice. A bunch of safety jackrabbits back home. The hologram units are getting sent up front, so if the choppers ram into those, they're gonna be in trouble. Mar doesn't have grenades, I think. Yeah, doesn't have grenades, but this is plenty of stuff here. Got a sensor tower coming up. Right, the choppers do crash into a lot of the holograms, so this is acceptable. One of the generators will almost certainly fall there. There's no question about that. But now at least it's visible what's what. Heal comes through, suicide grunts are in, more choppers getting made, but is it gonna be enough? Once again, it's mostly the holograms getting rammed, and the extractor seems to be going down. Spartan's very happily camping back home. Mars still does not have a second generator, which is absolutely shocking. I don't get it, but there it is nonetheless. Jackrabbit's coming through. One of the last choppers falls, but there's a raid camp, and the second raid camp is coming up. So Mar has to get rid of this extractor. Oh man, I'm not sure he's gonna. Okay, chopper gets destroyed just in the nick of time. You got, oh, the holy cow! He just smack blasted the extractor getting queued there. Oh my god, that was a million IQ. And I don't think that Dalon got rid of it in time. Or maybe he did. I don't know. He does have a good amount of resources here. To be fair, he probably did. But he's about to lose another extractor, and then there's still enough units here to threaten the other one. It's gonna be taking a lot of extra damage, and he doesn't want it anymore. I just don't know if he lost the resources from that map, but either way, that was a cool little attempt by Mar. He was very confident there towards the end. 2-1 in this series. One more victory, and Mar goes into the grand finals today. Mar's been winning a pretty good amount of moolah in Metaplace events. Everyone wants his everyone wants his business in the show matches and keeps winning. What is going on with these hiccups? Yikes. Got a drinking problem. Anyway. Really good viewership as well, guys. 66 on Twitch, 37 on YouTube. Together, that's more than 100 viewers live. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you all. We're really just a few viewers off, you know, from hitting that magic 75, which is required for Twitch partnership. I really hope we can grow there at some point, that's our average and not like our peak. I really hope so. How many zeros is a million IQ? You know that, Josier. A Brazilian IQ? What? What are you guys talking about? Anyway, let's get the next map information, and it's gonna be from Dalon. He wants Frontier. Mar wasn't on 2 generators. You don't think it's over? Huh. Here's the thing, Dalon doesn't know that. He doesn't have full line of sight. Off we go. I think we're ready for the map intro. Alright, let's do this. Game number 4. Dalon is bringing Atriox to the table. Not a bad choice at all for Frontier. On the other hand, with Mar going for Forge, I'm not so convinced that that's a great pick. He certainly can't play greedy. Right, you really have to take on the middle of the map fight. And that's not the easiest thing to do against Atriox. It certainly can be done. You just don't want to play greedy here, because you get rushed by Atriox, you're gonna be in trouble. Like, first off, they have the chopper superiority early on, right? So the Marines get just pushed off the middle of the map, then the Grunts can capture both of the sides, while you still have Grunt left to get your own power packet, and then you go back to get more minis. It's so easy. And then the Chosen plus Choppers is a fantastic tool against the Fortrog, of course. Oh, I'm not sure I love this. It should be just a pad, probably. You don't want to mess too much with Atriox, right? Don't be greedy. And I keep saying about this matchup. Well, about this map, really. It's more about the map than the matchup. Forge can certainly be greedy on other maps. But here, yeah, just get out that Forge's Warthog. Have some Marines with you. Shouldn't be too bad. Then we've got the back. That's definitely something that can be picked up. Oh, what happened here with Dalon? Doesn't want that many. What does he want then? It's Chopper Bruise Hero. I'm glad to see Mar isn't doing anything silly. Could use a turret though, or two. Just in case, you know, against his brute stuff. Because, yeah, let me tell you, Dalon is heading right to his base. There's all chopper brute. And having 2 or 3 turrets is just a complete deterrence to that. Now the watchtower is tanking. That's definitely good news. Fortrog is in. We've got a bunch of Marines. Not many though. And those ramps are already causing problems for the Fortrog. Well, they might drive him into the mines. No, not even gonna happen. He's already down. 1 turret has a massive job here. Doesn't quite get stunned, and the Marines will be picking up at least the Grunt. And Mar will be needing an extra turret or something, because he did go greedy. He has so many resources, right? So he can definitely afford another turret. I wish he made that earlier. Well, Fortrog will be out again. That's a lot of choppers to handle. The back turret will be destroyed, and then the brutes can just jump on this. Individual Marines getting picked off left and right. Fortrog 3 seconds away now. That's pretty good, but there's so many choppers here. Oh my god. Let's see what he can get done. A lag bomb would be great. Oh my god, this is so good. Hitting like 4 choppers there, but he's still getting rammed down, isn't he? The Jackrabbit coming to help. Fortrog getting away. Oh, the choppers are dead. Mars making turret after turret. This could very well work out. Dalon does not have a second generator, whereas Mar has the Mexican gen. The back turret's nearly up. And Forchog lives for the most part long enough to pull the Chosen away, right? That's good enough. That's good enough. That's exactly what he needed. Back turret will finish. Brutes are super low in health. I don't think the Marine can get a kill, but... hey, that's fine. The turret's done before the landing happens even. Very nice job by Mar. Oh, he's gonna run over the mines. Yikes. Is that plasma actually... no, it's not burning the turret. Okay, another Forchog is getting made. Mar really has to use up all his power, man. Oh, the mine detonations. Wait, this isn't hurting the turret. Only that first one was. What the hell? Anyway. Forchog's back. And this time there's fewer units for Dalon, who's still not got the second gen as far as I can tell. Oh boy, he's so all in here. Maybe he can take out Mars gen. There's no additional turrets coming up for Mar right now. He could go tier 2, but will he? Oh, the choppers are lining up for a big shot. Ooh, they get it. They get the business. But there's also a heal for them. Chosen's getting a little low on health. And he's making a run for the hills, literally. With generator being destroyed, Mar no longer has a huge income edge, but he has so much power banked up. He can go tier 2, in fact. And just keep getting turrets up. The ramps are pretty brutal here. Oh, Dalon has so many ramps. That's nuts. Turret comes up in the back once more. And there's a bunch of jackrabbits to defend the rest. Mar is on 1500 power. He's not gonna give up here. I really don't think he would. But it's time to make more turrets. Why isn't he constantly making turrets? Those choppers have seen better days. Right, but so far, Dalon is kind of holding on to dear life in terms of the economy, right? What? Where? Oh! The rabbit up top. This is great. Yeah, the Chosen can't go there. So Mar has 4 base slots left. He's had the mini base superiority this whole time, right? So income-wise, he hasn't had a problem, not by any means. Forchog once it's back, will also probably have the upgrades. Maybe even both of them. What? There was a mine there. Where's the second? Okay, the second Kodiak's going to the back of the base. Not bad. Wow, Mar's so confident he's not even making a pad back home. He's feeling good. Forchog back up. Defensive aura getting researched. Not bad at all. If that mini base gets discovered, the Kodiak should be able to defend it. Maybe the Forchog will even head on a pilgrimage. Probably should wait out that 9 seconds so that it doesn't get rammed. But I guess we do have a scatter bomb. And ammo round. Ooh, Kodiak takes out the mines. Not bad. Mar is in a really good position. Dalon only now gonna start thinking about tier 2 versus a base. He'll have to do one of those. The choppers are in good numbers. They will be in full health. And now the Warthogs are here to also make a difference. Mar knows he can leapfrog the Kodiaks forward and start taking down these middle mini bases, which is really a big chunk of Dalon's economy right now. Man's going tier 2. And he's getting second base, but can he hold it? Because what if Mar just drops in 2 more Kodiaks? That's the thing I'm worried about for him. Nice takedown on that War Council, by the way. There's not going to be an upgraded Chosen for a while. Triple Pizza says, if Dalon loses this, I'm on the streets. I'm sorry. What have you done? More is 1,000 power. We'll see how he's spending it. He just spent a big chunk. Vehicle upgrades coming through. And these mini bases are definitely getting bullied. This is a great way to get all your choppers scatter bombed. I think that's what we're about to see here. Marge just waiting for it. Anytime now. Oh, here it comes. He's missing. He's missing. That did not work out at all in his favor, did it? But I guess if he takes down every single chopper with the Kodiaks, it's fine. Chosen, however, is here to punish this one. Trying to see a Wolverine, but it makes sense. There should be shrouds. Finally, the Warthogs will be taken down. And Mar wasn't quite ready to go for the punish. He has a lot of resources, though. Is he just gonna call in some Grizzlies? Oh my god. He could. He actually could. I think he's saving for it. He has no population. He's like, oh no, my Kodiak, please don't catch it. And then... oh. He looked at that base. He's sending the boy. You know. Oh no, call an ambulance. But not for me. That's all we're gonna see. Here it comes. But not for me. Oh my god. These engineers absolutely get wrecked. Tractor's the first target. But somehow they targeted the War Council as well. Yeah, Chopper, that's... ram the big tank. Good idea. Looks like Apex is tanking some of the shots. Oh, the mines are actually tanking some of this. I'm not super sure these tanks are gonna do everything they wanted to do. I mean, they're taking down some buildings, yeah, but I think Dalon can absorb this. This wasn't... there was not much else going on, right? Well, that was kind of underwhelming. Didn't realize Dalon had that many engineers back home. Maybe do call that ambulance, I don't know. Wolverines will be very justified indeed. You know what? Mar might actually want a handful of snipers for these hunters, because Warthog Sniper, if you control it well, is actually hyper potent against this stuff. Now, a bunch of Kodiaks will force a retreat. Maybe destruction of that back generator or the base itself, for that matter. Oh! I don't know about that being necessary. That was... that didn't seem necessary. We got teleport from Dalon to try to save the base. They certainly have a lot of healing in there. Bulwark gets used also. And the Warthog is down. Kodiak's trying to run through the hills once more. I mean, this is buying the man time. What's he doing behind this? Mar isn't tier 3. He's not pumping vultures or something like that. He's not doing much of anything, to be honest. But he is forged, right? He can get a third base even. Turret it up, and what are these guys gonna do about it? Not much. Dalon is kind of stuck on tier 2 for the next million years. So Mark can, for now, do whatever he wants. What is it that he wants? I haven't fully grasped it yet. Okay, Warthogs, Wolverines. Nothing that can kill hunters. But he has the mobility, and if he chills at home under his turrets, he's gonna have a good time. Seems he's just happy to trade minis, knowing that he can secure his bases without issue. It makes sense. This guy is getting dangerous though. If you let the Chosen get 2 stars, the third one won't be far away. Adding in some Banshees now. Obviously Hunter Banshee, a very ideal counter. And some of the Banshees can actually soak the damage that would otherwise just go for the Engineers from the Wolverines, right? That's always something to think about. Both of the bases are shielded. And Dalon is setting up for tier 3. Mar is as well. But can he hold this one? I think not. I think he has to let that drop. That is going down. But hey, the mini base could get Kodiak here for sure. Maybe they can strip the shield off and get an extractor or something together with the hogs, but I mean, there's no reason these guys couldn't come back to save the situation. The hero is coming back, tier 3 is on the way. Scatterbomb right on that army, but it's not doing that much damage through the engineer bubbles, I'm afraid. Warthog trying to pick up some of these guys, but Warthog itself taking so much damage from all the Banshees and Hunters and Chosen, it's just a lot. Shield's nearly down, but I don't think these Kodiaks have enough time to do... Oh, they got Plasma Mind. Yeah, this is buying more time. Right, he did go tier 3. But he still doesn't have tier 3 business. There's no vultures, there's no nothing. He has 3,000 supplies. And like no army. So I guess he could do once again a naked drop of tanks, but it won't do much. Really weird game. Mar's just happy to chill, man. He's not in a rush. He's showing the air pad in the middle. Getting one at home now. Keeps making some Wolverines. It's the slowest tier 3 transition I've ever seen. Well, Dalon is full pop. Fixing that with reinforcements, but there's now 3 Apexes, so this is gonna be just mass Banshee all over again. And you know, the Atriox ones aren't that bad. Like, you got some good supporting leader powers there. Several ways to make them invulnerable and stuff. Mars looking to buy as much time as he can with these little bases, but it won't last forever. First Vulture's out, but it's unupgraded, isn't it? He doesn't have many buildings, so it's a lot of resources. He's getting a 7 slot base, excuse me. Turrets are also getting upgrades. Double watchtower here. You can see far. Yeah, these Banshees are going to become a problem, aren't they? Like, they're just going after the minis. I don't know why Mario is so inactive in this one. A generator. Oh. Why not? Alright, you're about to lose the last of the outer minis. Then this is left. With the gen on it. Kodiak's getting pumped out. Really wants to be defensive here. I guess it might allow him to get enough vultures out with air level 1 at the very least. But Dalon has 1,000,000 Banshees already. He's 100 pop. Right, and he's getting air level 1. He probably has Plasma Torpedo, which is just an amazing upgrade. Well, Dalon's also not really allowed to get a third base, as he... okay, these guys aren't gonna die. They can't. Not allowed. His dying breath is a pretty good leader power. Gets units to perform a whole lot better. And they still get targeted in that state, so they are absolute tanks in the process. Ultra nukes are trying to target the hero, but they're not going to get anything done with those engineers doing their work. That's a lot of Wolverines, though, I have to say. The Banshees have to respect that at least a little bit, as 3 of them bite the dust. Air upgrade 2 is being grabbed now for the vultures. Let's see if that can make a difference. But Mar is so strange with these. Why would you scatter bomb a single engineer when you could scatter bomb all these Banshees? I don't understand. Warthog bites the dust once more. And at least some of these Banshees are gonna likewise get battered a bit. There are no upgraded turrets back in the main though, so this is definitely Dalon's opportunity to attack. He should definitely poke, at least take a look. You know, see if there are any. But I guess he's worried about getting his 4th base. His 3rd is actually up. He has resources to upgrade it and populate it and everything. He has 5 power nodes. Things are looking up. Alright, here comes. Is Mar gonna get... Oh! Eradicated? Yes, he is getting eradicated. It's half his base gone instantly. The turret's already on half health when it gets upgraded. Oh boy. Heal was just used, so he can't save himself either. But the Banshees are taking some significant damage from the Wolverines. Hunters are trying to block their path and get some shots off of their own. Vulture's coming in to try and do something about it, but these guys are getting healed. Nuke goes off, 1 Banshee goes poof. Anti-air turret putting in the work, but this is like at least a bulwark level 2. It's maybe even a level 3 there. Huge area covered. And that 2-star chosen just absolutely going to town. Doesn't look to me like Mar can meaningfully do anything about it. He's out of Wolverines. He's gone maybe too heavy on the Kodiaks. Vultures are going to have to be what saves the day, but I don't think he can. We have a series, ladies and gents. Going to game freaking 5. This is really close. These guys going to the wire. Amazing. So the last pick is in fact going to be Mars map. Looks like elsewhere in the brackets, host's side had to make a admin call to restart the game, so sorry for everyone involved. Wish Halo Wars 2 had saves in multiplayer. Only has a in campaign. Unfortunate. Fishers is gonna be the next pick for Mar. And there's only one leader he didn't use, it's Kinsano. For Dalon, that should be Vordus as I recall. So we should see a Kinsano versus Vordus there. Not much to think about. And Mar had just the weirdest scatter bombs there. The whole game. Just a single or two units getting scatter bombed. I don't understand. Well, Dalon voters run away once again with the points. 2.25, oh sorry, 1.22x. It's not bad. But what will you do with your game 5 bets? Get it. As for the series, I think I can run the map intro. Let's do it. Blue color Dalon, Vordus. Red color Mar, Kinsano. There's no war in the middle because the Sentinels are pissed. Nobody can have nothing. Dalon gets a little bit of extra yellow here in the beginning. With the chopper's help, should be able to shoo away the Marines as well until Mar comes back suddenly with 3 Marines. He's making the 4th one already. But seems like Dalon is enjoying his time for now. Mar just not on top of the situation. See if this Marine had pissed off the Sentinels in reverse, then that would work. And I guess the 2 Marines, as long as they spread out, can take the chopper, so would love to see more of that. But anyway, the Marine isn't having the best time there, and there's 2 grunts now, but there's 3 Marines, so I think they are advantaged here, with 1 Marine doing the wiggle and trying to run down the chopper there, but the Sentinels joined the fight. This is a weird freeway that Mar certainly didn't want to have like this. Doing his best to run away with that Marine, but the chopper does get away in the end, just barely. Barely. Second generator in the early game here for Mar with Kinsano of all things. Not gonna commit to any tier 1 fighting. Gonna lose both of the minis, and Dalon has a lot of opportunity to attack this double generator play. You could go for double points in combat spoils and just get barracks on both minis and just absolutely rally your boys in there. He should see it. He should get barracks. That's the way to go here. Maybe even just do it from the one side. I guess Mar doesn't seem too worried. He's not even making turrets. Dalon didn't get another barracks or anything. He's upgrading a lot of harvesters. If he plays this passive, then Kinsano is actually in a good spot. You know what? This is looking good. If UNSC gets a good tier 2 here and doesn't get wrecked by some rush, I would say the drops of Gensano and that hero together can do a lot of work because there's no engineer shields, right? So back-to-back drops and flame wall from the hero actually are pretty scary here. Hellbringer versus Grenadier drop. That's not gonna go very well for the Hellbringers. There's just too many choppers here. Are there turrets now? There's one turret for Mar. I wish there had been two, but he does at least have himself a generator. That's not too bad then. Still want him to have a second turret, but it will do for now. Until there's like 4 brutes, at which point, yeah, you're kind of screwed. Second turret now coming. Kind of wish Moore hadn't skimped on that, because he's paying the price now. That turret won't last long enough for the other one to meaningfully finish, right? The choppers can just get on it. Oh wait, is Dalon getting greedy? No, he's fine. And look how much damage even the choppers can do, because it's under construction. It takes so much more damage, right? Mars on the struggle bus. I'm not sure he's gonna be in a great spot here. And Dalon's just getting rich off of this. Brutes should be easily able to clean up that remaining turret. But they're actually getting focused now by it, so not bad for Mar in the end. He's got another turret coming up. If the Marines can distract the choppers, maybe it won't get that much damage. Never mind. The Brute's on it. Why does Mar have 2,000 power? Oh, no. 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 Hell no. Not like this, Mar. Oh, this could have gone so differently. Oh, Mar. He should have just made all the turrets ready for this nonsense and then go tier 2, have his little drops, but he has to tap out. Dalon gets it. What was that? Must be tired, I agree. That wasn't good. That was not good. I'm so sorry. He forgot to go tier 2. Dalon wins. He goes into the grand finals. Mar has a second life in the losers bracket. Let's see how he does. We've got quite a bunch of series left. I'm pretty sure about that. Let me see. Then we get 2 to 3. And then Scoot and Maximus are fighting at the moment. So I think we're gonna have a short break here. Not sure if they're... It's the best of 1, isn't it? Yeah. So Slurms is currently streaming that. You guys can check that out. Right, you can go into that, and then we'll cover the winner of that against Psychic Wizard in the losers semifinals. Then we got the losers finals for the best of 3, where Mar is going to be waiting, and then we've got the grand finals with Dalon waiting. Shouldn't be too bad, you gamers. Hope you're all having a great time. If you are, please make sure to hit the follow button here on Twitch, the like and subscribe buttons on YouTube. If you want to financially support us, you can drop your Twitch Prime if you have that. Very much appreciate if you do. All your subscriptions will be going to our staff like Hosticide and Olvadi, who are keeping the events smooth. Working very hard on that. There's also the YouTube memberships, which are actually even better revenue. And lastly, there's the patronage system, which is similar, but it's on our website, so there's no like third-party platform, taking a large cut from it. You get all the perks, you get medals on our website, ad-free browsing, etc. Cost you less than coffee, and the goal with that is to hit this project upkeep objective, £50 per month. That will make sure that our servers, the software, and the basic bug fixing is always paid for. Thanks very much, guys, for considering that. And if you want to specifically help out the players, boost the prize pools of these tournaments, you can do so as well. The choice is really yours. There's so many ways to do this. And yep, currently we have a Pro League coming up soon, which already is boosted by £35. Looking forward to that. The Rising Star 2v2 is also gonna be coming up after that, with already a £20 boost there. And lastly, you can also commission show matches specifically, so you just ask for the players get the money, that's it. We also have some sponsors today. One of them is going to be Mew Dark Epoch. That's going to be in the chat. It's in the description section of YouTube, along with the goals. It's in the about section of the Twitch, but I'll drop the link as well. Thanks very much, everyone, for considering to support us. Simply Level Up. It's an MMORPG. And also the bot has been sharing this Gravebound link, which I can also show you guys real quick. Gravebound is this post-apocalyptic FPS game, and you can simply wishlist it here, verify it on this website. The bot will be sharing it. It's also on our web page, specifically highlighted. It takes a few clicks, right? You wishlist it, you verify it, and we get paid. So thank you very much for considering. Actually, I have some time, so I might as well just play the trailer of this, right? I just need to set up my audio. Get the browser connected. There we go. Let's take a look. Right, so you can find the link for that over on our website. Very much appreciate if you do that. It's just a quick wish list. Feel free to take a look. And then later we'll have Mew as our sponsor, which I'll be playing for like 30 minutes or something. Alright. Back into these games. Where are we? I think Slurms is still in the middle of his cast.
The Expo.
So yeah, that's gonna be a longer game. I'm gonna take a minute here.
Maybe not.
You guys do all that, please, and we'll be back soon. Give Slurms a follow, actually.
A good game and a heartbreaking loss for Scoot, who had that disconnect in game 1 when he was winning. Oh, I would need some cat time with, or if I was Scoot, I would need some cat time. He's got a very cute cat, a couple cats. I would personally just bury my head in that soft cat belly, but it's tough fate. Tough fate indeed. I think everyone that was my last stream of this tournament, and Nakamura will be taking over the rest. I might be mistaken, so stay tuned for just a minute before I confirm.
Ladies and gents. Oh. This is what I was going to talk about anyway. Good screen. Scootman has been defeated by Maximus 1, but they're not without some drama. Unfortunately, they had a game where they had some kind of disconnect or something, and we had to call a replay for that one, as it just wasn't clear enough who was gonna win. And basically, yeah, really close series, but Maximus in the end does win like that. I always hate when we have to call games as admin wins, or replays or whatever. But Halo Wars 2 is a game where unfortunately this has to happen because we just don't have saves. It's really unfortunate. So thanks to Scoot for playing. I really hope he can play again in the upcoming tournaments. We've got the losers semifinals coming up between Maximus and Psychic Wizard, who are about to start their setup. And I think Slurms is gonna join in for a cast. We could try it. We could. I've just invited him to join a voice channel. Let's see. Excuse me, I'm having a coughing fit. Anyway, the thingy will be started up soon. Let's see if Slurms is joining. So far, no sign of him.
Of you guys, if you jumped over to Nakamura's stream, as he's probably better at all this than me. We're nearly about to get this going. Got the picks and bans already on the way. Got Colony and Forge. Arbiter and Shipmaster Band. We're about to discuss it with Slurms. Just saying bye to the stream. All right, Slurms, hello. Hey, sorry, I've been just yapping over there, and people who's watching, can you hear me?
Yeah. I've just had you muted for a while on our side, but you're already in. You're already live, so welcome. And
okay, perfect.
Thanks for your coverage so far. Thanks for the kind words at the end there. Appreciate it.
Yeah. No worries, of course, man. Big fan. Kind of took a break from this game for a couple of years, but been reorienting myself by watching all the old tournaments that Meta plays on your YouTube channel as I go to bed. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. You know, the best time to come back is weeks ago. Next best time is right now.
Exactly. Yeah, I wanted to do the amateur tournament, but I ended up having to go to a bachelor party.
Fair enough.
For my sister's fiance, so I'll try to join the next one.
There are others coming up, so you're covered.
Yeah.
And there's more next year, anyways. There's that too. But anyway,
we'll make
got
it
our bans and picks for this series already. So Psychic Wizard ended up banning Colony and Forge, and Max banning Arbiter and Shipmaster. These are all out. Some of these favorite leaders of these guys. Psychic has Cutter, Atriox, Decimus Wardus, and Max has Yap, Pavium, and there's Isabel. What do you think about these? Did we lose Slurms?
No, I'm here. Sorry.
Oh.
I was just texting some friends.
Right.
You know, you're probably better at me at this game, better at casting and everything, so I'm going to take a little bit of a back seat as well as stretch a little bit, get some water after all that casting.
Yeah, sounds
but
good.
I'll be here and I'll spectate and contribute what I can.
You are the guy I need proactive, right? That's you in the game.
Yes, correct.
Okay, good. I'm just making sure.
Yeah.
So first map is going to be Vault. The guys are already picking their leaders, and Max didn't see it. Had to tell him there. Yeah, Wizard without his elites is gonna be troublesome, definitely. As for Max, he likes his Yap. The others I'm not so confident about with him either. Like, Psychic Wizard kind of ended up taking the Cutter Trox Desi trio. What is going on here? Max is confused.
Max has been a little confused for half of this tournament, but he does play well, so...
He does play well.
That's what matters most. I don't know if you saw, but he almost got disqualified for being too late earlier, so...
I saw some
glad he was
drama
able to
there.
stick it in and yeah, making it this far.
Yeah, good. I always expect, that there's gonna be some wait time here. It's just Max.
Yeah, it's the way it goes.
But yeah, out of these leaders for Vault, I would expect the either Cutter or Decimus picks. Like, Wardus and Atriox are not bad on Vault, right? But those two are just, ultimate late game Decimus with Banshees on a large map. Yeah, yes, please. As for Cutter, you just have that mobility in the early to mid game. You still hit pretty hard with your drops, even in the early late game. That's not bad. As for Maximus, Anders and Isabel just kind of suit the Vault playstyle, right? Like, you can go very easily into Jackrabbits and Hogs. The Spartans are amazing for both. And then you got the Super Sentinel for Anders. Yap. I mean, okay. Yap and Pavium, you can play them. It's just kind of like Atriox and Wardus. They're like competent leaders for Vault, but probably outclassed in mobility. That's where I'd be sitting on the matchup topic. What is going on with this? I thought we're going. Okay, he's ready. He's ready, and he just Psychic Wizard is also ready up, and we're off to the races. Which I think does mean we can play the map intro. I'll do that. Well, we still don't have our leaders picked, guys. We've been in this lobby for several minutes.
Yeah, this has been the story all day with Max, unfortunately.
Alright, they're readying up now. There's hope.
That's what we like to see.
You guys can go bet. Strapping for nice Unaseamer.
Ooh, that's fun. I love seeing Isabel in this match.
Yeah, Slurms, I'll give you the second player intro. Is that okay?
Say it again?
I'll give you the
intro?
second player intro. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Alright. It's easier for timing. Welcome everyone to the Rising Star Tournament. 200 pounds are on the line, and with me I've got Slurms. He'll introduce himself in a minute. We've got Psychic Wizard in the blue color playing as Cutter.
And we got Maximus Wins playing as Isabel in the red corner. I don't cast too much, but I appreciate you having me, Naka. Excited to be here, part of this tournament, even if I couldn't play with these big dogs.
We need more casters, so every single caster that does this kind of stuff is very much appreciated. Earlier we also had Deku casting on his own channel. That was very much appreciated. So coverage today was actually very full. We had almost every game streamed.
That's awesome. Love to see it. Losers brackets can be exciting even if they are best of ones. So
Yeah,
what do you expect to see out of Isabel here?
Sorry, what's that?
What do you expect to see out of Isabel on this map? Do you think she's going to hog rush?
I was gonna say second generator wouldn't shock me, but Maximus did plop down a barracks. He almost had the resources actually for the gen, so... Oh, wait, he's swapping to an armory. Well, now he definitely could have made a gen, but anyway. He's picking up the minis. So with the hero in mind, he could still get that second gen, you know. It's really weird, but... Okay, no, he's playing some tier 1 business here. It might be Jackrabbits with a Spartan. It might be just good old Marines and trying to essentially cosplay Cutter. Whereas Psychic Wizard did go for that double gen. With a turret even, so he's hyper defensive. The Spartan's job will be ultimately to just capture power nodes, I think, at this point. And then in tier 2, Isabel is a little more interested in Warthogs, but you got to be careful, because if Cutter starts stacking the Diego upgraded Cyclopses from the drop, those 2-star Cyclops, it's very difficult to make hog fights work, right? So sure, you can run around and pick off the minis, and Cutter has a difficult time stopping you, but can you actually fight the army? Probably not.
Right. And then if he times that with his 5th point drop or a close air support, he can really pressure you.
That's right. It's just fight after fight, you get dropped on when you reduce their population a little bit, so Qatar doesn't have the same population cap as everyone else, is a way you could think about that. They just have a bigger army. It's just half of it is in reserve.
Max did build that barracks on his mini, so seems to be going pretty hard into the Tech 1. We'll see if he's able to put a little pressure on this double gen out of Qatar. When he gets the second 2-slot mini.
Which is a pretty big deal. If you can hold on to that stuff, it's a lot of extra economy, it's a lot of extra production. But it's early, it is expensive. We'll see if Psychic Wizard has something to say about it. All those Hellbringers still are gonna be trouble for the Spartan to handle, while there's also another Spartan.
Gonna pick off here and there. But yeah, like you said, that's the other Spartans coming in hot. You expect both players to go mine drop here?
They should. There's some cases where Isabel would actually go for heavy metal and hologram just to better be able to deal with Qatar's drops. But I think your own mine drop combo. Okay, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay.
Oh! That was close. It looks like he did get the pre-detonations off. And Wizard does lose his Spartan.
If you get landed
the
on...
snipers, it might be a trade.
Yeah, it is.
Sorry, go ahead.
If the Spartan gets stunned, it's not actually stopped from jumping, right? You can still execute jump abilities while you are stunned, which is super nice for these cases. You can actually jump on a mine that's dropped on your stun army and save the rest of the boys. That's exactly what we see.
Beautiful. Wizard does lose one of those snipers.
Oh, he does have another in the garrison. It's putting in overtime work. Holy crap! Good move. Good move.
Yeah, narrowly a full disaster there, but still took some heavy damage. He does have his third point up, so we could see an ODST drop coming here soon, but he doesn't quite have the eco for it at the moment.
That's right. It's very important to upgrade your supply pads, which Psychic Wizard actually did do. He's about to have the resources for the ODSTs. Let's see if he drops them in. He has Lotus Mines ready as well. Could be a good wombo combo. Exactly what we're gonna see. Mines first, ODSTs next. The units remain stunned, and there's a boom.
Oof. Not bad at all.
Schedules on the mini base will blow this up pretty quick. Max can't keep the double minis. Having to remake a Spartan, having to get out enough Hellbringers to put a stop to all this. That's not easy.
No, not at all. Both players with 0 nodes.
Psychic is finally doing something about it. Hey, he's got a 1-star sniper. That's nice.
Last time I saw that was Rockgen cheating versus XCA.
Oh no.
Hopefully that's not the case here. No, I'm just messing. I don't think Wizard would cheat. I don't think either of these players would cheat.
Oh no, no, don't think so. You do see the startup snipers sometimes, like with Jerome, right? Because he hides them in the Mastodons. That's easy. Johnson puts them in the bunker. That's also easy. Other than that, not much.
Yeah, it's hard versus those good players. You always need to be micro in it, so it's not often staying still.
Yeah, exactly. a good use of the high ground there, even stealing some of those sentinel kills, which means the XP goes to Psychic Wizard, which is very nice. Every little bit counts. Turret drops
Looks
coming
like that
in.
drop turret was 4th out of Cutter.
It's putting a dent
Max
into the
about
army.
to hit
but-
his 4th point. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was actually done. It's only hitting the holograms, right? So there is no dent being put in the army.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's the heavy metal. That was the 4th point for Maximus. He's not obviously going into tier 3 anytime soon, so he doesn't care about the best offense or something like that. He's got time.
Yeah, I personally kind of like that. I think that's just a good way to deal with all the Cutter drops and stuns.
Yeah. So there's still plenty of snipers here for the Cutter army, and that Spartan is not tier 2 upgraded, right? Once the Hellbringers open up... Oh, wait a second! Mac Blast actually gets so
God.
much. Ooh. That was an enormous Mac Blast. It could have been even more, right? Like, Psychic was
Yeah,
still
seriously. Both
reacted
times
well.
he's narrowly dodged full destruction.
Oh, the ODST satchel's actually killing a sniper there, but yeah, there's just nothing left, and Hellbringers are gonna be fantastic against the ODSTs. Actually, one thing you can do with the ODSTs is you drop them on the snipers, and those should basically evaporate. That's a much better use, I think. They are going down. Thanks to some
Yeah,
good
Max
micro.
does have that sniper advantage still, though. Another one coming in.
Well, that one's in the garrison, you can't control it, but it's got some better defenses there. This is a really scrappy game.
Seriously.
Well, Max might be tier 2, he's finally getting his garages. He must have just hit it, right?
Yeah, it's still double pumping snipers, it looks like. Hero coming back out, being upgraded on that side mini.
Psychic Wizard has the Spartan laser. He had it in the last fight too. Saving up a lot of resources at the moment. It's kind of smelling to me like 5th point drop.
Yeah, I agree. And he's got that expo coming, so a lot of that leader point progression will be coming. Just got upgraded to the 5 slots. Should be there momentarily.
I think it's really difficult for Isabel to actually deal with it. Like, you know, you have this Spartan, it's not in any threat whatsoever at this point. What do? You put that Spartan in the tank. Isabel can't steal the tank, and then you just got absolute superiority with the tank versus the infantry army.
That makes a lot of sense.
Mine does detonate. Doesn't catch too much of the army. Drop turret will shoo away the rest. Might be possible to take out the mini, but probably best to not lose the Spartan here. It's too many snipers.
Yeah. He's just taking out a couple of them with decent smoke. Microing him down, it looks like. Those 3 snipers in a matter of seconds.
It's a lot of power lost for Maximus. I'm not pretty sure he can do anything about. Oh wait, the Spartan. The Spartan has the chain gun.
But with those Nightingales up, I feel like Wizard still has the lead here in this little battle. Oh, and there's that drop. Oh,
that's such
see
a good
ya.
punish. The timing's perfect right after the jump was used. So much available momentum here now. For Psychic Wizard.
And he gets
He's
the
got
1 star.
other drops too.
All of a sudden, Wizard's map control is looking pretty good.
He really wanted that sniper. Alright, well, I guess we could just focus on the economy, get a 3rd generator going for Psychic Wizard, go into tier 3, get a 3rd base while attacking. It's all in hand. Drop
And
the
there is
max
a little bit of
possibly.
warthog harass.
It would be good if,
But how do you
some
deal
of
with
those
this
minis
ball?
go down, right? But there's the second base, there's a big blob of army, and Psychic Wizard is only getting richer, which means he'll be able to, well, he's denying the Spartan now, which is a pretty big deal in and of itself, but he will be rich enough to call in the close air support on the main.
Yeah, he's already 2/3 of the way there, if not more. He's been accelerating real fast since that 5th point drop. And he does save that mini with a Nightingale smoke.
Whoa.
And a Diego drop. It's not letting him Maximus have anything.
Wait, if he has Diego, did he just drop that in?
I think so. I looked a little late, but
Alright.
I'm pretty sure.
Because then he wouldn't have close air support, right? 4th point was turret.
Oh yeah, you're right, because yeah, he went the drop turret. Yeah, good call.
But I'm looking at the main army and it only has one Diego. I think he sent it. Or something. Yeah.
Huh.
I think he sent
Yeah,
it.
maybe. Okay.
Okay, so he should have the close air support then. This main base of Max is in so much trouble. Oh my god. He's got, what, 2 turrets? That's it. Yeah, close air support. Whole thing's about to be stripped. Donut.
Yeah, no Spartan in sight to even look for that hijack like you were talking about. Max driving back as fast as he fucking can.
But he's stopped by a drop turret. Oh my god, there's so much damage.
Oh god. Oof, yeah, this one's looking over.
I don't know how anybody can play this matchup against Cutter on such an open map where you have to be really all over the place and you just get dropped everywhere you look. It's one of my personal great struggles. I played a lot of random recently, right? And it looks just like this. Like what Max is suffering through at the moment. The Mac Blast didn't even do anything, man.
Yeah, Wizard just ran away with the lead right there.
Brutal. That was snowbally, to say the least. Look at those
Seriously,
stats.
yeah. They were back and forth with those snipers, and then you blinked and it was over.
2-1 in
I really
kills
think,
there.
say it again?
2-1 in kills. Kill to death.
Ooh. That's good. Yeah, I think Wizard getting up that expo and getting the leader point progression is what really sealed the deal, because yeah, when he dropped that 5th point, that just cut the head off the snake. What is the next map? I always forget the order of these things, but
There's no order. The losing player actually gets to pick freely. So,
okay,
we don't have any restriction on the maps other than you can only play them once each.
And I got a question. Is spoils allowed? Because a player earlier went Vori Mine first, which I thought spoils was allowed.
It is allowed.
But I don't know why. Okay, yeah, I was like, why
Strange.
did anyone go Vori Mine if you could go spoils? But it's the way of the road. Just double checking. Sorry guys, I have a little bit of a yeller of a cat, so he's currently yelling. I apologize if you hear him in the background.
What? That's amazing. I love cats.
Yeah, he just screams all day long. He's a very cute boy, very cuddly, but demands my attention.
Yeah, how dare you cast Halo Wars 2 when you could pet the cat?
Right? That's why it's nice that you're leading it, because I can have one hand petting his belly, you do the camera work.
Sounds good to me.
You got any cats?
I do not. I'm renting and it's not allowed. But it shouldn't be too long now. Like maybe next 2-3 years I'll be looking for a place on my own.
Heck yeah.
And ain't nobody gonna stop me then.
Yeah, this is my first cat I've ever had, and
Oh, nice.
I'm converted. I used to think I was fully team dog, and granted, I love them both, but uh, cats are pretty great.
I mean, dogs are great as well, although I prefer the smaller ones. I don't know. I just have something for these little animals.
See, I'm kind of the opposite. One of my childhood dogs was like a half bull mastiff. She weighed 170 pounds.
Oh, wow.
So, and it's like, yeah, I live in a small apartment. I'm not gonna get a mastiff or anything like that. You know, that's not fair
Yeah,
to the
yeah.
dog. All right, let's see. Classic Max will probably be taking a couple minutes here.
Classic. We don't even have the map information yet. Let's
Oh, it
see
looks
if
like he
we...
just posted Bedrock
Uh-huh.
in Discord.
Yeah. Thanks. It will be
Yeah.
Psychic Wizard who has to do that. Yeah, Slurms is co-casting, guys. I've done a shout out earlier, but I don't think you can pin that, can you?
So amateur at this stream stuff, I couldn't even figure out how to do your guys'
Oh.
Scoreboard stuff in time.
Yeah, we've already done a shout out, and there's like a 1 hour cooldown on that thing. I'll do it at the end, maybe.
Yeah, don't worry
It's in
about
time.
it.
Casting cat. I love that. Alright, guys, they're loading in. We're going to Bedrock. Shoot. Oh, wait. Launch aborted. What? That's cheating. Anyway, I'll send you to the map. Guys, unfortunately, we're having some trouble here. Seems Psychic Wizard has disconnected at the beginning. Obviously, we're gonna restart that, so just give us a second. Yeah, I couldn't interface with the game. These things happen. The best of 3, so whoever wins this will be going already into the losers finals. I think that's also best of 3, actually. Yes, we're pretty close to that point. Okay, this time things are working. Let's jump in. Gamers all around the flat universe, we've got Psychic Wizard playing as Maximus here in the blue.
Oh, sorry.
Your turn, Slurm.
Slacking. Maximus is playing Yap Yap over in the red corner.
Very good. See, I like the Yap Yap pick on Bedrock. I'm not sure I love it against Decimus though. You're gonna have to get a lot done there. And I'm not saying you can't, right? It's definitely possible to make great use of your big shield drop and then win the mid-game wars. But at the same time, you're gonna be bullied by brutes on the sides going after your minis while you're establishing yourself. And Yap Yap spends a lot of time running around with the early units trying to get mini-base steals. Your economy is not going to be all that. The grunts, the real grunts, they do gather the pick-me-ups faster. So that can definitely be an advantage, but not if they get mined and die. Maximus did a great plans there. Well done.
Looks like Wizard isn't going to let anything get stolen, though.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's juggling back home. That's nice.
Yeah.
Very smart.
Well done by him. Yeah, and I mean, even if Yap Yap does steal the minis, you know, Desi can always steal one back, and with the Vortex combo with some JPBs, can really punish some of that eco.
Yeah.
Well, looks like he doesn't have a unit. Yeah.
He's very confident about the others not getting stolen. That's what that means.
Seriously, it's working out for him. Wizard floating both of his points. Just got one of them. Probably the Killing Frenzy versus Yap. Looks like he's holding the other point for maybe Siphon or Vortex. We'll see how it shakes out for him.
Is this a double mine? I think it must be, right? At 3 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, he just dropped him at the
Interesting.
Wizard's first node.
Because that means you're not going for methane. For methane trucks, that is.
Yeah, I'm really not much of a Yap player. Do you think he has to go methane in this matchup, or?
I just think you kind of want to do it in every matchup. It's amazing. So,
yeah,
first off, your own guys are getting boosted. The other guys are getting debuffed. You add the two together, it's like your units are 50% better or something. I forget the exact buff numbers. I think it's 15% on both sides. It's kind of nuts.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, and when you're not facing a Spartan to worry about the hijack.
Yeah.
But Wizard already got 1,000 power. Going Tech 2. Maximus getting that Expo up.
Very
He's at 80
economic
pop.
style from Max. Like, this is just supplies getting spent. Heavy grunts, that is.
It's like the Horde is coming for some gens.
Yeah, give him a tickle. See what happens.
Maybe even a slap in the tickle.
What's that movie again where you got this guy going around bullying people with a spoon until they go down?
I don't know which one you're talking about.
Okay. The chat
I was
probably
referencing
knows.
Beer Fest with slapping a tickle. I've seen that movie. Wizard's got some suies, but he isn't using them. Cleaning up just fine with the Killing Frenzy grunts. Crocs all over the place.
I'm surprised that Psychic Wizard never went for a second base just yet. He's instead getting Marauders, apparently. That's pretty expensive stuff, but I mean, it works out.
He does have 3 upgraded harvesters, double raid camp. Max placed another set of mines there. I don't know if you saw it, but it didn't seem to do that much.
Not against
He's detonating the first set now. Yeah.
They've got this.
Kind of missed his window there.
But what Max does have is a third generator that is super nice to kickstart your tier 2 economy. But unfortunately for Max, he's going into freaking double foundry, which is extremely unconventional for this matchup.
Triple
especially.
foundry.
Oh, you're right. I already forgot about that. Okay. That is shocking. Because in the Banished Mirror, you make like 3 hunters and it no longer works. Engineers getting added in, that also will help there.
And I feel like the Locusts, which is what I feel like Yap usually builds out of the foundries, I feel like they're not that good until you get the Goblins out first. But I guess he is working on that. the
Well, I'll tell you
Marauders
what.
are helping a lot versus Rangers. It's working.
Yeah, this isn't bad. Psychic Wizard is kind of in a situation he shouldn't be in, though. The Vortex is good. He could follow this up with a nice beam, but there's Grunstone. We don't want to be in that. And the man still doesn't have a second base, so Max does have an opportunity here for sure.
Yeah, Max still is pretty low pop, but it's doing good work.
Okay, now we get a beam, and the heroes are clumped up. Max is splitting. Oh wait, is everybody getting away?
The
What
hero
is this?
lives! Okay, one does. I think this other one's about to get healed up by the third coming in, though. Will he? Oh!
Oh boy.
Barely! No! It dies anyways, damn. If that was a little faster, it might have been able to sneak away. It's a good try.
I just love how the grunts in them just get squished at the end.
Yeah, it's such a good animation. You were one of the developers of this game, correct?
Yes.
I vaguely feel like I heard that.
Yeah, I did. Like the strategies for the skirmish AI. Some of the campaign stuff as well, helping there.
That's super sick.
Did a lot of the DLC units, especially for Yap Yap.
Nice.
I'm the reason we have EMP grunts.
Heck yeah. Those are so cool. I always forget about them when I'm playing versus Yap and just get wrecked sometimes where I'm like, oh no, what was I thinking?
I'll tell you what, you put them together with the methane, that's where they really start to shine.
Yeah.
And they support them with the heroes, obviously.
Man, this Marauder strat is really working out. I was kind of a doubter. Wizard's got one hunter, but it's wiggling. It's not shooting that much.
I have to
It's
say,
gonna get a Reaver.
I haven't seen this stuff since the first time vehicles were made good. That was like 2017, some stuff like that. That's what I've last seen active heavy Marauder use.
And he's almost got Tech 3. Do you think we're gonna see a little thick hide? I also never see that.
There was a short period of time where it was actually fashionable with Tavi, of all things, but yeah.
On
Maybe.
who you said?
I mean, you already have him, might as well.
Yeah, exactly. And he's got strong power eco. He needs to take back some of these nodes.
This is amazing.
Yeah, I do think the thick hide is a lot more viable when you have heals built into your leader. Kind of a desperation vortex. I don't know if that's gonna get that much done. There are wizards pop.
Freaking. This is. The Marauders are gonna do it.
Yeah, they're doing work, and he just hit Tech 3. Will we see him queue up the thick hide?
He's got the
I
money.
love it.
Please.
Come on! Give the people what they want!
I've got
Oh,
my
it's
eyes
too-
glued on that power,
it's
but
too work.
I think, you
Yeah, I don't even know if he needs it.
Psychic Wizard is gonna need some of that glue to fix this base up. This is not looking good.
No, it is not.
Wait, where is Max going? If he's not shooting the base, the shield will come back up.
The shade turret's still disabled, right? They're shooting the base.
Yeah,
Does that work?
should work. But they'll time out as well.
Right.
Okay, he's got it. Oh, Decimus!
Oh, the Desi drop! Oh, it's big. Is it gonna be big enough?
Those Marauders
Front
aren't
rocker
terrible
rams.
against him, to be honest.
No. Yeah, he's already got no shield. Wizard desperately trying to get his own Marauders out. The Desi's debuffed by the Methane Wagon, just like you talked about.
Well, it certainly
I
helps.
think that's going to be the difference.
It's close enough to be always on, pretty much. And Desi is going down. Unbelievable.
Oh. That did give him a little space to get a couple Hunters up. And he's dealt with most of the Marauders. Max is floating an absolute shitload of power and supplies.
Yeah,
Are we going to see a Scarab? Or is this just him not focusing on his spending?
Oh, it is a Scarab.
Oh, heck yeah.
Okay, it's no thick hide, but we'll let him do this.
Yeah, that's the truth. It looks like he's got no logistics upgrade, so it is going to be a while. But it seems like he's got the space to make this work.
The pressure is definitely on for Psychic Wizard. He's having to use lethal powers left and right to shut this down. Must be hoping for the shields to come back up. Oh, there it is!
Oh, and it does! Saves his one Hunter, that NG2. Takes out one of the heroes with that Ranger in the garrison.
The one-star
Another
hero
Hunter
must
coming in.
leave. That's something you have to treasure. It's not often they level up. Lasts so much longer once it does. Oh wait, he's still...
Right, yeah, when you get a couple of them and they're just rotating heals, it's so annoying.
Yeah, for sure. You should be able to save these.
Do you think Wizard has... Oh, Wizard's going for a sneaky expo over on Max's side of the map.
It's gonna be spotted though by the Wraith. That's not coming up. And the Scarab's about to drop in like half a minute. 40 seconds.
Do you think Wizard's got a chance to defend against the Scarab?
I think if he's camping under the shields, has a large number of hunters, then maybe. But if he's making more freaking elites, then no. That would be very nasty if he's still got elites.
He kind of needs some of them to deal with the heroes, or otherwise they're just going to heal up the Scarab, correct?
Sir, could you repeat that?
He kind of needs some Rangers to deal with these Yap Yap Grunt Goblins, or otherwise they're just going to heal up the Scarab. So it's kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't.
I agree. It's very problematic in Tier 2 to defend against it in the first place, so... there's no good answer, you know?
Yeah. And the Scarab is out. It's got some Wraiths, some Engies, some Reavers.
Well, the base will be just absolutely run over. There's no chance for that.
But I kind of like him building these bases here, even though it cripples his eco a little bit. It gives him a chance to pop up.
Yes.
It's at 65. Yeah. And he still had these 3 nodes all game. I don't think he would have been able to sustain these counter units if Max had taken those back.
Question in the chat, do the veteran heroes heal more? No, it's just health and damage. Even the veteran engineers from Shipmaster don't heal more. They just have more health. Or armor.
Yeah, but they're just harder to focus fire, and that makes it better to cycle the heals, so it is oppressive.
Yeah, it's very useful. I mean, those upgraded weapons up there also hit like a truck. Speaking of trucks, there's a lot of Wraiths around. They could come in and...
Scarab is kind of alone over here, though. He doesn't have the support.
Well, this might be on purpose for a shield drop. Just lure the army out, drop in the shield and stomp on them, but oh, they're invisible. That's pretty good stuff.
Yeah, seriously. Is the Scarab gonna go down?
Maybe.
Vortex?
Oh, with Vortex,
I think it is.
That's
it. Wow. That was a good kill by Wizard. Looked like no problem. I feel like, if his units were there for that detection and some heals, that wouldn't have been so easy. But
Absolutely. I don't quite understand what Max was doing here, but he's one scare poorer. There's no more coming, actually. It's going to be just more Wraiths, more upgrades, which is also good. That's typically what you do with your early tier.
Yeah, but at
anyway.
the same time, you know, more Wraiths coming into these, you know, maybe Boundless Fury. I'm not sure if he's got that, but he's got the Boundless Siphon and the Killing Frenzy. Like, the Hunter Ball is already, it's up.
You're right. You can tell by the up arrow that it's on. Makes him faster, makes him shoot harder.
Ah, okay, cool. I thought, doesn't that exist for Boundless Siphon or no?
No.
Oh.
No, you just see the little health symbols.
Yeah, I got you.
It is not that many Wraiths. Like, when they are really overwhelming in numbers, the Hunters do have trouble, but this looks kind of manageable, especially if you drop in a Decimus for Psychic, because it just doesn't have the power.
Yeah. But, I mean, at the same time, he's full pop, so he's going to be accumulating that soon. And, yeah, it's probably off cooldown. He's got the Warlord. Will we see a Slam Beam or a Slam Deci? It looks like we will see the Slam Beam taking out the Engies. The Grunt Doped counter, that's nice.
Ooh, that's such a good counter right in the middle of the Engineers.
Oh.
What Engineers? They're all gone.
See ya. Man. I thought Wizard was crawling his way back in it, but oof.
You know,
and he's
when
got these bases that aren't going to do anything now again.
Exactly. Ugh. When a Grunt Dome drops, just cancel your beam. There's no point. It doesn't do anything. You gotta run. Never worth getting counter beamed. It's just leading to these very nasty moments. At least with the shield situation. Obviously, in another matchup, you could do just as much damage.
Right.
But, no,
here's the Deci. It's gonna be big! Oh, he needs to use it!
Okay, here it comes.
One heal to counter, but it still did some good work. Shield is down, though. I don't know if he's got enough. Oh, a great Vortex on this clumped up set of 4 Wraiths.
I have to say those Banshees are doing unreal damage right now. The turrets aren't even upgraded. Imagine how much that could have done. Decimus, unfortunately, will fall once again because he is getting methaned and all these tanks are just wrecking him.
Oh, Wizard's eco is struggling. Meanwhile, Max, rich as can be. He's finally taken back most of those nodes. Only the middle one remains. Just like I was talking about before, it's just he doesn't have the resources to truly pump counter units like this and make forward progress at least.
I mean, look, he's going up against a free base economy. Max has all the minis, save the one which he forgot to steal. Because he had that small group of Wraiths actually picking those up. That was a great play. 2-star Goblin. The man's got everything you could possibly want.
Oh my god. That's just depressing.
It's not every day you see them get the 2-star.
No. Finally dealing with that 1-star hunter in the garrison. Wizard trying to get the shield up to protect him, but there's 3 Reavers just waiting for any Engies. I think this might be it. Down to 7 pop. 73 to 7. He's probably got the methane party coming up soon too. How close is he? Or he's got a spare point. He could drop it.
Anytime now. Might even see the big drop, but nope. Not gonna be needed. We are donezo here. The series is now 1-1, so we are actually getting a game-free decider for this. Very cool. Well, one of these guys is gonna be 4th place, which is not bad, but obviously want to move on, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I thought at the beginning we were making really good pace with the tournament, but maybe Yeah, it's just always how it feels.
Yeah, it's gonna be our usual 7-8 hour thing.
I don't know how you do it every time. I was just gonna say, do you mind handling the introduction for this next one? I'm gonna get a quick little snack.
Yeah, go for it, go for it. I'm just used to it, that's the trick.
Yeah,
That's the trick.
yeah, that's
Also,
true.
I actually slept until 3:30 p.m. today, something like that.
Oh, the dream.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was totally like about to go to bed, and then I was like, wait, I don't know how to stream. I said I would cast tomorrow. I gotta figure this out.
Oh boy. Well, seems fine, so you got that.
I
Anyway, enjoy your
appreciate it.
snack. I got this.
Yeah, I'll put myself on mute for a minute, but I'll be back in just a little bit.
Yeah, just pop back. That's fine. The whole sleeping late thing, guys, is a really good trick for these tournaments. Like, I know these Americans are gonna keep me up. So, I might as well sleep in. Get the energy that's needed. The map is going to be Frontier. Why are you asking over there? Silly boy. Why are you asking in the Twitch chat? Alright, this time we're gonna be doing a vote. I apologize for forgetting it in game 2. Sorry. All these betting addicts are on the struggle bus. Gamers, let's go to Frontier. Okay, gamers. We don't have a leader pick. What is Maximus doing asking in the Twitch chat what map it is? There's an in-game chat, sir.
Yeah, I heard he didn't even have a Discord in the MetaPlays server
Oh
until
my god.
this morning, making a fresh account.
Max. Making it difficult.
As long as he brings the plays, it's worth it.
Yes. Is he now waiting for me to respond on stream with my voice? Because I typed it. And there was an ad, so he couldn't have possibly heard me replying verbally. Hopefully not. The map is Walt, though. Okay, he's clicking in. That's good. Walt? Sorry, Frontier. We've had Walt.
You rooting for either of these players, or do you usually keep it impartial?
I have to be impartial, but you'll never know what I actually think.
There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here on Frontier. This is the decider match. One of these guys will be 4th place. The next one can move on to the losers finals. Psychic Wizard. Blue color, Atriox. On the other
See
side, we
Morpsa
got...
with the Prime sub.
Oh yeah, thanks. And on the other side, we've got Maximus going Avium. Thank you, Morpsta, for the Prime. Okay, this is an interesting matchup. Wait. Oh man. I was like, is he making a chopper or something? He wasn't making a chopper. Maximus was just floating resources for the extractor. That's very unfortunate. Psychic Wizard's already building ahead and he's making a mini base. Is this Maximus trying to go for double gen? No, no, no. Oh, he's just behind. He didn't look. Oh, that's bad. Must have been microing like out there. He did use the resources to make an extra grunt at least, so he's picking up a lot of resources around the map. Okay, let's talk a little bit about this. So, oh, it's gonna be an early hero for Pavium? I'm not sure that's actually gonna be better than for Atriox. It's dangerous because Atriox gets the early mines, you get the better jump back routes as well with countermeasures.
Alright, I'm back in business. I'm hyped for this game 3. I know you said you have to be impartial, but I'm personally rooting for Wizard. He's been helping me get a little better in some customs lately.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Wizard is really active in the community. I think he also streams a bit.
Yeah, definitely.
It's very nice. He also performs super well in these Rising Star tournaments. He's frequently a medalist.
Yeah, I feel like he's getting better too.
Yeah, him and Dark Angel have had very drastic improvement in the last year or so.
Yeah, it was a bummer about Dark in this tournament. I heard he dropped out because he was sick.
Oh, right.
I think he had already lost a match, but just quit in the losers bracket instead of keeping going.
He did struggle on the winners bracket side. It wasn't his best day. But that makes sense. If he's unwell, then no wonder.
Yeah.
You really have to be on point in these because small mistakes and well, the other guy just snowballs.
Well rested, well fed, focused. Oh, some decent suies. Oh, they do take out 2 grunts before the Atrax shot comes in. Or the Chosen, I should say.
Well, as expected, it's gonna be Hero, Brutes, Grunts. Let's see if the Chopper Suicide Grunt combo can counter it. Obviously, it will highly depend on placement of mines. So let's see if we're gonna see any of that. You can bait a big ram and you have grunt mines as well. That can make an enormous difference. Grunt mines are in for Psychic Wizard, but I'm still not seeing plasma mines. Did he actually not go for them?
I'm not sure. I thought you always did that on this map, but I'm not the best Atrax player.
Yeah, because...
and wait, he doesn't have countermeasures either.
Okay, he must have gone for double forward.
And yeah, he does scout this hero, and I feel like this hero is going to make a big difference in this engagement. Where normally the Chosen would just clean up. Y ability coming out. Decent rams. Can he get this Chosen kill? I think he might.
Targeting is a little lot of damage. Having to bulwark heal this. The third point from Maximus can come in to punish now. Whatever it is, whether it's mine or the beams.
Oh, can he limp away to that side healing node?
Oh, he's alive, but the problem is the Suicide Grunt actually wrecking the grunts at this point, and then the hero can just capitalize on them. Maximus got away with a huge victory there. He's got map control now.
Yeah, the unconventional hero really worked out there.
Oh, Morpstar was asking who is streaming its Slurms.
Yeah, I need Proactive. It's my in-game name, but Discord Slurms McKenzie. Yeah, it looks like Wizard is getting that base up, so I think you are right that he did go 2 for it. I didn't quite see the resource expenditure to confirm that, but hopefully he can get that base up and make that worth it. He's already got 2 turrets on his main, so that's paying some dividends.
See, I just think if you go double fort, you have to get that base way sooner because it's cheap. And maybe get them all around the map because the choppers aren't very good at shutting it down. You can see how long it took to destroy that mini base.
Yeah. Well, he does have vision on some additional expos, so maybe he kind of does what he did at the tail end of that last game, where he kind of builds a distraction expo aggressively and kind of relieves some pressure. But it looks like Max will get his close expo. And this expo is now scouted by this chopper. It is going to upgrade. He needs to get some turrets on it ASAP.
Well, the good news is with double fort, they're cheap as dirt.
Yep.
It will be made pretty quick, and once you have like 3 of them, it's so difficult to break through. The fortification upgrade itself, the 45 buildings, it's also super cheap and research is fast, so you might as well go for those, and then your turrets are just gonna be incredibly good. Psychic was already
and his,
2 turrets at home on the main. That's nice.
His Tech 2 upgrade for the hero is coming, Scorch Rounds or whatever it's called. I think it's about to come into this fight.
Ooh, that's gonna be great because he's already got that hero off shielding.
Yeah.
Very nice. Suicide Grunt drop is coming in. Is there bulwark?
Rain of fire. He's got the bulwark. It's ready right now, but it doesn't come out in time. He loses most of his units, but he does take out that hero.
This is kinda okay, but that was a lot of unnecessary grunt deaths.
Yeah.
And you know, if you do use it,
there is a Sui coming in for some more.
Oh yeah, that's gonna
be a good hit.
Everyone.
Yep, I think so.
Oh.
Hero shieldless. Maybe he needs to turn and shoot that Sui.
You know,
it's going for the hero. It wants blood. Oh, the slam! Saves it at the last second.
Oh! What was that?
And the hero gets his shield up.
Yeah, he's safe now. He's upgraded. Maximus might have an extra mini on Psychic Wizard. Psychic Wizard has more buildings because of his second base. Maximus only now starting on that job. So yeah, this Chosen ideally would take out some of these units. Shouldn't be a huge issue. And then the grunts can recapture the power nodes. Maximus with the 3 generators, he's unfortunately not placed them in a way where it's ideal to do, because right now he just can't burn out all his resource buildings, right? So it's a very mixed base back home. Maybe he can make 2 more generators in the back. That would be nice.
Yep.
It's very expensive though. And he doesn't need the power. He's got 1500, ready to go tier 3, ready to go into Wraiths. Probably the idea.
Yeah, just needs to get this expo established, but he's trying to pressure him. And I think his pressure is going to be decent because Max really doesn't have that much to defend with. It's kind of just a hero and some little grunts. And the Atrax got the hero or the NG support, which is always obnoxious to deal with. I'd like to see a God, what are they called? The ones that block the projectiles. I'm so bad with all the names of all the units.
I also blanked. It's for the Shroud.
Shroud, thank you. I was like Phantom. I always say it, but it's not that. Yeah, I mean that Shroud does stop the Atrax projectile or the Chosen projectile.
It also
but it looks like this may not
so
matter, and
should get it.
Oh, nice. We got a good teleport. I kind of would like to see that towards the Healing Spire instead, but still gets him out nice and safe. And he's got NGs to get him back in it. Working on the third base. Still has eyes on that expo. He just lost vision of it now, but Wizard is very consistent with scouting all the expos with the grunts.
Yeah, that hold position command is always great. I even love this little grunt in the back, just to keep an eye on whether there's a run by to plant sneaky lich in the main base. That's always a danger.
Ah, okay. Interesting. I didn't even notice that one. I was like, which one is he talking about? Yeah, that would be cool.
Well, that nerf beam and then rain of fire didn't get that much done. Kill the hunter, I guess. But you expect more from that. Yeah, Psychic Wizard trying to get up to 4 bases now. He's well on the way to that. I have to say, Max is in a bit of a pickle. Reefs are coming out. That's gonna help a lot.
Seriously, yeah. And it's 80 pop to 40. He's got that tech advantage, but he needs to get a bigger army out if it's gonna be worth it.
He's also gonna have to deal with 80 population very soon, as Psychic Wizards got that on the way. And then infantry upgrades. Upgraded hunters under engineer shields will do just fine here. But that tier 3 hero is scary.
Yeah, it is. Marauder soaking some of those race shots. Probably ideal. The Y ability coming down, but I just don't know if there's enough to support it. Seemingly not.
Eviscerated.
Is this a suicide drop?
It is. Let's
Yes.
go.
Oh!
What the hell is that?
It's disrespectful is what it is.
Is it a 5th point? I think he's 5th
Especially
point
when
that.
when he's got the eco to do the eradication.
This is a get out of my game suicide grunt drop.
Absolutely. And he's working on that 4th base.
There is a Lich counterattack though, so you know we can't ignore that. Whatever Psychic Wizard puts out here, it's not gonna kill that thing.
Yeah, but I mean at the same time he's got 4 nodes, he's got all these bases, like even if this really works out for him, I don't think it's enough.
Well, the rest of the army is doing it though. Engineer shields, focus healing, Weavers, and the hero, that's enough.
Oh man, yeah, this isn't looking good for Max. I'm not much of a Pavian player. Does he even have any comeback mechanics now that Lich is used?
That Lich was it.
Yeah.
Like,
it's like, I guess, a Rain of Fire Y ability, but...
Yeah. Look, economy is good, right? Like, you always have those extractor burnouts to rely on. That's not terrible. So he'll always be able to upgrade every turret and basically deter this army from fighting under base fire. This Reaver Hunter army can't hurt him.
I think. Maybe it's just 1. No, I think it's 2.
Yeah, he's got an anti-vehicle in the back, that's it. Add some anti-air. Oh, the shield isn't even coming up. Well, I guess he can make his buildings invulnerable, that would help, but it's not happening, is it? Ooh, there's
the Y ability ran a fire!
Where's the bulwark?
Oh, it's gonna kill the... Oh!
Good teleport.
The hero did die! Didn't it? Oh no.
No, it's fine.
Is it there? Oh, okay, I see it,
Just barely. I was cutting it close. I would have loved to see just a bulwark to weather the storm, you know, but I guess this works.
Come on, teleport to the healing spire!
That's true, it's right there, but he wanted to do something quick, I guess. Suicide grunt drop, let's go. It's ready. Use it on cooldown.
More disrespect. Waiting in the wings.
Could upgrade it.
Yeah.
Use that 7th point on it too. Or
Uh-huh.
6th. Well, actually, yeah, you can do even more now. He's got his freaking 8th point. We gotta see
It's kind of nothing to
eradication,
deal with this
seriously.
hero, though. It's just Reavers and Hunters.
He can't
Which is
beat it
doing great work.
conventionally. That's true.
But the Suicide Grunt, that's some reinforcements in the anti-infantry realm.
Okay, with the
With the
beam, maybe.
beam.
Dude, Pavim's just tanking it. He's
Oh my
reflecting the
god.
beam to the spaceship. Spaceship goes down. Never mind.
It's 1-star
Pavim goes
hero
down.
low. There's no cooldowns to help him get out, but I think the NG bubble is going to be enough. He needs to focus heal on that guy.
Ooh.
Okay, he's good. He's
It's
good.
difficult, you know, because you move those engineers and they lose focus. So
Yeah.
you gotta be really careful how you do that. I wish they just got a little bit more sticky when you give them an order like that, but they're not like that, unfortunately. Now Max is this time
Alright,
locking up his base. He really wants to prep here for the apocalypse. And believe me, it's coming. Look, those 4 bases, Atriox is super well set up here for the end game. The hero just got upgraded to tier 3, I'm pretty sure. Yes. Yes, he's got his rifled barrel upgrade. And Psychic Wizard's Wraiths are coming out now. His Chosen's taking a beating. The Scorch rounds are hurting him so much, and that was
Oof.
without the leader power used, actually. So, yeah, absolutely had to get out of there.
Yeah, and Max is stabilized. He's up to 80 pop. He's got some upgraded Wraiths. I think these are Tech 2 upgraded Wraiths. Using that power advantage of the burnout well. Needs to get some reinforcements and keep on scaling.
Another burnout on the triple extractor back home. Max is spending every little bit of power he's got. He's got the triple upgraded turrets now. The main base turrets aren't upgraded actually, so that could be a target in the long term for Psychic Wizard. It's probably time to lose some of these grunts around the map. You don't need them anymore.
Yeah. Well, and he was burning out that war cancel to accelerate the reinforcements upgrade, so
Ooh,
he's
nice.
already got that one. He could be working on the 120 pop soon. And the Lich is back. I think this base is gone. We'll see if he can fight it.
It's not looking good, let me tell you.
No. Oh, the rain of
Oh.
fire. There's the bulwark there. It's on the base, but it missed. And the army is getting
Oh.
eaten.
It's all going down. Maximus might have just turned the game around to certainly up
Seriously?
the momentum. Pushing now. He might not be able to
Man, the
teleport on top.
disrespect
but
Sui
wait.
drop isn't looking as good as it was earlier.
Still against these Wraiths. Well, they have the same population. I'm pretty sure those Wraiths are higher upgraded for Max.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's 1 versus 2.
Hard to tell.
But Max, let's see, what's he upgrading?
Yeah, 2 is coming
He's getting
in from
vehicle upgrade
Psychic.
3.
That's right.
Wizard does have a few good hunters, though. One of them goes down.
Ooh, that
That's
was
a
a really good
great
beam in the
beam.
back. Oh my god,
Such
it's
a
gonna get
good
the
beam.
engineers.
Oh my god.
You've got to be
And the
joking.
anti-air turret is there because of the fortifications. I think it's gonna finish him off. The Wraiths are gone. We spoke too soon. 2015 popped to 96.
What a nightmare attacking the Atriox bases. There's no way you can save that
Seriously.
hero.
Oh, the Ultramines. He's panicking. got another burnout that just came up. Can he repop with that?
Chat
I'm
is
not much
like,
of a Pavium player, but... Oh, sorry, go on.
Chat is like a minute behind us, right? And they're like, oh, Wizard choked. They're about to see something.
Yeah, seriously.
Sorry, you were saying.
I was asking, you know, when your economy is stabilized as Pavium, is it ever smart to do a burnout on production buildings to, like, repop quickly in a situation like
If
this?
you're
Or
rich,
is that...
by all means, there's nothing better to do.
Yeah, but usually you just go the eco.
Yeah. Look, Max is broke right now, right? He has to rebuild an entire army. He doesn't have mini bases because Psychic Wizard just took them all over, and he's coming in with this massive group. He has to, right?
Yeah. Oh,
Let's see if
tough.
the turrets can save him for a sec.
Yeah, they are 3 anti-vehicle ones. Looks like he has a couple points in fortifications too. Good Y ability.
Well, from all the way back there, that's some range.
The Shroud.
I like the blister back, but the shield is never coming back.
Does the Shroud block the Pavium Heroes projectiles?
It can. The problem is I think the blister back is overwhelming it.
Ugh. And there's the suicide grunt. It's back.
It's not even upgraded still. I mean, everything
It's
else
working.
is better.
The hero's gone. The turret's being stripped. There's only one left.
It's all thanks to the suicide grunt drop.
Yep. Credit where credit is due.
They did the smashing job.
Man, this has been a great game 3.
Well, Maximus may not be as enthusiastic about it. He's definitely on the struggle bus here. He's got no turrets left. There's a little bit of base damage here that's peppering him. Slowly but surely. I'm not sure I see a way out for him. He's trying to take back some minis around the map. It could work, maybe. That's not a Scarab coming out, is it? It's a Pavium. Okay. He's in trouble. I don't think he can save the base.
Oh, that heal. The last stand. Trying to keep it together. But I don't think it's gonna work.
He does have last stand, that would also help. But I don't think he does. Or Pavium stand, sorry.
Oh, it's a level 2 rain of fire.
Teleport once again saves the day.
Oh my god, it's 13 pop to 107. I think this is it. Max had a great run, upsetting Scooty in kind of a tough situation, but he played well today.
Alright, ladies and gents, we've
My
got our
boy
4th
Wizard
place
pulls
there in
through.
Maximus. He's done well, but Psychic Wizard just did a little better. Moving on into the losers finals now, thanks to Max for playing. Alright, so I'm ready for some more?
Yeah.
There's
Oh, I lost
2
connection though.
Oh,
So I'm gonna need an invite.
that's fine. Are you able to
Who's
just
up
join
next?
me?
It's Wizard versus Dalon or Mar or who's up?
Yes, it's Wizard versus Mar.
Mar. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was trying to watch a little bit of that game I was casting earlier, but I'm terrible at multitasking. So it was a good series, right? Did it go to game 5? Is that what I saw?
Yes. Yes, poor Mar in that last game. That was ugly, but unfortunately he forgot to go tier 2 and he didn't make turrets and he got rushed, so yeah, he was floating 2000 power at the end. Just must have dozed off or something.
Bummer. I'm adding you as a friend, so you can invite me.
Yes, thanks. That will make it easier.
Is Mar ready to rumble? Or
I
are we
hope so.
taking a little quick break?
We're about to
Get
find out.
party
I'm trying
info
to
from
invite you in a sec.
Yeah. I can maybe join. Yeah, I'm joining you now.
Ah, thanks.
Yeah. Alright,
Okay,
I'll be right back.
We're gonna kick out Max here. Alright, gamers. Good news. Mar is in our lobby. And we are getting the... Oh, wait, that's the wrong link. Huh. That's what the players see. So Mar is going to announce the starting map, and then we're about to go into this picker tool. Pick and ban tool. Mar's the higher seed, so he gets quite a bit of the perks here. The first map isn't announced yet. It's Mirage, he says. I think this is also a best of 3, with the grand finals being a best of 5 then.
That's what I was just about to ask.
Psychic Wizard voters get their points back. One person did vote on Maximus with just a little bit. I mean, it was a good bet. It could have been a 371 extra turn.
Only got 2 viewers on my stream, so I am going to end the stream. Thank you all for watching. Just tune over to Naka, and if anybody's here. Have a good one, gents.
Yeah, thanks for the coverage all day. Appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. This has been fun. Especially doing these higher caliber matches.
Yeah, these are super great. And you know, everyone's always welcome to cover the matches. Pro League, Amateur League, this one, whatever. It's all there for the group. Okay, Mars banning Shipmaster and Yapper. Psychic Wizard getting rid of Colony and Forge. Pretty common bans so far. I'm surprised that Mar didn't ban Arbiter. That's my only comment on this, but everything else makes sense. Mar's best leaders are like Colony and Forge, so this is great.
Have you casted these 2 playing together much?
Oh yeah, quite a bunch.
Yeah? Do you think, I mean, from my knowledge, Mar is a little bit above Wizard.
Yes.
Do you think that Wizard's got a good chance, though?
It would be, I think, his first time to win a series. But individual matches he can definitely do. We've seen that before. But more, he's one of those guys that can sometimes get 4th or 1st place in Pro League. So this is...
Right.
He's definitely on the very high end for Rising Star. It's gonna be difficult. But never say never. Psychic Wizard does have a chance. And the more he tries, the closer he gets to eventually doing it for the first time. Could be today. So
Mar's a little bit of an Isabel specialist, isn't he?
I would say that's EOD, but Mar is close.
That's EOD? Okay.
EOD just always delivers with Isabel. Gets us the late game. Makes some tanks. Makes things go boom.
Oh, that's one of my most favorite sounds in this game, is just tanks just shooting volley after volley.
Alright, we should be ready to go whenever these guys want. I think we're gonna load up. And for Mirage, I expect the probably the Atriox pick for Mar. It's the closest thing you've got to dominance a la Colony. You can't do that now, but Atriox is similar in playstyle. Psychic Wizard probably gonna go for good old Cutter, take over that middle with snipers. It's a good strat.
Do we see a Voridus pick? I feel like it's an okay map for Voridus, but...
It is. That's very true. If Mar ends up going UNSC, it could really bite him with Voridus. So, we'll see. But yeah, gotta start. Go to the map, gamers. Gamers all around the flat universe, welcome to the losers finals of our Rising Star tournament. In the blue color, we've got Psychic Wizard playing as Capitano Cutter.
And we got Mar BR over in the red corner playing as Decimus. Should be a good matchup.
Mm-hmm. Well, the guys are fighting for second place at the moment. Moving on into the grand finals guarantees you get second place. The loser here gets third. The prize pool in total is £200. Thanks to the community for boosting everything, and thanks to you, Slurms, for joining for the cast. Really appreciate it. Everyone should go and follow your channel.
Yeah, I appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun. Thanks for inviting me. Looks like Mar's doing the classic Garrison trick on this map of securing that early node with some grunts.
It's always a good trick. The Sentinels basically just tickle you through that Garrison. Really can't do too much. And you even get veterancy on both guys. You just take the power node, go to the next one. It's gonna be easy work. Mar with the middle mini pick. Very interesting. Should be no problem to get the hero out if he wants to. I'm surprised he didn't do it with the main.
Yeah, and Wizard isn't really threatening to steal the other one, so it looks like it's going to be 3-2 in the mini base department with the double minis for Mar. Wizard floating at a leader point, but it surely is going to be mine since he's going the hero.
Well, you know
He's
what?
doing some decent wiggles versus the chopper.
I love to see it though. I'm always a huge fan of Spartan Slam mine combos. And then it allows you to potentially burn the other guys, you know, vortex and whatnot. Follow it up with ODST drops. And then they don't have vortex for that. It's great. Mm-hmm. They might have beam though. That's tough.
Wizard finally working on his node. It looks like both of the nodes. One's being taken by the Marine and the Garrison, the other hero and Marine friends. Mar is not eyeing up his other node.
Adding some Hellbringers here to the Spartan Marine combo, obviously great. I personally do like a little bit of snipers on this map, like I said in the lead-up phase to starting the game. You just plop them in these garrisons and they absolutely cover everything around the middle area, and you get the big lookout towards the empty area. So that's always great.
Yeah, and especially if he can take this mini back and get him up from after there, he's got great map control. Looks like Mara is sneaking an Expo off to the side, but Wizard does have some Marines there to scout it. Wizard's looking pretty good so far, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
He does have that sniper over on the side, just like you were requesting. A second one coming out, but was stunned. Okay, looks like the micro's good enough to keep it alive.
Yeah, he's doing very well there. Just let the Marines take the hits, that's great. I don't know about Mar here. He's doing weird stuff with the Mexican generator, with the fast tier 2 without army, with the sneaky base. This is just never gonna work against the Cutter player. Cutter has so much momentum. Cutter wants to be aggressive. Cutter wants to trade. Cutter wants to drop stuff on you. And if you're just not making stuff, then there's nothing to resist.
Yeah, and when you're already down on population, those Marauders, you know, they're good Tech 2 units when the opponent's Tech 1, but if he's got the Spartan there ready to hijack, you know, that just kind of cripples the speed at which you can take back the map a little bit.
The problem now is that, you know, there's gonna be ODSTs, there's gonna be Force Point very quickly following that, as so many bases are getting destroyed. Gives you a lot of leader power XP, and then you drop in your Diego. Marauders suddenly don't do much. So I really don't understand the double Marauder either. That is a wonky strat. I like the shield gen in this scenario, that's kind of necessary, but it sets you back as much as buying a base would.
Yeah.
Very expensive. So
yeah, although
I think this game
Wizard
would have to go to Psychic Wizard, right? Already it's looking almost insurmountable big elite.
Right, yeah, it kind of does look that way. He's getting the Tech 2 upgrade in about 15 seconds. Do you expect him to go Combat Tech Marines, you know, Hero upgrade, Dispersion Nozzles? What do you think is his priority here?
I think Combat Tech Marines are a good idea right now, because there's already a lot of Marines here. And it will help a lot against the Marauders. Just keep the boys alive longer.
Makes sense. Oh, yep, and there's that first hijack. It's gonna kill hijack one and kill another likely. Yep, run straight into the mines. That was good corralling right there.
Oh.
The vortex.
It didn't even work. Mini base is still there.
No, yeah.
Oh, this is a disaster for Mar.
Seriously.
Didn't get anything done.
And once again, he's trying to sneak that Expo, but Wizard is on top of it with that Marine scouting.
Cyclops is running down the Marauder. It does have Boundless Siphon, but I mean, even in the main, it's not going to do anything. There's 3 UNSC turrets. They're pretty strong.
Yep, another one bites the dust. You know, with his population struggling only at 28, every one of these pickoffs matters.
We're going tier 3. See if he can get some Wraiths out, but even that. If there's Diego, if there's Cyclops, if there's Nightingales, which everything is coming together, I think, so far.
Yep, Spartan Laser, 20 seconds out. That's very effective.
Nice. Oh, and the Spartan is 1 star, by the way. That's also a factor.
Oh,
you can steal Wraiths even if they chill under the shield.
God, I always hated that mechanic. Let me turtle.
Yeah, it's weird how some abilities are blocked, but not the Spartan steal.
Yeah.
Hijack. Yeah, that's what it's called.
Yep, this Expo isn't long for the world. But it is giving him a little bit of space. He's got a couple Reavers out. He is picking off a Diego.
It's definitely ambitious to drop that in there. Okay, there's a combat tech
split while
Marines.
taking that base. Yeah, he's up and running, that's for sure. Once again, going for the Expo on the other side, but it's sort of working in terms of giving him a little bit of space. Wizard is just running back and forth across the map, dealing with these Expos. When he was in such a weak position earlier.
The Wraith swap could technically work if they reach critical mass. You know, the Nightingales no longer function after you have all these Reavers out. I'm just so worried that Psychic Wizard will just keep dropping on this army and absolutely demolish it with multiple Diegos.
Yep. No, you ain't wrong. Because there's 2 in the big drop and then the 1 from the other, right? So at any point you have 3. Yeah, that's pretty hard to deal with. Wizard getting his base up. Just got upgraded. Denying another one here. There's no way this upgrade is working.
Another base going down. But Psychic Wizard's base is not looking so hot itself. Has to use his ODSTs, but those are gonna get crushed.
Well, there is a Vortex coming out on Wizard's Expo with a couple Wraiths there. That might be enough.
That's a pretty significant
Taking out the
nerf.
ODSTs and the turret.
Base's armor didn't last very long at all. Well, we got 1 Diego, 1 normal boy, and they're doing such a good job just getting out the way of the projectiles. Great micro there by Psychic Wizard. Love to see it. Yeah, that's the stuff. Don't let them hit you. One base versus one base. This is not looking so bad for Mar anymore.
No.
He's getting it together.
Yeah, it's this back and forth with the Expos. He's not, Wizard isn't pushing forward on Tamar's true side of the map because he's just being run around by this.
Exactly, and those Marines and Snipers are losing a lot of value over time, so I said way back, right, get Combat Tech Marines because it's going to be useful against the Marauders. He got it against the Wraiths. It's nowhere near as impressive at that point. But okay, the Decimus drop may or may not happen here in the main base. We already got ODST Assault Group. They're getting beamed. Is anybody going down? The tank is. Okay.
Oh.
But that was a very expensive trade for Mar.
Yeah. Wizards got the 100 pop cap.
Okay,
More
that
room
is
for
difficult
more
to deal with.
drops.
There are free Diegos now, so really good luck with your vehicles.
Yeah.
This is only getting worse too. The Spartan can steal a tank starting off, and then you drop in another Diego. There's 4. Oh my god. Put in a drop turret.
Wizard's he's gotta move forward though, cause yeah, Mars moving his camera over towards that Expo again on the other side. He's just running them around again. He's about to buy it. Chad is saying Mars' strategy is an Onyx strategy, and kind of agree, but it's sort of working.
Nobody can tell more what to do. Okay, maybe Psychic Wizard is about to actually telling him to
yeah,
the game.
He's ripping this army apart, split
Holy
him in
cow.
half. Oh, big pull on the 2, or no, just 1 Diego. Slam.
There's no Nightingale to heal it. It's going down.
No.
And an
Yeah,
ODST.
that's a good
wow.
pickoff.
And Decimus!
Oh my god, the
okay!
Oh! Juicy!
Oh, they really got it, this army. That was nasty. The rest are getting pulled back and bonked. Yikes.
Oh my god, Mar is doing it. Builds the side expo. Here it comes. There it is.
It was looking real good there for a minute, but that was then. And this is now.
Yep. The boys are on the field. Upgraded. Shields full. Boundless Fury.
Psychic Wizard isn't tier 3 actually. Oh wait, but he is getting there. We're gonna have to see what kind of stuff he can come up with. Tanks might be nice, but in low numbers the heroes wreck them. In high numbers the Scorpions absolutely demolish the Wraiths. And beat up the heroes too, so that would be great. I just don't see how he can easily get there. Okay, every Diego very impactful against the tanks for sure. That's great. What do you do about the heroes?
Nothing.
Stanchion is getting suggested. That's technically good, yeah. Not very helpful against the Wraiths.
Yeah, I feel like you need to prioritize. Oh my god. What a juicy Y ability right there. Oh, some satchels do go off. Decimus brought to half health. Takes out the 2-star Wolverine though. That's another great pickoff. And pulls in the Diego. He's got a Vortex. Oh man, I thought Psychic Wizard had this, but
it's looking pretty
like
bad.
said,
The beam's coming in
yeah.
on the... oh wait, that's a good dodge with the Nightingales. How did you do that?
Uh-huh.
Great splits. Usually Nightingales just go down when that happens.
Yeah, and I think he accidentally pulled there. I always hate that when you're playing Decimus. Pulling away from your own abilities.
Okay, ODSC's getting added in. There's more snipers again.
Good slam on this Desi with the satchels. Oh my god. But the Siphon is just so strong. Jesus.
This guy is just out-tanking the sniper.
Yeah,
no
just
problem.
doesn't even care.
Oh my god, the Spartan's dead. The sniper's dead. They're going for the turrets next.
One star. I think it's over. Well, Mar proving why I'm the Onyx and he's the champ. How dare I criticize him?
Oh no, this has got to be so demotivating if you're Psychic Wizard.
Seriously.
It's so painful. He's lost the base to like this little run by of 2 Wraiths. Got nothing. Except a lot of sadness.
Wow.
He couldn't build a pad.
Man. Yeah, I really think it was those expos. It was just Wizard just was running side to side. Giving Mar all the space. You can scout him, but if you can't kill him quick enough, you gotta split your whole army across the map.
Everybody bet against Mar, by the way.
Really? Wow. That's
the one
spicy.
guy, Lemonland, putting 10 points on... Oh, sorry, that was old. That was the previous one. Never mind, never mind.
Okay.
I'm dumb. Sorry. That would have been something if I actually do a bet for this. And then all of you bet on Psychic Wizard. That would be hilarious.
Oh, man.
We'll do a bet for round 2, though. Maximus is hard to play against, guys. Not gonna lie. Our Psychic Wizard's pick is gonna be Vault next up. There are other leaders here available for that, so we might see something like, I don't know, Arbiter or Voridus there. Mar has still Atriox, Anders, Isabel. Anything is possible. Okay, let's go.
There we go.
Crazy first game that was, but we're here with number 2, Vault, Psychic Wizard, Arbiter.
We do have a wizard sending in one of these elite grunts through the teleporter and sprinting towards that back mini, looking for the steal. I like it, and I think he's gonna get there.
He's got it. High ground vision, OP. Well, Mara's coming up against this with Isabel, so certainly that, you know, Spartan early game with a nice little turret back home, maybe some mines and heavy metal available. This is something that can be defended, but Ghost bullying the Marines away is already a really brutal start. I'm all in for the rush here. This should be great. Mar needs that Spartan. He's doing that. Very good.
And it looks like Mar is eyeing up trying to steal this mini, but Wizard's already there, but he doesn't have the resources. Mar could steal it. I think he is going to. The counter steal. Yep. Got it.
That's okay. I think Psychic Wizard has a better rush potential, but going up against the Spartan isn't so easy. So maybe Mar can just hold back at home with some Jackrabbits plus the Spartan, and then counterattack with some Hellbringers once he has 3 or 4 stacked up. And that could be devastating to Psychic Wizard when he least expects it.
Alice is on the way. But so are the Enforcers.
Of course, there's always the thing where you stack your Enforcers a little bit before you go for the active engagement. You stasis the Spartan with chained grenades, right? And meanwhile, you just take out these buildings.
I'm kind of a fan. I mean, maybe this is a new move, but I kind of like getting teleport on Arbiter when you're versus UNSC who have the slam mine combo. Right. And they waste that and you just teleport right to their base in this kind of situation, or to the other side.
Yeah, I can see it. That's a pretty good idea. I like these ghosts as well, to be honest, with the mix.
Yeah, they're doing great. Oh, this is going to be the stasis mines. Here's the slam.
Yeah, there's no mines, though. So far, so good. These guys can just keep using their grenades and eventually get the gen. That's all that Psychic Wizard needs to do. Any more than that is excessive.
Yep, he's got it.
Very nice.
Mar is building that raid camp, or barracks, excuse me, on the other side. So if he can stabilize, he could put up some counter pressure.
Wouldn't shock me if he did, but hey, actually, can this Spartan be picked off?
Oh.
It's so close, but the turret might save the day. Oh,
another ghost is coming in!
Oh! No! It's so close, holy crap!
Oh my god, he's winning! Oh.
Now that was another one anyway. It's never gonna happen. But what about this counterattack? Mar is building up the forces. It's very tiny. There's no turret. The ghosts will take forever to get home. But at least they're themselves so fast, so it can be done. Maybe make some from home. That extractor is in trouble. By the time a ghost gets made, this is gone. I think they're just gonna hurt each other here. Like, there's no clearly advantaged player out of this. In fact, Mar has the minimum mini to use as a backup. Wait a second, can he actually save this extractor with third point? Stasis mine is ready, he can save it. Oh, the placement is wrong! He didn't get... Freaking... Oh. You are kidding me! He misplaced it! You gotta rotate that thing. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh.
Meanwhile, the Alice is rebuilt on the other side.
Oh god, okay, this is advantage for Mar now. Like, the pressure at this top is over. The Spartans gonna be in control. There are 2 generators for Mar, which he can later heal if he wants to. Psychic is only now getting started with the second power extractor, never mind the upgrades. It's your demise, says he hates Arby, those units are too strong. Well, what about Mar? Mar is too strong. Do you hate Mar? Nobody can stop him. Okay, maybe Psychic Wizard has a chance. You go for a high number of ghosts here, I could see something with that. But it's more important now to get those power extractors upgraded. Unfortunately for him, he spent all his power on harvesters, which is unfortunate right now. He's just gonna have way too many resources, but no power.
And he's got no ghost shield, so it's like even if you get that much ghost, you know, it's kind of mediocre until you get the shields.
That's right, Proxy Isabel, that's what Mar is now known for. Enjoy it on the ladder, guys. Somebody's gonna do it to you now. Yeah, more to thank. Spartan here to pressure the middle a bit. The Jackrabbits. There's nothing on the mini, so I'm not sure taking it out is that important. Could just come back once it's populated. A lot of rabbits getting built by Mar, considering what kind of game we're having. Oh my god, he got a 3rd generator on his mini.
2 Mexican gems in a row.
I think he does it just every game at this point.
You were the one who casted him earlier versus Dalon, right?
That's right, he did it in a Forge game. While he was getting rushed, he's like, you know what, a 2nd gen for a rainy day. It got him income for the next 20 minutes. It was wild. It wasn't enough to take the game, but it was good.
A Wizard is going Tech 2 instead of getting that Ghost upgrade. Which I kind of agree with at this point.
Where is the Spartan going? Are we going back home because of 4th point? Oh my god, there's a 1 mine! That 1 treacherous mine in the base of Mar. This could be where the drop comes from, but there's also ghosts being sent, so it's a little bit telegraphed now. Oh wait, is that the bait for the Spartan? What is going on? I think Psychic Wizard forgot about his treacherous mine. That's where you gotta put your drop.
It's a sneaky one. He's got the watchtower up and everything, and it's still evading it.
Huh.
Oh, the ghost dies.
Okay, I guess there's all these rabbits anyway, so you don't want to deal with them in the main. Mar is almost ready to go tier 3, by the way. He's just instead getting heavy machine gun and whatnot for the Spartan. Psychic Wizard more interested in playing out to tier 2, getting a War Council up for the hero. Plus the Expo as well, well on the way.
Three garages out of Mar.
Oh yeah, guys, Mar is Brazilian. He's not Mexican. It's just his gen is Mexican style. they're not the same kind of people, because, like, you know, Brazil was a Portuguese colony, not Spanish like Mexico. So very
there's some
heritage.
good cultural exchange in that neck of the woods, you know, and we can see that with the Mexican gen.
Yeah. They used to be closely together before moving over there, right?
Yeah.
Not the same kind of people though, guys, at all. Languages are super different too. But you can learn it. Like if you know one, the other one gets easier right here.
Oh, and that Alice with the chain gun is cleaning up these ghosts. The reinforcements are here. I don't know if it's gonna be enough though. Oh, I guess I'm wrong. Shield's going down pretty quick.
Look at that. Alice just farming. I can't wait for the slam and back.
Oh. No, there's no follow-up.
Where's my Mac?
Oh.
Give it. No.
No.
What the hell?
And now, oh, it looks like at least I missed the 4th point drop. It looks like he did get a gen.
Right. It was already really weak. I guess this is why we have the Mexican gen to distract from this. And he only got the armory though. That's annoying. But Mar cleaned up pretty good.
Yep.
Pretty
Good rabbit
equal trade.
micros. But Arbiter's got that second base and it's got a shield. Just do classic Arbiter stuff and make us sit here for 20 minutes.
The Rabbit Hog fleet is about to show these mini bases who's boss. There's no anti-vehicle turrets back home yet for Psychic, but they could get them. And you know, if he just sends the army home, honestly, I think he can hold there. Just go tier 3, get at least one turret upgrade. It should be fine. Oh wait, Mar isn't even interested in attacking. He doesn't have a second base, but he doesn't care. What does he care about? Tanks. Yes.
When are we going to see these Phantoms come out? Surely the next point for Wizard, right?
I like it. It's pretty good support for the Hunters. Helps them chase down the
Yeah, and
tanks.
it's just so hard to stay mobile on this map without them. He is dealing with this tank as it comes out and this mini. I think this tank is... Oh, wait, Alice is here.
Maybe this time we get the mech combo.
Surely.
Alice better take out those NGs first.
Yeah, I was gonna say, with the energy shield, is it gonna be worth
Oh,
it?
what? The elites here.
Hey, it's a conduit proc.
It is.
And he's got a plasma bolt. Mars gonna... Oh, I thought he was gonna jump over that cliff, but no, he's fighting for his life.
There's no way there's any more engineer shields. Mech blast could be pretty good right now.
Oh, doesn't come though. Alright, Wizards got that leader point. It's gotta be Phantoms.
Looking on the third base as well. Three tanks, numbers growing. It's gonna be difficult to deal with them once they're really grown in numbers and they have canister shell researched as well, so they're gonna be pretty damn brutal already. Wraiths, not the answer. Let me tell you that.
And he does have 2 Wolverines. So the Phantoms... Oh, here's... Oh, pretty good, pretty good.
Didn't do much because of the engineer shields.
Yeah. But it might be enough. He's cleaning up. Plasma bolt does take 1 out.
I'm not sure it matters because all these tanks can just take this all day long and they're actually stronger than the hunters. They're in significant trouble there.
Yeah, without the Phantoms, they're just outclassed. Oof. Yeah, and I don't think he wins Phantoms. I don't see any building. Looks like he's trying to Wraith, but is that really the call versus the Isabel tanks with best offense?
Yeah, I don't think they're
feel
calling
like
against
no.
any tanks, but especially not these.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Vehicle upgrade level 2 coming in. Reinforcements 1, also 4 more. It's still pretty rich beyond that, so you can very easily get reinforcements level 2 right away. His base upgrade is already paid for, so he's golden in terms of income.
Arbiter Hero finally out. Not upgraded though.
It's a very, very sad
decoy.
little Arbiter.
His shield, not long for the world.
Oh, it's getting stripped so fast. Most of this army is holograms, but I mean, that just shows you how good those tanks really are.
Yeah.
The counterattack is an absolute all-in. Let's see if Noir can hold. He does have 2 turrets. You know, that's something, but it's probably not enough for this.
No. Yeah, I think this is going to be a trade.
It's just he's taking so much more damage. Stasis is going to help his base heal up at least a little bit, but the shield generator is destroyed in the meantime. The sea base is in trouble, but Moore does have one on the other side of the map with a better army, no less.
There's that plasma bolt. Rock conduit again. Oh, good
Oh,
goes
the engineers!
machine.
Heal the base with the NGs. Yes, that's it.
Oh,
Oh yeah, that's a tier 3 base right there. Buying so much time.
Is it
Moore
enough?
destroyed the vein. It did the job. That's exactly what he needed. Alright, does lose his main, but it's okay. Because in this next fight, he's got more population than Psychic Wizard. He's got a Spartan that can steal a Wraith. He's got a million tanks. He's got Mech Blast ready. He's rich. Should be fine here. Oh, the base is just half health. That's not so good. I guess he's gonna have to send the
I
back.
didn't notice that. Wizard's just going full trades.
Oh, he's all in there.
Mar has got quite the bank roll, and I don't think he cares that much. For Wizard, struggling on resources. Only has 2 nodes.
Wait, is Mar actually happy just sending only the Spartan back? That's a little cray-cray. Oh, he takes the... Oh! Mech Blast actually didn't do anything again. What? These engineers, man. Completely shut down the leader power. Well, Spartan's in actually a little bit of trouble here.
I like
see
these
a heavy metal
Banshees
heal.
out of Wizard.
Oh no, the Spartans leading the army right to Mars base. And they're gonna have to do this counter attack. Wizard isn't in a great spot. He's got like bases coming up. And no actual income whatsoever. It is 4 bases.
Yeah, and he's kind of low on blue. He's got all the power, but...
And now he's just got 1 pad.
Is Wizard down to 0 pads, though?
Now he is. I'm not sure what was still ticking at the end. I think he's picking up some resources somewhere or something.
Oh, no.
There is a little bit of blue around the map still, but Mar needs a base. He needs it now.
35 seconds. It's on pause here.
He just got the bottom. Okay, there's a hunter there to spot, but it can't really do much damage. The Banshees are getting sent back to deal with it. All he wants is to get that pause. Problem is for Mar, he's got only a few hundred blue left. He really needs more than that. Oh, he destroyed all of Psychic Wizard's bases. And Mar is on pause.
They're both on the timer, both no supply at all. Mar, though, he's gonna get to 500. Wizard stuck, hard stuck at 254.
He's trying to get his harvester. Maybe he can find some supplies quickly around the map. This is the craziest ending we've ever seen to a game. We're not sure it's the ending yet, but we suspect. So, Mar is defending that base with all he's got. There are 2 treacherous mines around him.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. But he doesn't have the money to really get the base up and drop anything. He's going for it, though. He's got 15 seconds left. I don't think he's got it.
He's got it.
Oh, puts it on
seconds.
pause.
Okay,
There's
there's
one
a
hog
warthog,
there.
but
Oh,
the
God.
Banshee will deal with that. Yeah, 1v1 it should win.
Yeah, but he's running into this tank army. He's gonna hemorrhage all these units.
Oh no, the Arbiter's still not upgraded, right? So it's absolutely getting wrecked. It's not even close. The Hunters
All
are in the
the
middle. They're
Hunters
getting
gone.
canistered.
Oh my god. And she's all that remains. 12 seconds on the clock for Wizard.
The Spartan and the Wolverine are running down the last of the Banshees.
He doesn't have enough for a pad, and I don't think he's got enough units now at this point to find any. I think Mars got this. Man, that was closer than I thought it was, though.
Yeah, I mean, there's only a base now for Psychic. There's nothing else. He had to sell his mini, for God's sake.
Desperate.
Desperate indeed. The Hunters are picking up supplies. How often do you see that?
Oh, man. Mar needs to send this low health Jackrabbit to go steal some of these supplies, just so Wizard doesn't get them.
It's the best use. That's it. The Wolverine grenades are gonna decide this. mind the tanks in. Goodbye, Psychic Wizard. Thanks for playing today. Mars a little bit of a difficult nut to crack. That's okay. We'll get it next time.
The oof dropped in the chat. It was a good fight.
Gets 1 minute once more.
I gave you treats. I gave you treats. What do you want from me? Oh, it was a fun series. So now we're on to the grand finals or winners finals now?
Grand finals is next.
Grand finals. Okay, cool.
Psychic does not want to resign. He's hoping. He's dreaming.
Yeah.
It's not happening though.
Oh, good try, Wizard. I was rooting for you, buddy. No impartiality here.
That's fine. That's why Mar is gonna be at least a guaranteed second place. Psychic Wizard gets third. Thanks very much for playing. Mar's gonna go up against Dalon in the grand finals. We'll see him there.
Heck yeah. I don't think I've seen Dalon play in a long time. He hasn't been playing much lately, right?
That's exactly right.
Could you guess on how long it's been?
Maybe 2 years. In our tournaments at least, so yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Seriously?
Yeah. I recall he got himself banned at some point, but then we relaunched the tournaments and then we unbanned him, but he didn't play still. And now he's here. So that's good to see. And he's definitely working his way up in the rankings, so he's gonna be like at the top of this tier list. Maybe Mar can stop it, but he's just beneath the S tier guys, so it'll be exciting.
Yeah, this tournament was stacked.
100%. Alright, Marvelters, you're gonna have a good time there with a 43% return. Okay, Mar is gonna be hosting that draft against Dalon now. Be getting there soon. It's a best of 5 for the end of the day here. It's midnight in the UK. These tournaments always do take their 7-8 hours. And Mar's always quick and ready to go. No time wasted here. Gotta love that. Hope everyone's ready for the grand finals. Best of 5 this one.
I know, I'm ready.
We'll see some more leaders hopefully. 5 games, that's the prophecy.
I'll be praying.
Cool. There's the first of the bans. Mar getting rid of Yap Yap. Dalon getting rid of Cutter. Shipmaster banned by Mar. And Dalon gets rid of Forge. Yeah, the best UNSCs are no longer available for Mar, so he just picks Colony, of course. He's very good with it. This could go super nicely. Dalon getting Decimus and Atriox. He likes his brutes, so expect all of them getting picked. Maybe Arbiter gets picked, but I think Marge is gonna go for the UNSCs here. Oh, he steals Arby. Nice. Isabel for Dalon? What? I never thought he would be an Isabel guy. Fabium and Wardus. Yeah, could go well. Mar gets Jerome and Kisano, so yeah, pretty mixed picks for Mar as we can expect. There's been no Serena like all day, unfortunately. She got picked like one time, but never actually played. Sad. The first map is gonna be Mirage. I'm sure he's gonna do the Mar build with Colony. How do you stop that as Dalon? I would say... yeah, you could probably just go for the Decimus there. Get that hero out. Get some brutes. Pull stun vortex. Jump, jump, jump. That should be
I'm hoping for Cansano at some point. I said Arbiter's my favorite, but Cansano's my second favorite.
Oh, Cansano's super cool. I love it when I get her on ladder. Like I said, I'm always being random, right? So not a high chance, but when I do, it feels pretty good. Just jump around everywhere. Why aren't people insta-locking Wardus? Because I think the vast majority of people overrate Wardus. We've seen him lose a lot of times today. You have to be really tip-top to get that done. Anyway, Mirage, let's go. Ladies and gents, welcome to the grand finals of our Rising Star tournament. £200 per hour on the line. Dalon Joe in the blue color will be bringing in Wardus.
And MarBR is playing Arbiter, I believe. I already am doubting myself. Yes, he's fresh off a 2-0 win versus Psychic Wizard. He's got some momentum, but Dalon was the winner of the winner's bracket.
That's right.
Shaping up to be a good match.
For the live chat, we didn't forget about the betting. There you go. Enjoy. The Rising Star tournament. What does it mean for anyone discovering this for the first time? Well, it's supposed to be our mid-level tournament, but in practice, it's not really a mid-level tournament. Like, these two at the grand finals are absolute giga chads already, right? It's just everyone can play except the very top 4 players. So people don't have to feel bad about getting crushed by cars and cameras. You're only gonna get strongly shown the door by Dalon or Mar. Which still hurts, but you know, you leave intact.
I was really hoping to see Scooty play against some of these big dogs.
Well, he gained some ranks, definitely. So he'll be back with better seating next time and maybe doesn't get taken out as early as he did this time. He definitely did a good run though.
Yeah.
Looking at the mini grab by Mar, it's gonna be some kind of ghost, maybe suicide grunt play, but I wouldn't be shocked if it was ghosts and enforcers. I mean, he's already got an arbiter hero out, right? So it's a very unconventional build, but it is the Mar build. Like, he does this every time. This is how he plays the game. That raid cap might be just for safety for Suis or something. Dalon is heading his way with brutes from, I think, both minis. No. This one is making choppers. It's a lot of choppers,
a little
but can they
skirmish.
deal with the arbiter? It's not so easy.
2 ghosts down, 0 choppers down. Or no, just 1 ghost. Thought he'd get that second.
Yeah, they'll siphon a little bit of resources with combat spoils there. There are other tournament organizers that, of course, ban that. We don't, because, well, frankly, we just don't see why we should.
Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, if you ban it, I like sort of understand the logic behind that, but then just no one picks Vortis. And I just think variety is good for spectating and tournaments and seeing new fun matchups.
Yeah, and people have been able to handle it throughout this tournament at least, so maybe in the Pro League it will be a problem, I could see that, but the Rising Stars, so far, Vori is losing a lot, right? We've seen some defeats at least. Okay, this Arbiter might be actually in trouble. I would love to see Stasis Mine getting dropped in or something, because he's not going to make it out of this.
Yeah, no. Ram, great staggering on those Rams. Can't run away with that Swift Fury activation.
I'm surprised Mar did. Oh my god.
Oh!
Well, this
It's
wasn't
a
about
reason already.
spoils, I can tell you that.
Yeah. That was just execution.
Yes, where was the mine there for Mar to boost everything, and then the ghost number was so low. It's rare that people go like Arbiter first anyway, or early. And the Mar build might not be best suited for Arbiter here. Oh well. Vortis is pretty good, but this wasn't about Vortis. This was just choppers.
Yep. Who do you expect we're going to see next if we're going fissures?
Are we?
That's what Mar somebody typed in chat.
Oh, yeah.
Does he get to choose? Yeah.
Yes. The game didn't pop it up. So fissures. Let me see the leaders available. Over here, it looks like Colony would be the best pick out of these. Arbiter's dead.
Versus Atriox, probably? I feel
Yeah,
like that's what
Colony
I would
versus
go.
Atriox a pretty classic matchup, but you could go Decimus and be just as well. I think those are the picks. Sometimes people go Jerome. I'm not entirely sold on it myself, but it could happen.
Yeah. Yeah, if you get a good timing window, Tech 1, and you just take over, it can be pretty impressive, and you get the Mastodons limping in.
My Mars already locked in, so I'm gonna start the map intro, guys. Rather soon than late. Well, to our great
Jen's
surprise,
second on
guys, we've got a Dalon playing as Pavium on this map. I'm really interested in chat's opinions about this. We don't see that often.
And in the red corner, we got Mar BR. He's going for the Jerome. Gen second. Probably looking to get that hero out.
Yeah, that's usually the way this goes. You got a generator second, right? So that's definitely that build.
Yeah. This map does have a lot of power, so yeah, if you can secure that and get that early Mantis timing, then it can be real strong.
And Mara's experience with this, like he'll send Marines together so the chopper can bully them. But it was supposed to be 2 grunts and a chopper versus 3 Marines. That's a pretty close matchup, honestly. I would have loved to see how that goes, but oh well. I guess the Sentinels get pissed off and shoo away the grunt. That's a good start for Mar there. Gets majority of the pick-me-ups, and then on the side as well, the Marines. Okay, this is a really good start for our Jerome player.
Yep, Dalon does get that outside mini though, and it looks like he's looking for the next one to get both minis. He does get it. Oh, that's hard, but I like to think if anyone can do it, it's Commander Jerome fighting back against the mini.
It's a popular build here. Oh, wait a second. Okay, armory. Okay, there we go. I was worried he's saving up for a second gen. That wouldn't be it. He's done this before in this against Dalon actually, and it really backfired because the guy just scouted it. He's gotten both of his minis, and then he started spamming at him. I think this game has the same dynamic, right? Where there's gonna be a more desperately trying to defend himself, but this time he's gonna have Commander Jerome, so that makes a huge difference. He's not greedy with the double gen.
And he got like 75% of the map power, so that Mantis is going to be coming fast.
Yeah.
He gets a good combo off the victory mines.
That's it.
It's like some choppers are coming out again. Got 2 moving together from the outside mini.
But they never really went hunting for the Marines. That was weird. Because that's usually one of the big strengths of Pavium, that you can just burn out your harvesters in the early game and you get your 2-3 choppers out, and that absolutely gets rid of the early Marines. Then they can't capture power nodes easily. But now Mar not only got the yellow on the map, but he's picking the power nodes too.
And he's got all 4 of those key garrisons to scout movements.
Amazing. That's just so good.
One of them is getting taken out right now. Got 1 raid camp on that closer mini. Combined with the chopper fleet, it's gonna be a tough fight here.
Yeah, I agree. The hero has some good potential to handle itself, but you got to be really careful because the choppers just end up ramming the Mantis. It's out of the game for a long time. It is a free unit though, so whatever. But you gotta get that mine drop combo value.
Yeah. Or just get him to waste his rams by having a big enough army to force it out of him. Drop it at the last minute. Dalon's probably not going to let that happen, though.
Oh, wait a second. It's happening. Oh, it's only 1. Okay.
Yep. And here are the rams.
Are we going to see
He's got
mines?
no shelter. I guess he could get into this garrison. He does.
He could get into the Mantis.
Good little quick switch. And the Mantis is good versus the vehicles until it gets rammed down.
This is a hole, isn't it?
Grunt.
Oh,
that was a good Sui. I think that's going to make the difference. But yeah, the Mantis still alive. Shooting. But Jerome dead.
What is that suicide grunt ramming? It just ran into the empty garrison. What the hell? I've never seen that before.
Oh, that's good. Just bum rushing it.
Maybe they should have gotten a sprint ability, you know, just on command.
It's rebuilding that Jerome. It's got a second turret about to finish.
Oh, grenades for the one Marine. Oh no, that's so expensive. But the man's still rich with the 2 power nodes that he had for a long time. Thing is, Dalon's stealing it. This game is very quickly turning on its head after that Spartan loss. It's not like that new one will be able to handle that many choppers, not at all.
Well, he's got the Mastodon building, and he could go Tech 2. I mean, once he gets that guy to Tech 2 with a Mastodon to juggle in and out of between the Mantis drop and that, you know, he could.
Now, this is the one advantage that Mars still has, that, you know, there is a second base coming for Dalon, but he can't go tier 2 just yet. Mar could take over with a Mastodon out in the field. If he can get a second one, even better.
And Dalon had to build that last extractor on the 5th slot, so he just uses burnout, but it's not going to get both extractors.
Oh, those Rabs are so much. But the Spartan is ready with the Mantis almost. And the turrets are helping him defend.
Yeah, everything's
pretty
freaking low.
Ah, the Mantis went down last second there. It's a lot of expensive chopper losses. Could have been an extra generator instead of this.
The Tech 2 improved Inspire Jerome upgrade, 20 seconds out. And now that he thinned out those chopper numbers, I think he could take it. But he needs to get some other units up. He needs to get the, looks like Nightingale support for the Mastodons.
Right. And of course the raid camp, or sorry, not raid camp, barracks, get some snipers and maybe even Cyclops out.
Yeah. Which one do you think he has to prioritize?
I think you can just make one Cyclops that should deal with all these choppers just fine together with the Spartan, and then you start adding in your snipers for any potential hero business.
Which is building, I believe. I see a war council. Yep. Base is locked. Dalon did buy a 3rd right in front of Amar's home base.
Okay, that is wild. Jerome is extremely immobile, right? So if you don't know, he's not gonna go there and check with the hero or anything dangerous. Oh no, he dropped in the Mantis by itself. He's not dropping it on like the choppers. That's unfortunate.
I mean, I think once it's Tech 2 and has all that shield and health, I think it's much more reasonable to do this, and it does do great base damage.
That's true.
He is low on units, so he kind of needs to get something happening.
Yeah, that mini base will help a lot once that's done, and already has an extra heavy supply pad back home. That's nice. He is getting one Cyclops or 2. Has a sniper as well. That Mastodon is gonna be nicely filled up soon. But
yeah, he really needs to scout that 3rd base. It's got double raid camp building.
It's not like Dalon doesn't have Mastodons at home. His ones are better, to be honest.
Yeah, and if he can bait him out into the center of the map and have a fight of Mastodon versus Wraith Invaders, and then sneak in with some Dark Skies or something from the side with that triple raid camp, that could be devastating.
Chat saying that Dalon wants mega turrets on the side base. You guys are hilarious. Nah, he's getting triple raid camp. That's gonna be a very ugly Dark Skies play. But at least we'll fight in the shade.
Yeah, and Mara's pushing forward, and like you said, he's so immobile. If he takes this engagement here and it doesn't go very well for him, he is very out of position for that Dark Skies play.
So many brutes getting made.
Yeah, 9 queued up out of that base. Jesus.
Let's say he parks a bunch of snipers at home. He does have population for it, so that's not a problem. One can hope.
Dalon unlocks already. The Dark Sky's already out. Oof.
I see the blue dots. I'm scared.
Yeah. And Mars probably thinking, I'm winning this fight easy. This is going great for me. I'm crawling my way in, but for how long?
Oh no, he's putting him back home with 4 Nightingales.
Yep, here comes the panic.
All units.
Two
Man,
turrets already down. Blink of an eye.
This sneaky side
Probably gonna go
base
for the
kept me
production
paying off.
buildings in the gen next. Sorry, go on.
Oh, I'm done. The side base is paying off, I said.
Yeah. You ain't kidding. Mar is trying to poke his main base, but there's a shield. He's too slow to go back. He doesn't have enough to go forward.
Oh my god. What can you
Oh,
do?
and the Lich. Jesus. Good smoke, though.
Absolute foggies.
Got maybe another smoke. This looks like he's saving it to protect the main.
This whole thing is getting stripped on the other
Yeah.
side. The shield came
yeah,
up, so it barely did anything. He tickled the base a bit, took off 2 buildings, but Mars losing everything at home, and there's more brutes coming.
Oh
It's like
God,
Serbs.
look at that. Jesus. Just 100 jump back brutes on the screen.
All ready to, oh, if Dalon keeps it up at this pace, I can have a relatively reasonably timed dinner.
Yeah, seriously.
Insane.
Might even have time to go to the grocery store.
Not that. They're closed. But we don't have the 24/7 culture here.
Yeah, well, to be fair, my town doesn't either, but it's only 5 o'clock where I'm at.
Right. It's 1:30 midnight for me.
Yeah.
Good old evening tournaments. Okay, Frontier is gonna be the next pick from Mar. He doesn't have a great track record there. He can't go Forge this time, however. Like, the remaining leaders are like so. Maybe we'll get to see that Colony or Anders. I think Colony is his best leader, personally. I always see him absolutely winning games he shouldn't win. Whatever. That's his guy, I think. Or his worm.
Yeah, and he just keeps on picking these small maps, and, you know, I can see why he likes them, but they're just so knife edgy, if that's a term. You know, just the moment it slips, it's
Oh yeah.
falls apart.
Yeah, you have to be aggressive. You can't do these tech builds. You can't just get a hero out and hope for the best. But on the slightly larger maps, yeah, you got time to take a power node or 2, etc. That's pretty nice. But anyway, they're loading in. We should send the gamers there.
Yep.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, Dalon. He's on a run. He's on so much of a run, he only needs 1 more victory. Bringing in Atriox here for Frontier. Great pick.
And in the red corner, we got Mar BR with his signature colony, trying to fight his way back into this series. If anyone can do it, it's his colony.
That's right. I just think it's his best leader. Oh, no contest, to be honest, with the others. And this is a relatively good map for it as well. If you got a little bit of pressure against Atriox with that hero, with some Goliaths, that can go a long way. Of course, if you end up facing a lot of choppers, that's a little bit harder that way. But I mean, you just go grunts with mines then. It's fine.
Yeah, and once again, Mars getting the lion's share of the map power.
Mm-hmm.
And going to quick second gen. Wow.
What?
Not what I expected.
Oh, no, 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 no. This is terrible. He's going up against a fast raid camp. So there'll be a hero in his base with brutes. And you're gonna want to defend yourself with banished turrets against an infantry rush. That's not gonna be easy.
Oof, yeah.
With
Surely he's gonna go hero, right?
At the very least, he has to make 2 turrets. That's the minimum. But yeah, he has to go hero as well. Problem is, by the time that hero's out, there's like 3 brutes on his base.
Yeah. Yeah, we got the armory in the middle. Does get a stolen mini. Maybe that'll make him a little space for himself.
Okay. Dalon isn't focused on it right now. He doesn't seem to care about his back bases. I'm guessing this idle grunt on the left might go after that at some point, but seems more interested in getting that front mini base. War Council is doing something. Taunt is getting researched. They might be able to keep that, but I think Dalon knows what's up. That base has got to be naked, and there's not a single turret on it. He's right.
Mm-hmm. And Mar building a second War Council in the back to get the hero out for the defense.
Oh my god. That they're still so far away.
Yeah, and like you said,
he smells
Dalon
blood.
is not being distracted like Wizard was and just going right for the kill.
Turret's not gonna happen.
Oh
I
man.
think this base isn't gonna happen, to be honest.
Oh, this is looking real rough.
That might be a quick 3-0 here in the grand finals. Mar just doesn't have it today in him to beat Dalon. That's both generators toast before the Capitano even gets completed. Okay, are we gonna see some kind of counterattack on the far side? No, that's also just a harvester, not even a raid camp. Okay, not even a chance to get back into this game.
Yep. Seriously. No skitters. I guess the base is locked. They might be inside there.
Well,
But the hero coming a little too late.
this is why I always preach when we have Frontier as a map to not do this.
Yeah.
Like, this is not what works on Frontier. You wanna play out that tier 1. You wanna have that back and forth trade.
Right.
If you go
Oh,
greedy,
the hero just eviscerated. Doesn't do anything. And I think he's gonna resign.
Yes. His poor base is getting rammed. Oh, his chopper got stuck in there. He says like, bruh.
Oh my god.
Fair enough.
Yep.
But that's...
Wow.
That was
Past
gonna help
grand
him.
finals.
Congratulations to Dalon, I suppose. He's gotten a clean sweep. Nobody can stop him today. Mar took off 2 games from him in the winners finals, but here he just refined everything a little bit and cleaned house.
Seriously. Yeah, welcome back, Dalon. Good performance.
That was very, very nice for sure. Well, I guess this is all we've got today on the tournament front, so I want to thank you very much for joining, everybody. That was really nice, and Slurms as well, thank you so much for casting with me at the end. It really lifts the weight off of one's shoulder, I think, when there's so much to commentate, right?
Totally, it was a lot of fun, man. I was expecting to do like 2 matches today because I was like, I don't even know what I'm doing, but yeah, did like 6 or 7 on my own, and then with you, so it was a lot of fun. First time for doing this. On that note, if anyone in the viewership wants to criticize me in any way in the MetaPlays Discord, I am open to constructive criticism. But I appreciate you having me.
I need to find your Twitch username. Could you say something in that chat, please? Just anything.
Yeah, in the
shout-outs.
your stream chat.
Yes, please. Send everyone to follow you.
Just post it.
Yes, thanks. Okay, that should have worked. There we go. Yeah, guys, go follow Slurms, please. Thanks very much.
Perfect. All right, Naka, you have a good night, and you as well to all the viewers.
Yes, thanks very much for joining again, and you have a good evening as well.
All right, catch you later.
Yep, see ya.
Peace.
Okay. Yeah, Mara isn't very happy. He feels countered. Alright, gamers, this is all we got for the tournament today. Let me just enter the scores real quick and give these guys their medals. And then we're off to the races. Hope you all had a lot of fun. I think we're gonna stop those bettings because you guys are just farming it at this point. There goes the Dalon better reward. And we've got our medalists. Dalon's taking first place, Mars taking second place, Psychic Wizard third, and Maximus fourth. Congrats, guys. Let's take a look at the provisional ladders now that this is done. Obviously, S tier is staying as it was, but in A tier, Dalon is now number 5. That's number 1 in A. Mar next, EOD, Stormy, Dark, Love Guru, Caleb, Liam, Psychic Wizard, Maximus, Scoot, Viper, and Psylax. So yeah, pretty interesting there. A bunch of people moving down into B tier. So that's pretty cool. But these guys also actually don't have access to the amateur league. So only the C tier guys do. There's Doggy and Lake. Doggy, I know you were worried before about access here to the Rising Star League. You do have it, so that's great news for you. But this is what I was hoping for, basically, that some of these higher level players just take their spots here, and hopefully we get more of the high level players coming back. Like Aatrox should come back and play, XCA should come back and play later in the year as well. So yeah, looking forward to that. Hope you guys really had fun. Please follow, please like on YouTube, please subscribe on YouTube. If you have a Twitch Prime, then feel free to drop that as well as a free way to support us. Very much appreciated. If you want to directly support us as well, you can again subscribe on Twitch, get a membership on YouTube, or the most efficient option of all these, get one of these patronages on patron memberships on our website directly without the middleman that takes half the money. Okay, we've got very cheap options, cheaper than a coffee. What this goes towards is actually maintenance of the project at the moment. So we're trying to hit this very first goal, and then after that we want to double that and get show match funding essentially from the community with this, and just regularly run self-funded show matches rather than always relying on people commissioning them, right? So if we can build it into the schedule, that would be a nice little way to grow the project, to make everything a little better. The goal after that will be to put out more shorts and highlights and to up our production quality a little bit as well. Yeah, feel free to take a look. We also give away some game keys sometimes when we have them. If you want to donate to the tournaments, you can do so as well. The options are on screen between Rising Star 1v1, 2v2, and the Pro League, which is coming up next, I believe. You can commission show matches as well directly if you like. And lastly, you can support us with our sponsorships. Here's one pinned on our website, so feel free to go to our website and just click this thing. The chat will also be yelling at you about it. And this is basically just a super quick 1-minute sponsorship thing that you can do for us if you want. Gravebound, we've shown the trailer before. I won't show it again now, but if you wishlist it on Steam and then verify it here on Drope, where this link takes you, then that already supports our channel. And now I'm about to swap for like 20-30 minutes into our sponsor game of the day, Mew. So let me just make sure that's all set up. I think it is. I'm gonna have to open it here. And in that game, that's an MMO. I have to stop the Halo Wars music here. I said I have to stop it. Yep. That's an MMO idle game. So you can kind of just do your daily missions and whatever and let that all do itself. We're going to be swapping over to that for a little while to pay the bills, right? It will help cover at least one of these Rising Star tournaments and maybe even 2 of them if we're lucky with your support. So let me see what we can do with that. But basically the goals there are just leveling up. In the next 30 days, and then there's some specific levels that if you reach faster, that also is very, very nice indeed. I think it is here. For some reason there is no sound. I've covered this on my personal channel in the past, so I already have a character here. Let me just make sure the sounds are enabled. Okay, that should work. And we're just gonna do a bunch of the daily quests real quick. And that will be very nice. I've gotten myself one of these premium packs. They basically have this premium currency, and that's what allows me to get access to all this stuff. So a whole lot of extra business. We've got some upgrades we can do. The wishlist game just dropped in the chat, and I'm dropping the other one in the chat as well. And then YouTube peoples, you have it in the about section, I believe, right? All right. Yeah, gamers, just if you just download this game, it's free, and then you would do these daily quests, which will help you go to the land of demons where you can collect experience, right? That's the main place. So first we're gonna do the quests, and then we're just gonna automatically grind the land of demons. At that point, I'll be done with the stream once we grind the land of demons, but we'll do a bunch of these quests real quick, one of each type or something like that. So here we need to get an invisibility cloak. That's a soft currency, so you can get that in game by just selling your items. And then we're gonna buff up our character by also using our gold, which is also something you get from your items. And then all these enemies will be just cleaned up pretty easily. We're getting some copyrighted music real quick. So I'll have to mute that on YouTube at some point. Yeah, my character has a lot of skills. This is all an automated combat system, so I can't really interact. It's very, very simple. But basically, we've got all these skills. We've got a second class as well already for our character. And you can eventually get a third one. But these skills get unlocked once you have enough stats. So I think one thing I'll want to do is upgrade some of my existing skills rather than unlock more. But if I did hit these thresholds, then I could do that. So I want to get this arrow penetration thing skill upgraded next if I can. That'll be great. And you see, while these fighting situations are going on, you can just upgrade your equipment and everything whenever you're able. I'm not sure I want to do this right now because everything is already at level 11. This is maxed out, is it? No, the spirit armor needs an upgrade. We're gonna buy a bunch of jewels of soul. And then we can get this to level 13, which will level us up further, giving our full body upgrade of maximum 5% HP increase. Is this game probably Korean? It's very likely. It's very likely indeed, guys. Then there will be a boss at the end. We've got to clean up. The higher the rating you get, the better the loot you get, of course. And yeah, we've had a level up here at some point. What is this? Okay, costume. We could change the costume, but I'm kind of happy with it. This is supposed to be, I think, a mobile game, but it's available on PC, and I think this promotion is PC only as well. I'm the guildmaster now? What the hell? Alright. I guess the guildmaster has left. You can refer to me as Master Nakamura from here on out. Works for me. Alright, first we get the coffin, then we get the actual boss. It's fine. If you do your quests and then farm XP, it's possible to do. It doesn't take much. Like, you can during all this you could watch a movie, to be honest, and just click on the sides. So if you do want to support us in this way, it's very much appreciated. Just get the game with our link. Again, YouTube people, it's in the description, and Twitch people, it's pinned at the moment in the chat. Very much appreciate if you do that. The goals are reaching, well, installing the game, that's the first one. Then there's reaching level 30, level 60, so you can do these in the 30 days period. Then we've got 98, level 98 within 2 days of installing, right? That's not the easiest, but it only takes like 2 hours of actual playtime. So I think if you complete all your quests 2 days in a row, it should be fine. I think you can do it. Then it's level 120, just in general, for 30 days. That's very easy as well. 141 within 3 days. That's a tight one. I've tried that in my personal one. I just managed. Just. So, yeah, that's hard. But you can definitely do it. Okay, let's go do a different kind of quest. I think we should do maybe the solo boss. That's an interesting one, at least. We've got this Phoenix here. And yeah, I don't suspect people will go much deeper than that, but you got 167, 199, 213. I just hit 213 recently, right? So that was a nice little reward. And so on and so forth. You got everything in the about section. And it's popping up supposedly above me. Can't see the movie on the right. That's true, I'm not showing it. But actually, when I myself play this, as part of the sponsorship, because even my progression is rewarded, I do watch a movie at the same time. Believe me or not. Alright, get it down! Oh my god! Okay, we still got double S ratings, so that's not bad. And there's a whole lot of loot here. Is our inventory actually gonna be just full? Hold on, let me sell all my crap that I don't need. The rest got just auto-collected, so we're fine. How much other crap do I have still? Oh, quite a bunch. And these guys we can put on auction, because that's not for my class. And then we get this premium resource, which is pretty well, not premium, but advanced resource. You only get it from auctions, then somebody will buy it, which is neat. Off to our next daily quest, we're gonna try a world boss and probably miserably fail. It's gonna be bad. Oh, I don't even think I can fight this, to be honest. Why am I even doing this one? Can I? I seem to be doing fine. Oh, go here so you can see. Usually there's like a party of high-level players around and they just absolutely bully me. That's usually what happens, but I think this time we're gonna get it, which is not bad. Hands off, obviously. This is an auto game. As I said, you might as well watch a movie at the same time. Or a Halo Wars stream. Isn't yellow the highest rarity? I'm pretty sure purple is higher. Like, yellow isn't that good. I think it's gray, yellow, green, purple in this game. We have some set items. Yeah, over here we got some set items, which get some extra activated properties as you add more classic set item design. Are we actually gonna go down here? Are we in trouble? Wait, what's that? Oh, settings. I don't need to change my settings. But I can't chug pots. Our little summon here is doing some work at least. Okay, I think I'm out healing it, just barely. We should be able to take this thing down very slowly. Halo Wars stream and movie at the same time. Well, if you can do that, legend, then we have... that means you're very good at watching the minimap. Am I actually gonna die here? This is not looking good. Okay, we got the boost ability for armor, so we don't have to move. I think we'll win this. Yeah, we're fine. It's active for a really long time, and then it's not on cooldown for much. Just 22 more bars. Just. It will take a sec. Just gotta pay the bills, gamers. You can see the XP bar isn't moving much. This is because the daily missions aren't actually helpful with that. It's the actual farming area in the Land of Demons that is gonna do the bulk of that work. We're gonna do one more quest type, and then I'll show you guys how the farming looks. It's just very high amounts of experience coming in. Okay. There's our rewards. We got an XP ball as well, so we're gonna consume that right away. And this has a lot of items in it, supposedly. Let's just sell everything we don't need. And off we go to perhaps get the elite monsters, I guess. Do something that's not automatic. At least we have to move to them. Like that. Oh my god, it's such high level. Can't even see what I'm doing. Alright, we gotta get 6 of these to complete a quest. Or to max out this quest. We're just gonna do like 2 or 3, I think. Takes a long time, these are very tanky. Or just my character is very bad, I don't even know. Ooh, the stats are very high on this thing. But they do give you a fair bit of XP when you're done. Yeah, see, they dropped this Elite XP capsule, which gives you like 2 billion XP or whatever that was. It's not bad. Let's get one more. Nearly there. Yeah, I mean, they are higher level than me, to be honest. That's why they're so tanky. Don't know why that letter wouldn't go away. Anyway, we got another XP capsule, which is great. And I guess, is there anything else major that I should show you guys? You got this mining system, then you can collect rewards from here. The mining system basically just means that you can occupy one of these spots. You can level up your pickaxe for better results, and then you just start mining, go. And from some of these you can plunder. Will ruin this poor soul's day. Bit of PvP action here. This will be over in like 6 shots. Oh boy, not even. Just bullying these low-level players. It's very mean. Yeah, there's other quests you can do. They're all pretty simple. Even the multi-step quests end up just following. The guild quests are usually highly efficient in terms of experience rewards. You just literally go talk to an NPC and it'll be sorted out. Just give him some information, you collect. It's busy work, right? But it gives you a lot of XP, as you can tell. We'll do 2 more of those because it's so quick. They're all C class, so they're like not very high XP rewards here. You do get mounts. I had a giant panda in the past. Yeah, the levels are multiple trillions, definitely. But I mean, the rewards are billions, so there is that. Which are they on there now? Great. Do some of these level ups. Take a selfie with the guard. That's very important. We're a lot more experienced now. Hey, a B tier quest. I like that. 18 billion. That should be a level up for us. We got plundered too, so it's not just that guy that's having to suffer. It's us too. Damn, it's not enough to level this up. Extra defense is very nice. I'm about to show you guys the farming spot, right? You'll see there. Okay, how far do we have to walk for this? Is this navigation for real? We really have to go this far. It did have a very high reward, to be honest. But it looks like other people are doing this as well, so I'm not sure we're gonna get the kills. Okay, they're coming in. Alright, we almost got it. And it's done. Okay, there we go. We could do more, but it's enough. this is where you farm, the land of demons. So if you want to level up fast, this is what you gotta do. If you don't do it, you'll level slowly. It's not worth it. So, I think 240. Can I actually do this? Will it be worth it? I am 232. So they're not gonna get bonus damage against me, which is nice. I'm gonna try it. Let's see if it's better than this field. These giant Dracarians are tanky though, so I'm not sure. I think we'll get like 100 billion XP per minute in the other field. So this is not worth it. We're gonna actually leave here. This is still just 50, 60. It's not enough, you know, it's not enough. The other one is more effective. So we're gonna just let this run, go over here. We'll get more from that. This field is better. We did level up, by the way. So I gotta put some points in strength to be able to equip my items that I can't yet use. Yeah, see, 115, 17 billion in this field, 120 billion per minute. And we got like 7 minutes left of this to run. So yeah, guys, once again, if you get this game with our link and do a little bit of level up, this is like the process you should follow. You do your daily quests and then you just park yourself here in the land of demons. It will be the most effective way to grind. You can see my XP bar actually moves in real time, and you can just walk away, grab yourself a sandwich, decide what movie to watch, and just let this run in the background, right? It's super easy to do. Alright, let's see what else I got. I got the spirituality upgrade. Let's spend that, get some more defense. So eventually we'll be able to do some higher level stuff. How much strength do I need? 15 points. That is 3 more level ups, and I can swap out my second tier of items. There's like multiple tiers of items here that you can layer on top of each other. I'm not sure how that works. That can't be very comfortable, right? But yeah, I think this is all we got. You got several quests here on the side highlighted as well, which is related to your progression and not daily. So you can only do those once. But it's definitely worth doing them as well. Eventually you'll run out or they'll be too difficult to actually get done. So that's something to bear in mind. Alright guys, I think with this I'll be retiring now. And then, I don't know. Live on the beach, not work anymore. It's gonna be great. I'll see you guys in the next tournament. When is that? Halo Wars next tournament. Okay, Pro League is September 6th. And then Rising Star 1v1, we got one in September 27th. And 2v2 October 25th. So do look forward to that. I know I will. And then tomorrow, Ovali will be covering some Broken Arrow business over here on the MetaPlays channel as well. So hope you join for that. It'll be great. Semifinals and finals, it's pretty serious business already. Thanks guys for watching. Hope you had a good one. Get Mew, level up, support MetaPlays. Thank you so much. Bye bye.